What's up, guys? How's it going? So, Patchwork Day 2.
Ronda 2, estoy en ronda 2 porque soy de los mejores ideados. Hago de Q.
Puede ser.
Before we watch Patchwork, we're going to be watching this European Major Tournament as Gluto. I think it's Losers Finals. Kid versus Gluto, and I want to say Ziski's in Grand. Elephant Buzz, what's up? Okay, yeah. And I'm assuming Glutony's gone all Link. I think typically if it's just like an all European Major tournament, he'll go all Link to like just try to get his Link up to par to his Wario. Ooh, clean edge guard, first shot going to Kid.
Yo solo tengo que decir que, chavales, hay más escenario, no solamente el borde, pero han decidido que no. Han decidido que el escenario les sobra bastante. Esto es como la típica pareja donde duerme en una esquina de la cama. Pues esto es exactamente lo mismo.
Yo estoy esperando el momento en el que Kid se cambie el tac a man.
Oh, that could have. Oh, he still got damage, but I feel like that
Lleva los pantalones en la casa, este
could have been much more. Maybe even a stock.
Marius Ball, muchas gracias. Pues nada, Gluto, que le toca otra vez.
Qué raro, Gluto por detrás en el marcador.
Remar, pero da igual porque al final lo que cuenta es cuando sale game quién ha ganado.
Rory, what's up?
Gluto, pues que está remando.
Also, Chip, Silver, everyone else in chat. Welcome.
Porque sí que es verdad que el Wire, no sé si hubiera traído, no sé quién acaba ganándose entre el Knight de Link o el Wire de.
Oh, yeah, I tried to go for up tilt B.
Porque lo podía haber hecho si hubiera hecho un poco reverse. No lo consiguió ahí el jugador de Mii Brawler. Sin embargo, como tú estás diciendo, no tiene ninguna cosa.
Ooh, nice snare.
Por parte de Glutony, pero es que 112%
Still Waddy that Gluto's actually playing Link.
Que Glutony
Yeah, his Link's come a long way. Like like what? It's been like a little over 6 months. Like his Link looks amazing. Ruby, what's up?
Jugador de los mejores del mundo, obviamente. Y bueno, a pesar de que esté jugando un personaje que es bastante malardo, pues bueno,
try to get the Nair edge guard. That's kind of hard on like Mario and Mii Brawler beat. Oh, that might be it. Yup.
Bueno.
True combo.
Bueno, siguiente. No hay más. No queda otra. O sea, ha sido una dominancia muy buena.
I know it's still early in the stream, but I have a very good question to ask. If you made Mario, or even Fox, what's stopping you from playing Mii Brawler? Genuine question. Why don't you want to play this character? Aside from it being a meme.
Creo que yo he trascendido. O sea, en la escala de la hidratación, yo soy sí. Pero bueno, segunda partida, vamos a volver sorprendentemente para mi gusto, o para lo que diría yo, a PS2. Vamos a ver si Glutony es capaz de coger un poquito de tracción, un poquito de momentum, como se dice en inglés, y darle un poquito de ventaja, porque es que la cuestión es que en el momento en el que Kid ha entrado, de 2 conversiones está hacia una stone. Es muy peligroso.
A mí lo que me extraña otra vez que Gluto, lo he dicho, coger otra vez PS2.
Dignity.
Sí o sí.
Fox is cooler.
De Mario 2.
¿De Mario 2? Esto es
cheap?
Oh, cuidado,
Oh, that's nice. If a character's cheap, you should want to play them more competitive. Well, I guess the other question is, are you competing, or are you just like playing casually? You're not competing. If you're not competing, that's understandable. If you are, Brawler feels clunky to use. That's a very valid argument. If you're used to like the floatiness of Mario, playing Brawler definitely makes sense.
Lo que puede Kid, pero es que Gluto le está bailando alrededor de las opciones del jugador de Mii Brawler. Va a poder volver al escenario. Creo que ahí se ha equivocado Glutony.
I play Gunner more.
Y eso lo podría haber castigado Kid perfectamente. No lo hizo. Podría haber tirado un down más perfectamente.
Macro, what's up?
Que se iba a colgar y por eso no ha intentado absolutamente nada, pero Gluto se ha pasado de frenada. Ya acaba encima del escenario, pero oye, le ha salido bastante bien porque no ha hecho absolutamente nada. Y Kid otra vez.
Oh, Chip, I'm saying, if you play Fox and Mario, what's stopping you from playing Brawler? Because it's like a similar character.
Muy buena la resolución de Glutony. que ya está 2 stocks por encima y creo que es la más ventaja que le he visto al jugador de Link de los últimos 4 sets.
Moving me nothing, bro.
Sí, la
Brawler
verdad
has.
que, a ver, ha empezado-
Brawler's faster than Mario.
La primera partida ha sido un poco solo apalizando.
Brawler's genuinely faster than Mario.
Parece que
Ay.
Gluto está aprendiendo un poquito de la de Siski.
It has better movement.
Que puede recibir, pero luego adapto y míralo,
A mí me da la impresión de que tiene la
Can
información
Brawler
de
down
que
throw
es
B as a
un
kill
jugador,
confirm or is it only damage? No, down throw B is a guaranteed kill confirm.
Por parte de Glutton y esto sería… Ahí va.
¡No!
Oh, that
Se
sucks.
pegó con la la hitbox guarra, Ahí
Como no le ha dado,
Glutton
se ha mantenido. A ver el Nair, cuidadito.
What stopped me from
¡Marcha!
playing Mario and Fox?
Voy a
Casi.
mantenida. 3
I play Fox.
voy a dar, pero voy a provocar miedo.
And I play Brawler anyway, so I don't need Mario. Okay. I guess this one takes stock.
Sabía que la partida estaba acabada, lo ha matado y ha dicho hasta luego, Mari Carmen.
Bueno, pues Gluto es el
Mario's
mejor
more
del
range
juego.
than
Aquí
Brawler?
el combate entre franceses.
Bueno,
A ver, PS2 otra vez. parece que va a ser
That's actually not
porque
true.
realmente ahora he visto a Gluto super Cristo.
adiós.
Ok.
Me quitó la stock y
If
sonrió,
you look at
sonrió
both
en
Brawler
el
and
chat.
Mario's moveset,
Está-
Brawler has
está
more
más al límite
range.
que el-
Brawler has more disjointed moves.
Más al límite que
A ver.
limpiarse el culo con papel higiénico de una capa,
Jesús, lo que tengo que aguantar en este stream. Pero es ok, no pasa nada. Nos volvemos a centrar en la partida.
Brawler's like slightly bigger.
Sí, la verdad que sí. Nos volvemos a centrar en la partida, nos volvemos a centrar en este…
Oh,
Glutoni contra Kik. ¡No!
Oh, he couldn't get it.
Casi.
He needs to like get closer. Brawler's up is kind of weird. Where if you're like the closer you are to the opponent, they'll shoot higher up.
¡Ay! ¡Ay, el boomerang! Le acaba de salvar la vida a Glutoni y eso ha sido perfecto para el francés. Otra vez seguramente…
Brawler doesn't move.
Cuidadito que Gluto, aunque no se venga nada abajo, ya sabemos que… Bueno, quizás…
Oh,
Se
nice.
acaba de flipar muchísimo.
I feel like you're just saying shmove and you don't actually know what it means yourself.
Por otra parte, puede darle las gracias al boomerang, Los amigos Link y el boomerang al lado porque le salvó de morir 10 segundos antes. Ahí está el suplex para hacer un poquito de daño.
Oh,
Vamos a ver si busca el
again,
segundo.
yeah.
Es buenísima esa opción.
Es incinerar,
Es casi incinerar, pero es más
Ojalá,
divertido.
ya le gustaría.
Es más divertido que incinerar.
Bueno, dudo que…
Ahí está, ahí está.
Ay,
Oh, you're
ay,
dead.
ay.
Yep.
Es que
Ya,
no puedes hacer nada.
sigo los cánticos ya, Sigo los cánticos, estoy envenenado.
Si Glutoni le quita la stock ahora, aquí se tirará también, si está mucho porcentaje.
No creo, este no se tira. Este no se tira. Pues lo he dicho, aquí no hay gato, están
Aquí no hay
diciendo.
gato.
Aquí no hay gato, Aquí están preguntando por el saque que le damos por el gato, una palmadita en la espalda.
Sí.
Es lo único que se da.
Sí.
Es el
He
premio
thinks
del gato.
Diddy Kong
Y
beats
un
Mii
abrazote
Brawler
a
plus
todos
2.
los amigos.
Ahí está. Pues igualmente Gluto, a ver si consigue…
Ay.
a ver si consigue… Ay.
If that's true, yeah, if that's true, I'm surprised. But
Solo subido porcentaje ahí, obviamente a 10% pues no te va a matar.
I
Pero
definitely
vamos a ver cómo lo hace.
disagree.
Que no conecta con la flecha, era buena idea, tirar el net para conectar con la flecha.
But then at the same time, I feel like a lot of people will just say a particular matchup against Mii Brawler, and they don't actually have experience in the matchup.
Vale, menos mal, no hay gato, como bien decías, aquí
Like,
el público. Igualmente, Kid con ese range hubiera…
I feel like 80% of matchup charts that have like any Miis, like as a ratio, they're just saying something without actually having experience, and they're like making mass assumptions. Oh, that was really good playing up there.
Lo deja en situación de desventaja, se va a tirar con Downer. Obviamente se va a tirar con Downer, pero no fuera del escenario. Puede volver ahí Glutoni, pero triple dígito ya para el jugador. Que va a volver el boomerang. Va a volver el boomerang. Le está traicionando, el boomerang le está haciendo muchísimo daño aquí.
Realmente esta semana
Mario's back air. I'll give you. You know what? Valid argument.
La de antes, esto no va a hacer…
Mario's back air is very spammable.
Rascar un poco otra vez, otro boomerang.
When does ult start?
Cuidado, el Gluto puede intentar buscar aquí.
Damn, bro. I guess we're watching Melee.
Esta
No,
de-
this was
de
ult.
Kid,
Didn't
que sería
didn't
para
think
hacer
this
con
was an
otra,
ultimate.
puede remontarlo. Teníamos visto a Gluto, que ha estado haciendo de las suyas todo el rato con solo
Jay
los
Pizza,
ataques, iba a morir.
thank you for the 42.
Ahí
Pin the
está,
line
lo
recently
decíamos,
realized that all
últimas
3 Miis
dos.
are so fun.
Tiene o el atraquito de Kid,
Damn, I don't know if you're trolling or
A
not,
ver qué es lo que se va a venir. Vamos a ver si va a ser
but if not,
el jugador de Mii Brawler o va a ser el jugador de Link.
Mii's aren't fun. Damn.
Y es que
except I'll say this, I actually don't like Mii Sword Fighter.
Mii Brawler, ya que estoy con las comparaciones.
Not
mira la cara de
I'm not a Sword Fighter fan, but like the Mii's are
Mii
fun.
Brawler es más peligroso. Te voy a dejar que bebas. Es más peligroso Mii Brawler que un francotirador con hipo.
Mira.
Ya,
Es
ya.
que ha hecho el resoplido en plan,
Está-
bueno,
yeah.
Bro,
Cada vez que pierdo la partida es como,
es lo que hay.
es lo que
I
hay.
only
Bueno, pues empieza con
I care more about Brawler than anyone else.
Sí, y de Stage.
The Brawlers. Yo, what's up, bro?
Es PC2-2, ya.
Qué cachondo.
Dude, Brawler's crazy. I've been advocating. Brawler's
Bueno,
crazy.
esto ya, recordemos que estamos en Loser Final, que es que se queda ya fuera el que pierda. Buen compito para iniciar de Gluto, buena conversión.
Ay.
Oh, is he? Okay, I thought he just SD'd. I'm good, man. How are you?
Que el escenario está en el otro lado, ¿sabes?
Sí.
It's
vamos a ver si vamos a
ID.
el segundo. No. Qué bien esperó ahí a Kita que cayera, sabiendo si iba a ir a la plataforma o no. Yo creo que sí iba a la plataforma, le tiraba un segundo suplex. Como no cayó, pues le tiró el knife. Y un poquito de daño, pero el up tilt muy bueno ahora para Knight.
No.
Eso no iba a matar, no iba a matar.
No, pero da igual. El daño moral, el daño mental te lo llevas. De que parece que te vayas a morir en cualquier momento. Otra vez que lo está buscando Kit de nuevo. El Uruguay no para tirarlos. Lo está desgastando ya. El movimiento, la suela de la bota.
But two, thank you.
Ahí está.
Oh, that could have been horrible for Kid. He could have lost his stock for that missed up B. Still has down B, right? I think still has his down B, right? Oh, doesn't matter if he did or didn't.
Que no es lo suficiente, lo sigue aguantando. De momento Kit sabe igualmente que lo puede matar en cualquier momento. Han tradeado en estos momentos, sigue gastando movimientos en este momento. El link de Glutoni, pero parece que no acaba de encontrarlo y la partida se vuelve a resetear un poquito atrás.
Vamos a ver, porque ahora es Kit el que pone muchísima presión.
Oh, yeah, I like that idea from Kid. If he hit that because Gluto's bomb was like on stage, it would have been harder for him to recover.
Buscando la forma de quitarle la primera stop.
Nice up to close out the stock for Gluto.
Que vuelve al escenario, resetea y vamos a ver si es capaz de salir de la situación de desventaja, porque en el momento en el que Kit está presionando, el net trap de Mii Brawler es una barbaridad,
Lo que se venía ahí, está buscando ya. Gluto lo veo muy confiado cuando tiene una stock de ventaja de
Yep, falling up and up B.
No, ahí no la tiene, pero por cierto me ha hecho mucha gracia en el momento de que ha vuelto Mii Brawler al escenario, que ha hecho una extra Gluto de tirar boomerang, tirarse al borde por dejar la bomba tirada hacia arriba para que caiga toda la vez. Es una muy buena estrategia defensiva.
Sí, porque te lía y no sabes cómo volver. Tira el suplex ahí, yo creo que ha sido un poquito de error por parte de Kid, que está viendo cómo no sale de la situación de desventaja. El strap de Link tampoco es malo, que digamos. Fíjate la bomba que conecta y va a perder esto ahí.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
Sí.
No tenía salto ya.
Pero con el Wall Jump pensaba que llegaría a otra B, pero no, al final no ha podido ser. Pues oye, Gluto, que quiere el empate, Gluto, que quiere que esto sea Game 5, que no quiere que sea. No quiere que pase lo mismo de Win, se lo quiere acabar llevando y de momento más dañito que va a sacar. Eso de la cinta muy buena por parte de Gluto, más que no ha salido el ataque, si no hubiera recibido bastante daño. La que está haciendo los juegos de bomba,
Es que lo bueno que tiene en este caso Gluto ni con Link es que la bomba no
Mii Gunner's near better than Link's.
Para hacerle estás poniendo mucha presión y le estás obligando.
In terms of overall frame data, I would say yeah, but like if we're talking about hitbox, Link's near hitbox is a lot better. But yeah, in combination of like hitbox, the startup, and all that stuff, I would say Brawlers is like a bit better. But like in terms of contesting things, Link's is better.
Pensaba que le iba a explotar. Ay, sigue buscando, se va para el lado. No, Glutoni, eso no. Pero hemos suelto, acaba sobreviviendo.
Like, oh! I was gonna say the main thing that holds Link's back is literally just a startup. But like, other than that, it's amazing. Oh yeah, nice punish from Gluto. Game 5.
De Gluto no se le ofreció el jugador parisino y bueno, pues Dashin lo hago yo, no te preocupes. Si tú no haces Dashin, ya lo hago yo, fíjate. Está esperando Kid que se acerque, tira las smash, falla por muy poquito y Glutoni que inmediatamente.
Yeah, Kid just didn't recognize that Gluto wasn't close enough. He thought he was gonna be closer, and then Gluto just reacted. And Link's up B is like pretty quick, so great option to have, especially when you know you're gonna get the hit. Final game though of this set.
En una cita que no sé cuánto tendrá de agradable. Pero bueno, pegarse con Siski siempre mola. En la gran final. Y obviamente, pues Siski que deberá estar tomando notas, supongo.
Sí, ahora ver la adaptación de Kit, a ver qué tal le va. Parece que Gluto sí que se ha adaptado un poquito más al tema del matchup. O sea que tiene buenas hitboxes, pero.
¿Para qué hablas?
Oh, that's it.
Nice. ¿Para qué hablas? La mufa del comentarista, tío. Parece que Glutoni se ha adaptado una mierda.
Hay que darle emoción, Tras.
Ah, vale.
Hay que darle emoción, no por otra cosa. No te preocupes, está todo planeado. Ahora El destino decidirá, pero para darle de momento que Glutoni está buscando, pero el Kid tiene muchísima ventaja de momento, aunque está muy cerquita de poder matarle, aunque de momento parece que le está costando un poquito ese Fire que desde tan lejos no es Steve, no mata tanto.
Y no olvidemos que ahora Kid puede aprovecharse.
Oh,
muchísimo
that could
del
have been
range. Si
grabbed.
no lo mata rápido Glutoni,
Or that could have been like a lot of things, actually.
60 lo puede matar,
Oh, that was so good from Kid. And the timing of the throw to avoid the boomerang was just so good. Oh, but the up is the wrong way.
Bueno, tenemos un poquito de tanteo, tenemos un poquito de partida. Parece que Gluto, aunque tenga esto por debajo, ya sabemos que a no ser que se vengan los ataques que se han venido hasta ahora, está claro de que puede remontar. Esto, Api.
Puede hacer dos cosas ahora. Glutoni tiene dos opciones: ir súper pasivo o ir súper agresivo.
O sea,
Y parece que va a optar por la segunda, Parece
jugar
que se está tirando a la cara todo
como
el rato.
un animal lo que está jugando,
Tiene que sacar la magia, tiene que sacar.
Oh, look, Ludo's fighting back. He's bringing this back. Kid needs to get some sort of extra credit. He needs to get some extra credit. This was, oh, that was a really bad recovery. The thing too is with the amount of rage he has, he could take Gluto's final stock so early, but he just needs to capitalize. Nice, good grab. Gets the damage. Oh, great reaction from Gluto. Not going to take the stock though. He could have committed to up smash, by the way, instead of up tilt, and that would have done it. Oh, not getting the second and forward, that would have done it, but up throw will close it out. And not that bad of a deficit considering what like the lead Kid had.
La gente siguiendo aquí en plan ya energúmenos, partido de fútbol, los dos equipos.
Good ledge trapping.
Cada uno a su jugador favorito.
Good ledge trapping. It's keeping Gluto at ledge. Talked about Brawler being able to use rage. Link is another character that is great at abusing rage, so Kid has to close this out quickly. Like, Link could take stocks as early as like 50. Oh, yeah. Gluto gets down from there. He knows, like, if Kid's able to get some sort of conversion, that could be game. The main thing Kid's going to be looking for is lining up here. Lining up, yeah, there he goes, attempts it. Lining up here in the flashing Mach Punch could take it, but he's going to get fared. That's it. Gluto's in Grand Finals with Link. With the hero of time. Oh, we have Mute versus No Tag here.
Obviamente, Ahora, de mufa, me comes los cojones, ¿vale? Venga.
La Wolf en mufa, igual.
Oh.
Porque no ha seguido hablando.
No Tag hard committing to the up smash there.
Oye, pues Glutoni acaba de hacer lo que parecía como...
Shattuck lost to Pharaoh?
Whiff punish. Finally tries to break that tempo, but Muteace reacts in turn and finds the punish.
Dang. I mean, good stuff to Pharaoh though. He's been doing, I feel like he's had a pretty good year. I'm probably going to switch back to Siski Gluto Grand when that starts, because I just think it's going to be a really good set, and Gluto's going to Link. So
the calm waters of the patient neutral into that fire upon hit, being like, right, we are
yeah,
going and we are going now. But No Tag, again, had some really nice ideas. I did notice some little...
Oh, we got Jackal Luis. That's going to happen.
The up airs on the side, we did see
Osh 9 versus Beastly. Yeah, Pharaoh beat Shattuck 3-2. Plays against the Mega next. Mega 3-0 Guy.
Wait for the air dodge, but just didn't quite time it, and forward air didn't quite come out in time. So I can see already the cogs whirring in No Tag's brain, sort of these elements of conditioning that he's going to hope to catch Muteace out with. There was a lot of feigning of edge guards.
No, what's up?
No full commitment on them. So we're
You
going to
miss
see
S tiers, you miss Summers versus an S tier every week. There's, I mean,
a little bit more teasing.
there's been big events happening like every weekend so far. I feel like, or there's going to be like this week had Sumovato, next weekend's Gommel. You're out, alright, man. I'll see you, bro. Good, yeah, good talking to you.
it creates a very, very solid gameplay flow that can
Patchwork still a major? I think so, even though Zomba's not going anymore. I want to say it is. Candle lost to Cape Lock. Okay, that's about to start.
There, those grabs are stopped by the flat stage, means that Muteace has to interact with the burst range of Mario with a little bit more directness.
Yeah, and the thing is as well, in particular with this stage, is that Peach can sometimes struggle a little bit to get off the ledge, and like the spacing here, you've got less of an option. Of course, you can elect to go for that upper platform on the side, but realistically, you're still in not that great of a position, because not only are you still at the edge of the stage, but you are stuck above Mario. And let me tell you, Mario,
Pharaoh beat Kola. Did Pharaoh beat Light? I didn't know that. Yeah, damn, Pharaoh's had a very good year.
No tag still on the hunt.
Oh, the jump from ledge was risky, but Muteace finds his way down.
I fixed the bracket command. Is it not showing this for the bracket? Yeah, I'll do it.
Instead, hunted for the stock and was rewarded. Little rewards like that can go a long way in a game that is certainly in a. We're playing the long game for both players, not trying to commit to anything too risky. Muteace hunting for up airs to keep the juggle going, knowing that at 100% isn't going to be quite enough for back air to close out the stock, but forward air having a chance to. Needs one more hit here towards the end.
I probably have to fix
Winky
the
Face
stream.
is at least going to set up for coverage and put on some damage, but not quite until the block streak comes out double nair.
Wonderful stuff there from Muteace, finally managing to get that first stop. But one thing that I really want to bring attention to, hold on, a little bit of a bread and butter from Peach. There we go, 56. Wonderful, wonderful things. But these side platforms as well, I've noticed that No Tag has been able to use these alongside Mario's really high full hop to just get out of ledge trap situations completely. Muteace has been doing a good job, but the limited mobility of Peach, particularly vertically, is something that is beginning to rear its ugly head. And sometimes No Tag has just been able to just full hop over, and Muteace hasn't got an option just because he can't get there in time. However, Muteace, I have to say, making me eat my words here, sort of turning on the jets a bit in these ledge trap situations, and No Tag
Easier.
was a pretty promising first showing here, is now a bit of a deficit. However, that air dodge gonna get caught. 77% at the moment. No Tag once again just bringing himself back into this game. Are we done yet? No, we're not, Ubel.
Yeah, we're playing on these platforms, as you mentioned, covering tech chases, able to access them with so much more reliability. Muteace had a lot of the lead when trying to play the counter hit game whenever No Tag would get in and try to move in. But that only really happens when Muteace has the lead. The backer out of shield, gonna force No Tag off stage. The stall getting by the turnip. Wall jump trying to put out backers, but Muteace, unlike No Tag, who is much more willing to play in that range 0, super close face to face in order to execute after getting in, and all of this time spent getting in. Muteace wants to hold stage, wants to play at that max range, wants to make sure
for Patchwork, it's the only one at the moment. I'm pretty sure the VG Bootcamp mainstream is gonna have Ultimate soon. I think they're just finishing up Rivals 2. Also, damn, Link or Gluto up a stock on Siski for game 1 right now.
On Muteace once again, No Tag feigning the idea.
Oh, never mind.
Back air off stage. Muteace just holding on for dear life. I mean, we have seen what Muteace can do at 150% in terms of staying alive, particularly in last hit.
Ew, that was 0 to 73 off of like what? He started out with charge shot.
In these situations, the beauty of just avoiding the stray hits, and the ones that do hit on a stage like this, they're not going to be killing just yet. And 103% as we've been going through this. Ubel, it's
Rivals in 40 minutes ago. Oh, then they should have. The mainstream should have it then. Oh, it's melee. Oh yeah. Yeah, so they're doing melee for the VG Bootcamp stream.
It only gets more and more desperate the more you get poked away.
Green Peach, what's up? I'm doing well. How about you? Also, Vince.
For a good while, a straight back air, soft
Maz, what up?
Gonna do it. Needs that strong hit, but Muteace
How is Gluto alive?
to hold this lead and does so with the.
He's still alive?
No Tag there as well. A little bit of suspect DI, probably trying to retrieve.
Oh, SD? What happened there?
2-0 up at the moment for the Peach player. Again, No Tag has been showing really lovely moments of promise here. You know, particularly. out of these ledge trap situations for the most part, but it feels like Muteace has already sort of latched onto these little strengths and almost just tuned it a little more accurate for his own counterplay. And we can see at the moment, though, the tried and true what Peach can do with a down tilt and a dream. 93.
Oh, that might be it for Gluto. Yep, game 1 going to Siski.
We spent the entirety of Game 1 and a lot of Game 2 talking about how Muteace wants to represent a closed, controlled space with hitboxes and stop no tag from getting it. Game 3, what is the first thing he'd do? Juxtapose all of that by saying, I'm going to approach you and press nair and press back air and chase you down until you have nothing, no more space to control. Just perfect use of long-standing conditioning, and now all Muteace needs is a way to confirm this stock and cement this lead, but not quite available there as no tag scraps out of a danger spot, get the nair out of shield into a little bit of an up air string.
Solo porn sucks now? Bro, crazy. I didn't know there was patch updates. I thought they stopped. It's so funny hearing people talk about characters. Like, when a character does well versus, like, a few months after.
Trying to get the reversal of the situations. However, it is Muteace, as you say, taking that first stock and only 90, going up to 100%. Actually, in the grand scheme of things,
Hypey? I think that's how you say it. Thank you.
In this set, so realistically, there is still a lot of life left in the tank as long as Muteace plays things a little carefully, using the up tilt as an anti-air, a little bit unorthodox, but hey, it certainly does the trick. And no tag.
This is War. What's up?
Just look at this respect that no tag is giving, just running up and shooting, saying you are gonna throw out some kind of hitbox, but Muteace just not having any of it.
Perfectly mixing up tempos, timings, and everything in between, stopping no tag from even just doing the run-in grabs that he had adapted to in the previous game. This is a Mario with had the jump, used it really late. The edge guard was attempted with just the turnip down toss, but no dice, and instead Muteace gets to hold the space and the respect from no tag. Not confident in the shield grabs, not confident in committing to anything out of shield, just letting Muteace dominate center stage. And for good reason. These Peach buttons are just so hard to interact with if you're not on the ball.
It does feel like the aggression has been replaced with fear.
That's right.
We're seeing so many situations where he's just elected to go for a lot more safe options.
It's like Mute's gonna 3-0 no tag.
Dominating plays in neutral.
Also, for anyone wondering why Gluto isn't going Wario, he just... I want to say for non, very big events, he just goes all Link now. He's, just taking this time to, practice his Link.
At the moment, lovely catch with the spot dodge into down smash. The GSP special, 3 stocks to 1 in Muteace's favor.
And that's how you know, it was simple, right? It was spot dodge down smash. But that's how you know that Muteace is in the lead from an information standpoint, because there was all that time that no tag spent not grabbing Muteace as he committed to shield. And finally, the one time he decides to grab, gets spot dodge. It's like, oh, okay, you just got it.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do but respect it at that point where you get called out in that kind of way. And suddenly, what again has started off as a really close set. We can see the last hit down and not quite connecting, trying to get some started.
That's it.
Can we see
yep. Oh, this is rough for Gluto. This is also rough for no tag. Kind of, both are in similar situations right now.
Not taking a meaningful hit, and whether it be between parry, footstool to get out of a dangerous spot, parry into nair or up air at that time to stop no tag from just looking for a stray hit, any stray hit. Muteace in effect in full control here.
I've got to talk about the fact that Muteace had the confidence of parrying the last hit of down air at 170%. Yeah. Any mistiming, that was a dead stock immediately, and could have just held shield as well, don't get it twisted. But to have that confidence to go, you know what, I want to get that little
Another's there, yeah.
I can get this timing, the double
that's very brutal.
Unorthodox, but hey, you know what, any damage is good damage, as they say. And no tag, again, just trying his best to get back into it. Got a plan.
Oh, had up air connected from no tag, that could have done it.
A little bit of a back air, but again, no tag, elected to play it safe.
Trying to find these challenges, trying just to make something happen where there could be anything. Putting out a fireball, up air, down air, big pickup. Wasn't a true combo, but Muteace decided to float out of disadvantage, which let him get perfectly teed up for that big forward air. Gives an opportunity. Mario with rage is a scary thing. 141, almost max rage out here, and I mean, that center platform is so accessible, looking for anything, but the
Prize
forward
angle.
not going to quite do it. 160, we are at that max rage percentage, and the opportunity can be abound if No Tag hovers under this platform and tries to find anything, but the Nair out of shield still not going to do it here. Joycey, we are watching.
Working on a drawing. What drawing are you working on, Ruby?
This goes, the more that No Tag has a chance.
Oh, that's it.
Just not
He
quite
takes it.
there.
I was gonna say No Tag did so well at just getting out.
That reach from so far. Oh my god.
Of Muteace electing
Freaking
to go back to the stage, but just sort of overextended
Samus.
that little bit. Muteace knowing that in that moment, right, if I get this spacing here, the back air will seal the deal, and a close but very solid 3-0 in the favor of Muteace. Looking really, really solid again. That game one, not necessarily shaky, but it felt like No Tag had a really good advantage, had a really solid game plan walking into the set. But then as sort of game two happened, and particularly the start of game three, it feels like Muteace just had that download ready, made those correct adjustments, and then, hey, we see the result right there.
Yeah, Muteace really had almost felt like he was caught a little off guard with the fact that like maybe he expected No Tag to play a different style of Mario, but No Tag fed into the advantages that Muteace gives you when you're just and what Peach gives you when you're trying to lock down a specific zone under a platform for Battlefield and just moving where Peach.
Yo, Peach, thanks for the 25. What's my wrestling finishing move? Give you a name?
Muteace just found little adaptations and that would get
Damn, you're putting me on the
just
spot.
enough under No Tag's skin to say, oh, if I do this, then you try to approach, and now I know how to counterpunch. Perfectly stuff done from Muteace, and some perfect merch there from Budwar's buddies. You know, coming soon with.
I'm gonna say it's the Agenda Buster, and it's just a stone cold stunner, but it's just called the Agenda Buster. That's it. Damn, Siski takes it.
Say, given the fact that this is
Oh, this thing! I forgot they do this. The slam dunk with the cat. The dog's watching. They have 4 Siskis. All right. Anyways, good stuff to Siski. Congrats. Congrats. Yeah, so I'm assuming probably gonna do another. Wait, are they done with this wave of phase 2 pulls? Let's see. No. Yeah, they have to get through losers, it looks like. Oh, they actually have to get through. Yeah, they're not in top 24 yet. Let's see. Muteace versus Koppel, because Koppel beat PK Chris. Osh9, Beastly, Pharaoh Omega, Luis Jackal. We got here. Lima versus Chugs. Chugs beat Jaja. Oh, Smub Syrup is gonna happen. Oh, there's another stream. Okay. There we go. Kola Mr. E. Okay, and then we have Luis Jack on the other side. Actually, move my webcam over here. Top left. Like this. Isu took game off, Osh 9. Oh, I thought Mystery was gonna like forward smash. Nice tech chase. He wanted the spike so bad. I think if he got the spike, he might have. That's forward smash. That was horrible from Kola. That was. He had no reason to do that. he had no reason to do that. I don't even think that would have killed Mr. E. That's the thing too. Oh, Muteace Koppel's happening on that one too.
3, 2, 1, go!
Wi-Fi off. That was definitely a Wi-Fi option. How did Koppel win K-Rool Ness? It doesn't seem that bad. I mean, what's his name? The other K-Rool that almost beat PK Chris at Let's Make our Luminosity Make Big Moves. IS Mub Syrup. Brujo, there we go. Yeah, Brujo. Yeah, Brujo almost beats PK Chris. Like, K-Rool actually has pretty good options to edgeguard Ness. 720. Yeah, Brujo plays Kazi. He's Kazi K-Rool. He goes more K-Rool than you would think, though, considering he mains Kazuya. I was switching to this. Oh, okay, good tech from Smub. I'm assuming this is Steve Ban, since Syrup is going Ness. What did I just see? That shouldn't be legal. No, okay. I was like, don't do it twice, bro. Aggro kill here? Yep. Well, Chad, what's up with that victory pose that really does, by the way? Why is he just like, he's just like this? He's just turned around like, and he just turns around and smiles like what is that? Why is he doing that? Or that's not even aura. Mystery's up 2-0? Oh, I don't think Mystery's ever beaten Kola in tournament, so this would be quite the upset. He's eating. You know what, Muffin? That makes more sense. It's feasting on the devoured carcass of the opponent. Yeah, yeah. All right, that makes more sense. He's digging a grave. Oh. Oh, that might be it. Yep. He's knocking back. He tried to do the same thing. Guts, what do you think? I've been asked that question too many times. I want to know. I want to hear your opinion. Kentucky. Okay. KFF. Oh, almost got the F tilt. Oh, that's it. Bro, Smub is destroying right now. Mr. E doing very well against Kola too. This. Oh, also Beastly 3-0-9. Yo, what's up, Zen? Yeah, I know. It's looking like it. I feel like the Kola one is bigger than the Syrup one, especially considering Syrup's not going Steve. What's Mub's bracket path? Mub into Apollo Kage? I could see Smub winning that. I could see Smub winning that. And, okay. Mr. E and Kola on their last stock. If Kola loses this, that's it. He is in losers. Losing to Mr. E. Mr. E opting to pull the trigger on the up B, getting punished there. He took 49 off that whipped up B. Oh, whipped up B. Gets forward smash. Surprised Mr. E didn't go for like a dare spike into something to like optimize the damage. Nice down tilt. Nair. Oh, tried to get the tech chase, but he missed. He went for the easy one. He just like opted to like go for a 50-50 on that. Oh, nice from Mr. E to avoid that. Doesn't get the sweet spot jab. That hit from so far. Oh, sour spot up air. Gets down aired. Oh, this could be it. It's gonna go for counter. Edge guard? No. Doesn't get the sweet spot up tilt. Nice from Mr. E, and he does it 3-0 on 3-0 on Kola. Mr. E advances in winners. Good and good stuff. Let's see. Yeah, so Mr. E plays the winner of Peabnut Cakewalk. I don't know how much experience Mystery has against Cakewalk. They're both from like Tri-State, so I would assume they played quite a bit, but you never know. And then Peabnut. I'm sure. I feel like Mr. E's played him like a few times at least. He has a lot of experience. Okay, yeah. I would like assumed it was either they played a lot or like they rarely played, but yeah. Didn't Kola win? Bro, look at the victory screen. just look at the victory screen. Okay, Syrup takes game 3. And then how is this going? Jackal Luis 1-1 right now. I'm gonna full screen this. Really, Ness looks annoying. I feel like Ridley is just like annoying for a lot of characters. Like, look at Ridley versus freaking Cloud and other sorties. Great mobility, great hitboxes. His biggest issue is just disadvantage. And like, well, yeah, big hurt box kind of goes with disadvantage. Oh, nice, clean from Syrup. That was a great sequence. Syrup woke up. Nice, good delay with the side magnet. So make this back. You get Thunder, never mind. Border's gonna do it. Oh. Oh, no tech, and he's gone. Yep. All right. Syrup in a fantastic position to bring this to a game 5. Oh, that could be a stock. That should be it. Yep. Oh, okay. Gets extra damage at least. And just like that, Smub in a position to close this out 3-1 right now. Nice spot dodge from Syrup. Down air, up air. No, goes for the side magnet. He wanted side magnet bear probably. Or side magnet, maybe even up air drag down. Oh, doesn't get the sweet spot on the bear. Back throw. Is that it? Nope, not yet. You get Thunder. Yep, hits him with the tail. Gonna rack up more damage. Force him. Hey, force him low. Dash attack's gonna take it. And we are going to game 5. Syrup 1 win away from getting the reverse 3-0 on Smub. And I talked about how Smub, I could see Smub beating Apollo Kage. If Syrup plays Apollo Kage, that is fantastic for him. That's one of the matchups where he actually just goes Ness. He doesn't even go Steve in that matchup. So, yeah. Yeah, Shattuck Death Spade. So, yeah, Shattuck Death Spade is loser. So, loser of that is out of the tournament. That was Luis. Okay, Jackal's up a game on Luis. So it's 2-1 Jackal in that set. And final game on FD. I like it. The thing too is Ness players really like to use the aerial PK Fire to cover range. Especially because like the aerial version of PK Fire has such little landing lag. That aerial PK Fire is crazy, by the way. That move is like randomly so safe. Good recovery from Syrup. Good in there at a shield. Oh, good SDI there. He teleported out of that. Oh. Yeah, what Syrup's trying to do in that position is he's trying to make sure the tail hits Smub only, because the tail hitbox is transcendent, so that means it can't clank. But the head can if it's clanked. Oh, that's it. Never mind. Syrup just being very careful. He knows Smub was going to hold down on the hitbox. But he could have punished the regrab somehow. Maybe jump dare. Dash attack's going to take it. Not the best DI from Smub. Good reversal. Makes it back. Ooh. Oh no, that's so much damage. Aerial PK Fire. able to STI out. That's amazing. Oh, Smub trying to get him, but the PK Thunder still chasing him. Oh, that should be a stock. Yep, that takes it. Smub is going to need to take Syrup stock very early, which he's very capable of doing. He's done it a lot this set. At the same time, Syrup just needs a grab or a back air. Those are the easiest ways for him to take it, or up air. Ness has great kill power. Now the shield does it. Oh, this could be a stock. It is. He's still not going to make it back. He doesn't have his jump. Neutral B to cover everything. And like I said, early stock, something Smub's been getting a lot, and he does it there. Final stock situation. Back throw. Interesting. Okay, makes it work, though. You're crazy. He got the hit, but it was in the sweet spot. That could have been so much worse for some. Doesn't tech. Okay, kill percent. Smub is at kill percent. He can lose. But so can... That's untechable. That's it. Oh my god. Smub trying to go out and get an edge guard. Something unnecessary. He didn't have to go out. He did not have to go out there. He could have just let Syrup... He could just let Syrup come back on, go for a lead trap, maybe even go for a 2-frame. But instead, Syrup takes the stock, gets the reverse 3-0, advances in bracket, shows he is an amazing player with or without Steve. Put respect on Syrup's name. He has been showing he does not need Steve to do well. Anyways, now we get Syrup versus Apollo Kage. Like I said, that's a fantastic matchup for Ness. That's one of the matchups where he goes Ness anyways. He doesn't even go Steve in that matchup. Alright, and then we got Muteace, Koppel, Shattuck, Death Spade. Looks like Death Spade took game 1 somehow. Was not looking. He beat the number 1 player with Ness, and that's not a good matchup for Ness either. Oh, SD from Death Spade. All that Bayo tax. Bayo giving back to the community. After the terror she rose in Smash 4. Mii Brawler versus Lima. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Bayo's banned. Or, sorry, Steve's banned. The mainstream has Luis and Jackal, which actually, how's that going? I'm assuming Jackal won that. Yeah, I'm assuming Jackal won since Jackal was up to 2-1 last time I checked. Yeah, Jackal won 3-1. So Jackal plays the winner of the Koppel Muteace set. Alternus took game 1 off of the Beck, aka East. Oh, okay. They're already getting into Apollo Kage syrup. Okay, it's like that's a hand warmer. Oh. Oh, this is scary for Mute. Oh, this is so scary for Mute. Down throw might kill. Like, down throw up tilt. I don't know if Mute would be able to mash out fast enough. Gets him at ledge, though. Oh, uses the armor from side B to not get knocked out from the turnip. Oh, that might be it. Up smash? No, he goes for forward smash? Reads Muteace says you're not going to mash out fast enough. Why would they do this after freaking Koppel wins? Why full screen it now? There's other matches going on. At least wait for like the match to start. Yeah, also, I will say this, because, like, Muteace didn't mash, he's an idiot, but, like, there's mix-ups to it. So, like, if Mute mashed out fast enough, and Koppel read it, he could have ran up smash. So Mute was expecting him to run up smash, and Koppel just read that Mute wasn't going to do that. So it's not like it was like, oh, like, that was dumb of Mute. It's just, it's kind of just, like, a 50-50 at that point. Oh my god, okay, very strong first stock from Koppel there. Gets away with re-grabbing too. Oh my goodness. Oh, caught the Mr. Saturn. Gonna use it. Mute can't shield. Oh, okay, nice. Has Saturn still. Also, I know we haven't seen Koppel do it yet, but I'm pretty sure if he wants, he can go off stage and nair Mute into Mute's up B because of the belly armor that K-Rool has. That's, oh, run up smash? Yep. Oh, goes for up air instead. And that's what I was talking about. That's the mix right there. It's like, if you mash out fast and K-Rool reads it, he could do stuff like that. And if you don't, he could just do the other thing. But yeah, I was gonna say, like, K-Rool actually very good at edge guarding because of the belly armor he has. Oh, put himself in a bad spot. You could rack up a good amount of percent from ledge trapping. Just corner pressure. The reversal. Nice. Puts on shield. Okay, Syrup takes game 1 off of Apollo Kage. Obel's just playing this. He's playing this really safe with the crown usage. Oh. Nice grab from Mute. Oh, that nair hit from so high up. Mute slowly brings back, using K. Rool's crown against him. Back throw, almost took it. Oh, is that it? No. But now Mute can't get grabbed. Now Mute cannot get grabbed. Or fair, that's it. 2-0 Koppel. One more and Koppel will advance in the top 24 winner side against Jackal. What's happening here? Okay, you got Lima versus Chugs, and Chugs took the first game.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, when they start the Lima Muteace set again, I'll full screen. Okay. I need them to put the Koppel Muteace set back at full. B-Mad, thanks for the 2. Is Dormiga or Kola gonna be number 1? I don't know. I feel like just off the fact that Kola won the most stack tournament ever this year, they probably will put Kola. But yeah, I don't know. It just depends on what they value more. Because Dormiga is currently the most consistent player. Having what? Only placed lower than 5th at anything he's attended? But yeah, thank you for the $2, B-Man. They really put Mac versus... Yeah, like, I don't get the reasoning. I guess because it's game 5. I get that. I get that. It's game 5. So they probably want to give that highlight. But still. Also, Shattuck moves on. Shattuck 3-1s. Death Spade. Oh, Kale Punch? Oh my god. Wait. Did Syrup save him? I feel like he could have just jumped out and spiked him. Syrup takes the game 2 off of Apollo Kage. No, 2-0 Syrup right now. That's it. Yep. Alright. Beck takes it over Alternus. Now put it back on freaking Mute versus Koppel. There we go. Oh, did Alternates get double eliminated by Brawler? Oh. Nice head guard. Rifty, I have no idea. I feel like people change their tags so often. I don't know. He went all, Bayo. Yeah, he went all Bayo. Also, what's up, Cure? Yeah, Mr. E 3-0'd, Kola. I'm chilling. It was on stream. It was on this stream. It was, the quad stream. Yeah, some notable sets that happened. Syrup reverse 3-0'd Smub. Jake, thanks for the $2. I feel like you've donated and asked that question before, and the answer is the same. No. But thanks for the $2. Okay, PK Chris versus Hyper Kirby. PK Chris got upset by Koppel. That is why he's in losers. Yeah, that's a loser set. Duck, what's up? I don't think there's any notable Ryu players here. Steve's ban, yeah. Also, Mute's in a great position to take this game. Oh, I thought that might have been a death combo. He's like, do like that turnip shenanigans in the side B. Also, Apollo Kage not looking too high. It's looking like this is going to be a quick 3-0. Each thanks for the two pound. Do I wear jeans? I mean, I'm actually wearing shorts right now. Did I see the Daily Mia account posted the clip of me saying Mia did wizardry to win Delta? Bro, it was black magic. There's something sinister about what he did. This is true. I didn't see it though, but it's true. Like, if you guys didn't see the ending of Delta 11, Mia just outright performed some sort of dark elemental magic, the likes we have never seen, to close out the tournament. Also, Mute's bringing this to game 5. This is rough. This is rough for Koppel right now. Son of a beach, thank you for the 2. Do I eat bean? No. Assuming that's what I think that is. Chugs is up 2 on Lima. Alright. That's it. Alright. Game 5. It's too hot to be wearing jeans right now. It's actually not too bad here. It's not too bad here, but I'm also indoors. Mute indeed woke up. See how this is going. Okay, it looks like that's gonna go to game 5. Bro's gotta review them ball clips. Mute's not gonna fold the K-Roll Wi-Fi tag. Bro! Ball used K-Roll Wi-Fi tags to beat Kola. What do you mean? He literally down smashed on the platform. It does not get more Wi-Fi than that. He did... he neutral beat and did the freaking drop through platform to set up. It worked. Sometimes Wi-Fi tactics do work. It's just... yeah. Oh, almost got there. Jagan's for the 2. Oh, eat chip. I still have the freaking the 1 chip challenge thing. It's just like sitting there on top of my refrigerator. I need with the 2 though. Oh, good. Directional dodge recovery. That could have been a punish if Koppel dash grab instead of standing grab. Yeah, Mute's looking good, but at the same time, K. Rool can just take stock so early with the right read, so he just can't let up. Good tech, good recovery, good directional dodge. That finally loses stock at like 250. Oh. Jagan into the 2. I should call Mars and do the 1 chip challenge. You guys know the drill if you want me to call Mars. As for the 1 chip challenge, nah. That chip's also just like too old. It's like I've had that for like a few years now. I actually just have it there. I'm not actually gonna eat it. Up throw kill. Okay. I don't know why I got so shocked over the back air. It's not like it was gonna do it. Like it wasn't gonna kill or anything. Probably stock, right? You could just fair right here. Oh no, messed up. Oh, that's it. No, barely lived that. Backer takes it. Percent for Mute. Keeping it going. 0 to 80 or yeah, 0 to 86. Apple just has not really been able to play. That it? Yep. Second reverse 3-0 so far. And yeah, let's go here.
Very hard focus on tech rolls, air dodges, and rolls.
Oh, we came at a perfect time.
Chuck can hold the space, but he's not able to hold.
We came at a perfect time.
Down air.
That was actually very scary for Lima, by the way. That could have, if Chuck's got like a psych up or something, that could have led to a closeout. All right. Hyper Kirby, PK Chris. What other sets? I'm assuming the mainstream is gonna have Pharaoh Omega. Anything else I could be played? It's gonna be Pharaoh Omega or Peabnut Cakewalk from the looks of it. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'll do that, and then like once they switch over to like yeah, once they switch over, I'll full screen the mainstream. Dude, I saw the guy, the commentary on the right, and my dumbass immediately thought he's wearing red pants. My brain is just like, I see someone wearing blue and green now, I'm like, he's gotta be wearing red, right? He's wearing red pants. Lima said was also reverse 3-0? Dude, so many reverse 3-0s. Already. Yeah, it looks like I think the Omega Pharaoh set is gonna be a good one. I'm actually curious how Omega's gonna like work, or I feel like certain follow-ups that Omega typically does isn't gonna work that well on Yoshi because of the double jump armor. Or like, he's gonna have to be just more on point with, or more frame tight with his follow-ups with double jump armor. Right.
And you can just rinse and repeat, back air after back air. But we are going to see, again, if you're playing at this top level, these are two matchups that you are going to know like the back of your hand. And let's see what both these players can do at this point.
Yeah, I always think of Yoshi as like, he's another one of those characters that tries to flex his...
Oh, no jab block, but parries the get-up attack.
Things like down tilt aren't great. Like, jab's pretty good, but otherwise, like, you're always trying to condition your opponent to meet you in the air, so that way you can F-tilt or up-tilt them in order to really get the launching started. But Joker's Hurtbox can kind of throw that
sends out.
loop, and it'll be interesting to see how Pharaoh tries to work around a player as flexible as Omega, who manipulates not only just his Hurtbox with different short hop movement, but also with all of the gun movement that we haven't seen quite yet, but is certainly in Omega's repertoire.
He nearly got the up tilt into up air there, not quite managing Omega, just air dodging out the situation, but surviving through that.
That's it. Yep, first stock going to Pharaoh. True combo.
It's a really weird, it's a really not quite tricky combo to get because there's obviously just only the two moves, but you've got to get that late hit of the up tilt to be able to really make the most of the window of opportunity. And here we go. Full hop, love that parry.
He went for that earlier as well, but Omega jumped away instead of trying to...
Jury, thanks for the 2. I listen to Queen. Yeah, I like Queen. Oh my god. Okay, very, very quick stock from Pharaoh there. Gets the stage spike on Omega. Down smash is going to take it. Yoshi pretty heavy.
If you do press it anticipating a strong nair, and it's the weakness you get sent a little bit sooner, you can end up in that lockout window where you can't tag. It's a really...
Oh, that should be it.
Yep. Down air to up air, tried and true. Going to take that stock fairly early in the grand scheme of things, but Pharaoh deciding I'm staying on the platform. I'm making the most of the invincibility, and I have, and I'm going to watch that meter get lower and lower.
Yeah, it's a double-edged sword, though, because when you come off of the Angel platform, the longer you spend on it, the less invincibility you have in the actual game itself. Is it worth it against Arsene? Absolutely, but you got to make sure to make your play right after coming off the Angel platform.
Seeing at the moment Omega getting that reversal dash attack. And
wow, that was so good. Used the armor and then got the bear drag down combo.
Really gonna do a
trying to get roll and read, doesn't Omega doesn't bite though.
End the game in style, however, Omega not quite gonna give it to him
Oh, nice footstool gun. Yeah, he double jumps, so that's why he can get sent as far from the bear.
Nice little cancel on the jump with the down beat in order to get to ledge, get the ledge snap pretty easily. The drag down, but doesn't work on Yoshi. Just without Arsene, the up smash hitbox is a little too vertical for how squishy this dinosaur can be.
Arsene's about to come out. Definitely gonna greatly help Omega if he can get it. There it is. Arsene Fair gonna close that out. 100% though. Pharaoh could close it out with probably an up tilt up air if he lands it.
Trying to find any way to shut down Omega's Arsene usage in order to regain some composure and regain some control, but Omega's the one that's holding steady in center stage and with just perfect flexibility, and they're throwing out options.
Oh, footstool gun, but again, just double jumps out. Doesn't get the up smash. Arsene gone. This is Pharaoh's opportunity to close this out. Doesn't have to deal with Arsene.
Limited options of the approaches here, and it just means that even in these situations where like Omega's still getting some damage, clutch air dodge, it means that Pharaoh isn't dying to the Arsene and has managed to get through. And now,
oh, again, just double jumps out.
These forward air one conversions just aren't finding it. Omega might have to go for no drag down, just like forward air one up strong, if not just a straight hit or a straight back air at these percentages. 142, barely whiffing that back air.
Pharaoh looking for the up tilt conversion. That's it. Fair drag down to forward smash to close out game one. And if I'm not mistaken, that was a reverse 3-stock. So it's great adaptation from Omega there. Shattuck guys happening. Shattuck, it's like Shattuck took game one. He get Chris, eliminates Hyper Kirby.
Again, like you were saying earlier on, Yoshi's grounded game not quite the strongest, one of the weaker of the cast. Got a couple of okay options here and there, but it is going to be
They're switching all going to default.
Of the game, and it has been Omega clutching out that game one in the grand scheme of things. We've got a falling up air, but nothing quite there.
Yes, like I said earlier, it's harder for Joker to find his conversions that he normally gets because of the Yoshi's double jump armor, but Omega still made it work.
Back to the game plan that he was trying to lean in on in the end of game number one, which was always playing the dash back call out game. But previously, ooh, never mind.
Oh yeah, Arsene Bear. First stock going Omega.
By Arsene's Bear. Needs one more hit in order to close out the stock here. Hunting for it with a couple eggs, putting out an air. Not going to get a second one, and this is Yoshi without a jump. Justin getting to the ledge in the nick of time.
Omega with the Akechi. Yeah, Omega's like, I've been playing with my right hand this whole time. Let me let me use my dominant hand on you.
Not necessarily a matchup check, however, Pharaoh just with the down smash, calling out that retreat from Omega and keeping himself fairly even in this game too.
Yeah, Pharaoh had gone for a lot of grabs in game one, just seemingly kind of abandoned that in game number two, focusing a lot more on just run and shield, see if you can.
Oh, nice. This could be a stock. Nope. Good direction on dodge recovery.
Finding a lot of ways to catch Yoshi out of this double jump, and Pharaoh falling victim to plenty of the undershoots that Omega has been going for. Over that Rebel's Guard punish is huge, triple up air, and the percent is basically even. Oh, goodbye. Oh, not goodbye.
Clutch air dodge down the neutral air. Going to be able to get the shield punish. Tried and true as Yoshi trying to get the tech chase there with the down tilt. I love that attempt in the reverse neutral air.
Tries to go for the 2-frame, doesn't get it. Oh, okay. Forward tilt, not enough. And Arsene's gone. That's it. Yep. Up tilt, up air. Again, that is a true combo. Oh, what? Okay, that still didn't take the stock, but miss input.
But just didn't believe in it. The down air not going to work out either. Yoshi, as you mentioned, heavy character, a lot of airspeed. He's hard to land hits on, let alone definitive.
Nice, fair one is up air to take it.
Forward air one to close down the first stop.
And Omega about to get Arsene.
Bring us to an even end of this game number two.
There it is, perfect time.
To really snowball at the end of game one, but the lack of grabs and the lack of overcommitment from Pharaoh, he's very much focused on instead of focusing.
Oh, so much Arsene meter gone.
What if he just played well within himself and then layered on top of that first? And another grab comes down, another grab comes in, and that was DI in too.
I was gonna say Omega just air dodging. Pharaoh not quite being ready for the punish in that situation. Up B, not quite gonna land, allowing Pharaoh to get back onto the stage, just playing around this right-hand side, and both of these players giving up a lot of air dodges. Haven't seen quite a full
Oh no, tech chase there.
Yet, but again, a much slower
It's
pace,
the
like
Pharaoh
I
and up
said.
smash. Like, that's how you close out game one. Not gonna do it there, but puts Pharaoh rough spot. Pharaoh gets back on though. Down throw. Too slow.
He's giving, oh my god!
Oh, that's it. That's it. That's it. Oh, I want to say that whiffed because of like Yoshi low profiling.
Spaghetti was all over the floor.
Yeah, and Pharaoh was just like, thank God.
Luckily,
Oh, Shattered Guy 1-1.
Finds the up tilt, and at that point, it was just pure muscle memory to execute that combo.
We will see it straight on back
Hello.
Stadium 2, and there we go, getting the conversions. However, just being a little bit too late on the mark, allowing that Rebels guard, and a forward smash potentially would have killed in that situation. It is a very strong move, however, not quite. You know, it's got a lot of lag on it, and it's a little bit slower in the grand scheme of things. So Omega managing to get back on. We're just seeing a much more defensive style here, herring through the Aegon, which is, you know, a bit silly, but hey, you know what? It's ultimate.
Oh, missed the footstool gun, gets punished for it.
It does follow the rules of the game, even though it just looks weird. I love
Probably try to footstool gun there as well, but yeah, not able to.
Utilizing Yoshi's insane air mobility and the wide space that PS2 offers to say, like, yeah, I'm just not even gonna bother with this. And now that Joker's back to base Joker.
Up smash, that's it. First stock going to Pharaoh.
Retreat away with the up smash as well. And
Oh,
using
wow.
the egg roll, one
Uses
very,
the
very
speed from the side B and then just
trickier elements of the move
dips
to
around.
get away from that ledge invincibility. Some people with egg roll, they just try to avoid it if they can, because it's a weird move to try and punish. I mean, at this level, it is going to be punishable, but certainly, you know, got very, very niche uses. And again, we're seeing that down B, right? There is a deceptively large, like, hitbox that will grab the ledge. It almost looks like Yoshi should SD in a couple of those situations, but he is able to grab it. And again, Pharaoh, very much a student of the game, has labbed an awful lot with this character. Every time I see some kind of strange new tech or strange new weirdness with Yoshi, it is normally Pharaoh's tag that I am seeing on the Twitter thread. But of course, Omega very much still showing a strong game plan at the moment. That slower pace, these neutral Bs as well. Omega is
That's not gonna kill.
recognizing the fact that even though he's
Oh, gets the loops.
got a bit of,
Pharaoh SDIing, but still stuck in it. Oh, okay, that was good SDI from Pharaoh. That was really good SDI from Pharaoh.
Both sides of Joker's up air to really mess him up.
Back air, drag down a forward smash. True combo, by the way.
About both these players, honestly, being students of the game, it's both of them that I really see experiment with the more niche usage of both.
Oh, that should be it.
characters, whether it be
Yep, there it is.
up air infinite that we saw, the footstool gun movement, especially from Omega and Pharaoh. Shield breaks with egg roll, back air, forward smash.
Oh, did he go for the shield break?
In points, like,
I think he went for the shield break setup. If you guys don't know, Yoshi has a shield break setup that he could do at the corner of a stage with side B.
specific range, because eventually the back air 2.
That's it. Oh no. Okay, good evasion from Omega. That can work though.
So if you're trying to
The weak nair into forward air.
taking in place, then the forward smash isn't going to hit. You got enough time to get your shield up. So there's a really specific percent where actually it's going to work. We're seeing that shield break setup again and again. Pharaoh got every single trick and trap in the book, but it feels like
Okay, Arsene's gone. This is going to be difficult for Omega to bring back. Possible though.
Stools out of shield though from Omega that could be certainly a ton of options, but he's flicking back between offense and defense, recognition and how he should play off of it time and time again. And
Okay, there it is.
the shift in play
Able to. That was a clean conversion.
Like, the shift in playstyle from Omega is just always like on a dime and as fast as needed. Oh, shifting into down air though does a ton of damage. Looks for the
Yep.
up tilt.
Omega, or Pharaoh looking for the up tilt.
That sense of inevitability with a massive anti-air hitbox like that as we're hunting
Oh,
for the finish.
doesn't
Not able
get
to
the
find
combo. And raw up smash to close it out. Game number 3 going to Omega.
Omega knowing in that situation it was starting
Great
to get
recognition.
that little bit dicey. Pharaoh nearly getting the the up tilt to upper, but that full DI away means that it isn't going to connect at that point. Getting the air dodge out and then just sealing the
It's like Zai beat Sen 3-1. Flippy took game 1 off the back.
Yeah, Pharaoh a little bit too insistent, a little too linear at his intentions. Meanwhile, Omega always finds ways to disguise what he's trying to do. Whenever you think he's going to start whiff punishing with dash attack, that's when he's doing a lot of gun movement. As soon as he's starting to jump away and do nothing, that's when the footstools out of shield come down. It's always just disguising his exact intention and knowing when and where he should be pressing or should be evading. And Yoshi's certainly a character who you're going to spend a lot of time in the evasive game mode because of how big and powerful those hitboxes are.
See Omega with Arsene, the double jump has been used, trying to get anything started. Directional air
that was bad DI. That was very bad DI. When Joker down throws you, DI away. Because like even if he got 4th thrown, he wouldn't have lost the stock there. Oh, okay. Omega made great use of Arsene there. Got the stock and got so much percent.
Barely evading the Yoshi forward air and finds the punish. Footstool out of shield into the. He's so sick.
Wow. That movement is insane, honestly. And I think Omega is beginning to, well, has been all the way through, exploiting a real weakness of Yoshi, and that is the lack of burst option. Don't get me wrong, some people have described Yoshi as a living, breathing burst option with how fast his ability is. However, Yoshi doesn't really have a traditional burst option, something like Joker's dash.
What? That was real. What? Also, Tim's, I agree. I definitely agree on that. But Jesus Christ, what was that? I don't think I've ever seen that.
Not going to work. Nearly a perfect punish, but again, another directional edge on Pharaoh's skin.
Pharaoh has been known to get.
As a joke man, you've never seen, bro. Yeah, that was crazy. I've never seen that.
He feels like his back is against the wall. He'll start throwing haymakers. And
he did fair one, and he dragged him down, and he was like still in lag and was able to get a an up smash. That's it. Yep. My God, what did I just watch? Like that second stock was ridiculous. That second stock was insane. Shattuck Guy going to game 5. Omega's just too nice. Yeah, that was crazy. Also, what's up, lane? Oh. Oh, I'm surprised that missed. Yeah, Luigi down tilt's so safe. Even if you parry, you can't. Most characters can't punish it. Nice edge guard from Shattuck. First stock with the neutral B. That's probably it. Oh, SD. That's unfortunate for Gaga, and but Shattuck still up an entire stock. Attic takes it. Also, Beck got a game. Okay, this is K-Block versus K-Block versus Peabnut. Winner of this set plays winner of the Peabnut K-Block set plays Mr. E. Yeah, this is winners moment. Kevin, I agree. Why did they include the Fire Luigi skin but not the Mario one? Instead we got Bob the Builder Mario and freaking Wedding Mario. Patchwork game, Nintendo. Ooh, Smell versus Endothia. Let's switch over to this. Interesting matchup, not one you see very often. Mega Man versus Zelda.
Starting off very different immediately from K-Block. We are pressing and taking it.
I would assume K-Block has some matchup experience. Probably played against MPG. I would assume like K-Block's probably played MPG like somewhat.
Trying to flex that up close and personal rather than try and utilize Phantom and get outzoned.
Yo, okay, what's up, bro? How you doing, man?
Trying to catch the descent there. The Knight as well is really tricky. If Peabnut wants to intercept and hit Zelda before that Knight comes out, he's got to preemptively throw out the Metal Blade like in that situation. Just didn't quite have the timing on it, but you know, it's so...
Who's at your local Zelda? Yeah, I know. He is really good. Lightning kick to take the first stock off of Peab.
Her straight hits have so much knockback that even if you're only getting nickels and dimes, that bank account's going to be looking real good by the end of the sequence.
Yeah, well, Zelda doesn't have the same kind of like value by going wide as Mega Man can in the mid-range, and it's a position that he can absolutely dominate in. Zelda's uniquely equipped to shut down close range and long range with Knight setups and a solid Nehru's Love as a combo breaker, while also having a pretty solid throw game and a really decent grab range too. It's just uniquely equipped to hold on to this lead, though Peabnut far from a player you can count out here. Yet these counter hits with the lightning kicks are just perfectly positioned.
Very much happy to be in the
okay, I guess the back throw. I was like, I wonder if he could just up tilted, but he probably thought back or getting grabbed was safer and he back throw would kill. No crash bombs on him. Yep, has the shield. Reflects the leaf shield.
Breaks the Knight, turns it offline for a little bit longer than if you just let it rock. Oh, the reflect from Nehru's Love lasts so long. Trying to run in, gets the Crash Bomber tag team, but 160.
Oh, nice. Good conversion. Metal Blade and the leaf shield, or lightning kick.
And just the awareness to know that it was going to lead into that tech chase situation and then just go for that option with the back. It's so smart from K-Block, clearly recognizing the players that he had in his path, and he's definitely done a little bit of homework walking into this set. Peabnut with a little bit of a deficit at the moment, and Zelda can live for quite some
nice
time.
parry punish, and not too far behind now.
And that large lead is looking a lot smaller.
Yeah, he's a
K-Flock just not ready to avoid the crash bomb for some reason. I feel like that's like 2019 tactics. Not even 2019 tactics, it's still used today, but like you should know about it. The crash bomb from the Angel platform, or off the Angel platform.
In this type of game where it's only 20% separating, Mega Man can slowly chip away with all of these pellets, metal blades, crash bombers, and everything in between, and slowly wear away at ZTN's patience. It seems like Peabnut is perfectly in his element.
At this point, the Leaf Shield just intercepting that, finally managing to close a bit of distance. It's really difficult. They're so close in percents that, you know, if the timeout game is beginning to flicker in their minds, it can be so back and forth. At any moment, the neutral B intercepting that Leaf Shield once again. A little bit too early on that one this time. And once again, retreating to the side of the stage.
That's neat. Metal Blade, I guess I should say, just like in Mega Man 2, it's a projectile that pierces. So it goes, if the Phantom doesn't summon its shield, it goes right through it.
Okay, that worked. I was like, that might have been negative on hit. Up air, game 1, going to K-Flock.
However, K-Flock clutching it out with the up air, such a monumental hitbox right above Zelda. And again, it was looking like Peabnut was beginning.
Yo, Frog, what's up? K-Flock knows magic from Blitz Luigi? Okay. So it's not MPG, but well, you said Blitz Luigi and other Wi-Fi Mega Mans. Okay.
To create those nickel and dimes, like I want to play in the mid to long range and come in with pellets, but every so often just kind of say, I'm going to overwhelm you with sheer volume of things.
Ooh, Ploopy, Beck going to game 5. If Beck wins this, that would be another reverse 3-0.
Rush even to throw in some different looks and different feelings, and always leave it to ZTN to say, you have to make a read, else I will nickel and dime.
It's like Undothia took game 1 off of, that might be it. Oh, goes for 4th throw.
Worked out really good, but I think that's still the gameplay style that.
All right, that's how Ploopy Beck ends. Beck up smashing the wrong way.
Enjoying the stage. I love that, using the grab armor to just go completely through the hitbox of the crash bomber, getting a neat 35.
I want to say if Beck did down smash, he would have won. This game watch pretty light, and we'll cover both sides anyways.
So many options that in the vast majority of matchups, Mega Man takes for granted.
Truly. Here, Joyce, we're seeing Peabnut start to play with a little bit more focus on being on like a diagonal, but still very forward in it. Like come down with the pellets, like come down with like a Z-drop metal blade. Don't let Zelda control the mid-range once she gets a chance to put out the Phantom. I love the idea.
Good lightning kick.
I love the idea.
So the vision was definitely there, but K-Flock getting a lovely little reversal of his own, and Peabnut just trying to get that shield pressure going, and that
punishes the knight.
Getting that approach in, and an up tilt for his troubles. Peabnut with a strong lead at the moment, and Mega Man deceptively heavy character despite his.
K-Flock's so good at finding those lightning kicks, by the way.
Be a little wild potentially.
It is not easy. Like
he's made of metal. Gonna be hard
Zelda players, I feel like just I see mess that up so often. So the fact that he's consistently getting these sweet spots is, amazing.
Trying to find one, trying to land with a couple hitboxes before resorting back to that full screen nature. Getting the full Phantom is such a benefit to Zelda's just sheer stage control. Again, trying to approach with one of these landing options, a landing forward air, rising, a landing up air, rising forward air. No dice though. Peabnut's evasiveness has been perfect.
Thing is as well in that situation is that we've seen 2 or 3 little trades with the Knight where, don't get me wrong, Peabnut has gotten hit, don't get it twisted. But
Peabnut did that so fast, I don't know if you guys saw it. He crouched under the metal blade and then caught it. I don't know how many people actually saw that, but he crouched on the metal blade and then caught it.
As they get into each other's ranges, however, none of them really getting an advantage in that situation. And again, Peabnut more than happy to play at that slower pace.
Yeah, refinding the exact tempo that he wanted, but with a lead this time, it turns the entire game on its head.
Hey, 3 stocks to 1.
Battlefield certainly working out for Peabnut's evasiveness as well. He's able to rush to the top platform whenever he doesn't want to be on the same horizontal as Zelda, which is like all the time.
You saw your prior. Yeah, that was quick.
Metal Blade combo going, however, a little bit less lag than he was expecting, but of course 160% on Peabnut. That robot just won't die.
Yeah, at this point, you can even find like an up throw if your Zelda should take out the stock. Hunting for it with one of that grab attempts, but Peabnut knows exactly what to be looking for at all of these positions. Rushes to the top platform and gets away, putting out these metal blades and the falling up air, the air shooter doing its job. Just perfectly spacing and keeping ZTN off balance.
Oh, that's... Never mind. I feel like that could have been game, but Peabnut just not in the right spot.
In prime position for a 3 stock, just by the nature of you can't touch.
This is the thing that I really want to point it out in a little moment. I mean,
Nice. Up B's. Up B center stage gets stock that way.
Stock 1 off the board. However, you've got to have a lot more than an up B and a dream to be able to take this game to. If you are K-Flock with way Peabnut is playing, it looks like a foregone conclusion. However, stranger things have happened.
Yeah, I'm not going to say never, because that would be foolish in a game like this, in any fighting game, honestly. But writing is certainly on the wall. But I've seen ZTN put together some pretty insane stocks. And like mentioned before, Mega Man is pretty susceptible to a lot of throw combos and conversions if you hit your mark, because of his weight and fall speed, just generally leading to some really optimal stuff. It's just going to be pretty difficult when you're already at 143 and just looking for anything to do something.
Oh, that's it probably, right? Oh, no. Reflects it.
The reflector, that up B definitely would have killed in that position at 170%.
Nice. Feels like you're not reflecting this.
Into that forward air instead.
All right, 1-1.
Very, very commanding game 2. ZTN started with some momentum at the end of that stock, but
How did Smub and Dot the other go?
Information gathering type of stock. Where it's like, I know that this game is probably not going to do it. Not to say that he's going to throw the game, but I'm going to just see what I can force out, what I can look for. Like if you're going to air dodge off of these grabs, or if you're going to be a more jump happy. And if there's anything that ZTN learned, it's that at a disadvantage, Peabnut's much more likely to be a jumper or a up special rather than an air dodge. So you can kind of cross that off the list for a little bit.
And it was interesting as well.
Game watch, really? Yeah.
Game 1 as well, where it was like the start of game 1, K-Flock was doing these really, like, playing this very, very aggressive style, trying to get in Peabnut's face, and then towards that last stock, started that more sort of knight-centric game plan. And then it almost
He's in mess up.
in the game 2,
Miss and taking a lot of damage. Which I'm like, Zelda strings? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if Zelda doesn't get the sweet spot she wants, she's negative on hit, and then you just punish her.
To maybe sort of solidify and sort of shape the final corners of that game plan. So we'll see whether it's going to come to fruition here in this game 3. You're thinking with a smaller stage that maybe that aggression is going to be the name of the game. However, Peabnut really not letting it happen at the moment. A very long sequence.
Indathia 1-3-0, okay. Yeah. Unfortunate for Smub. Got Game & Watch.
Players love this stage for the sheer reason, the fact that like, if you get a chance to summon Knight,
especially after almost beating Syrup. He was very close to beating Syrup.
Here because the Knight was there. The problem is, against most characters,
Pick, what's up?
And getting Knight is something that you can do with some relative effectiveness, but against a mobile arsenal like Mega Man, summoning a Phantom, it takes a whole lot of time and assumes.
I think Smashville's a pick. I feel like Smashville just heavily favors who's able to hold center stage the best. It just makes it that much more apparent who's holding center stage better.
Had to go for a read, and the counter punch was certainly not on.
Like not just in this matchup, but in a lot of matchups in general.
Set up an edge guard situation. Nearly had it there with the down smash, but again, no dice.
The mental stack between these two must be so unbelievably high. It's like, all right, we're worried about forward airs and back airs from both sides because they're very powerful.
Nice.
Like, case in point, like, we're worried about so much. So much is going on. So much is being thrown across the screen, with each with its own unique properties, that sometimes you just lose the forest for the trees.
Oh, nice.
And I was gonna say, sometimes
Neutral
it's
be
a
there.
shift in tempo, right? The fact that we have even seen on sort of like both within the game, it's a slower pace, but on the adjustment scale as well, it has been a very, very slow process in finding those bigger, wider adjustments that every now and again, you're so used to it being at that slower pace that the sort of swinging up B right towards you, it is going to catch you off guard because nothing else in the game is going that fast, let me tell you.
It's hard to react to when you're worried about so much. And the information game is certainly well in store here, especially with some options that are deceptively quick. 84% relatively even game. The smaller stage absolutely working out for ZTN when it comes to just being able to consistently hold under the platform. Like, whenever Peabnut approaches center stage, ZTN oftentimes gets a chance to charge Knight and then force Peabnut to back off into the corner. Lather, rinse, repeat. But that also means the fact it also comes to
I feel like K-Block messed up that night. Wanted to probably do like the wave bounce thing.
Maybe not for much longer after that Nair conversion. Oh, and the Crash Bomber trade-off was perfectly done. ZTN gaining a little bit of a lead here, but it'll really be the second stock that makes it count.
And this is the thing, this is the exact midpoint of a potential Game 5 set. None of these players want to give up this second stock and give up any kind of momentum that they have so far gathered. And once again, a pretty randy
where did he find that?
Sweeping the way into Peabnut's range, and he just wasn't quite ready for it. Again, too much on the mind, you forget what's in front of you.
Yeah, worried about so much, worried about what you need, what resources you need out at any given time, and ZTN taking full advantage of that. And now the reversal game can start really playing meaningful results. Every Nehru's love.
Zelda has the best classical spike in the game. Do you mean the strongest?
That goes back and does some damage. It's gonna feel a whole lot worse. The Metal Blades are kind of immune to the Knight, always chipping away at ZTN's percentage just a little by little bit. Down throw into the Nair, trying to drag to the platform. Got sent the other way though.
Keep it time. I'll move it down.
Nice stunning parry and had the time.
I don't want to put it in the center because of like the multi-stream, but I'll put it right here.
That drift back and the Metal Blade into the back air as well. K-Block 2-1 up in the set.
All right, lightning kick to close out game 3. K-Block up 2-1.
Simple like toss into aerial, but they're like unique conversions. Like
that was a long match. Yeah, that was definitely a long match, by the way.
Metal Blade down into fast fall lightning kick. Like, ridiculous. You can call him a lot of things. Prepared is absolutely
PBR. That move's also just really strong. Like, it's actually insanely strong. I didn't see what his percent was, but that could have outright killed.
Can you go? And clearly this player has gone, you know what, I'm going to go the distance and I'm going to prepare as if I am winning this tournament. And with game
what happened to Peabnut's lead?
Becoming less and less of a surprise to have that
just dwindled down.
Has been used to playing at this kind of deficit. We saw yesterday on
He's like 70.
the Mii Brawler, and she took him right to
That might have just killed, honestly. That move's actually really strong. It's like a falcon knee.
Again, got one of the best disciplines I have seen in a player in recent memory, so very much it's not over yet.
Yeah, not by a long shot. Peabnut is of a very, very calm, cool demeanor. I always think back to his sets against Zomba at a Riptide a few years ago, where he's just also so prepared and so calm in the face of adversity. Zomba, fantastic player. ZTN, a fantastic player, but Peabnut doesn't bat an eye no matter who he's playing against, no matter
74, 76.
Down in this set. He's approaching this with the same mindset, always trying to figure it out. Currently, a larger stage certainly helps you figure out the Zelda problem, as without the ability to regain center stage so seamlessly with
K-Block's been making good use of the reflector on Nairu's Love, especially on like Leaf Shield.
Yes, you really, really can. When there's a little bit of extra distance, it does become apparent that lack of mobility and the slow pace of the game plan really begins to rear its ugly head and mistimed.
Oh, almost.
Sending Peabnut right into the hands.
I want to say that was forward smash, but yeah, this doesn't get the hit.
Still there, very delicate at this point.
Right. Able to put out just enough of the Crash Bomber and the Metal Blade to block the Din's fire just in the nick of time. Parry even. Just got to roll away though.
Doesn't get the stock. I wonder if back air would have been better.
Will do it at these percentages. You can just play calm and demeanor, trying for a mix-up.
Like holding on to the stock and the rage he has. Oh, tries to sneak in, get an up B, doesn't get it.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice and 3 times. is looking a little less fortunate. Let me tell you, Peabnut ready for the up B into him and just gets the punish off of it. Looking very strong in Peabnut's favor. 46% already on this second stock. Just catching that Metal Blade as well. The shield looking awfully small.
Ooh, this lead just being extended by Peabnut right now. Tries to get Metal Blade into the lightning kick. Not close enough.
Just in control and in command. So safe on block. Never threatening Zelda's out of shield game, which is pretty powerful with things like lightning.
Yeah,
and their out of shield.
Peabnut just making it so difficult for K-Flock to get the stock. Daru got punished. What? Why didn't he go anywhere?
Just barely getting by the
Nice, good whiff punish on the leaf shield.
That Peabnut has been doing. It's been Crash Bomber the first 2 times. That 3rd time, it was the leaf shield.
Sour spot.
Nice awareness from ZTN and some very
I did not know that move had a sour spot. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like that move shouldn't have a sour spot. It's already so hard to hit already. Like, why did they give that a sour spot of all things?
However, we have seen the devastating effects that Zelda can get in the right conditions. So it's going to be interesting.
Din's fire, Zelda side B, the fireball. Oh, that's it. Yep. Metal Blade in the border.
Such a good conversion tool, and Peabnut making the most of it.
over and over and over again. As simple as it looked, it was Peabnut saying, "I'm in the lead."
Yeah, like I feel like people barely get hit by it already, so they should just blow up when they do, because it's so hard to hit.
Metal Blade until you get hit by it. It was just that perfect. It was perfectly encapsulates what these two characters are trying to do with each other. I'm going to play my game plan. You figure out how to beat it.
Yeah, and it felt like Zelda had a really, really good grasp there. The space that was covered, just a little bit of misspacing could have led to Peabnut's second stop being gone. However, it is very much looking like a game 5 is.
Oh, that's probably it.
Bit of a haphazard
Yep.
up B, and I
Very,
love that.
very bad up B. I'm assuming that was a misinput, considering he just went straight up. Or maybe he just believed really hard that Peabnut was going to get hit by it.
Done is done. Easy. Just like that, Peabnut. Each game that Peabnut has won, he's looked dominant. Just like
It used to not have a sour spot, but for some reason they gave it one in Smash 4. Yeah, I don't know why. It's just like
with some level of verticality on Town and City.
the devs just really did not like
Battlefield
Zelda and Ganon competitively. They just wanted them to be their worst versions of themselves.
As Zelda. So here in Game 5, ZTN has the counter pick advantage. The opportunity
At the very least, though, Zelda's actually like
wherever you want.
she's not horrible.
Makes sense.
She's not horrible in this
But
version.
does leave you open with something at least
She's not-
the
she's
same
not-
flavor with the
She's not that
same
good, but like she's not horrible.
central, accessibility, but way bigger than something that Peabnut certainly wants to take advantage of.
You think characters like that suck because of their kid, or is it mostly stats?
Of pace, however,
It's their toolkit, because you can have like poor like stats and still be amazing. Like, look at Steve. When you look at Steve's like mobility and stuff, it's not good. But then he has a lot of stuff to make up for it. So it's one. I would say it's mainly the toolkit.
just keeps it out of Mega Man's mitts for that little bit longer.
Item play is hyper important in a game like this, and Metal Blade certainly has.
Your theory is that Sakurai, as a Fire Emblem fan, is jealous of the Legend of Zelda's success, so he made Zelda characters
Item player, honestly,
bad or mid?
get their hands on it. Still in the nickel and dime game, Peabnut certainly
Maybe.
has the advantage, trying to play off that center stage, but the larger corners really allow Peabnut to feel a whole lot more comfortable playing forced off stage. Tried for a down tilt into lightning kick conversion. I don't know if it would have taken the stock, but it certainly would have sent a message that ZTN still has.
Oh, gets the 2-frame. First stock going to Peabnut.
Finds at just the right timing. 2-frame on the Furor's win and seals the Peabnut's lead, which is honestly has been kind of a
Oh, doesn't get the angle on the up B. Need to go slightly to the left.
And it does just feel like
This is looking great for Peabnut. I feel like K-Flock might be tilting a bit.
these quite haphazard, quite optimistic options, but Peabnut, again, that stoic discipline that we have seen from him time and time again, even in the face
Yeah, the thing is too, Peabnut, I mean, we've seen, like, Peabnut is not afraid to draw out sets, make matches go longer if it means he gets the dub. He will not approach, he will just, you know, rack up small amounts of percent.
It's not ending anytime soon.
He'll make you feel every bit of it.
Very willing to let the interactions play out and unfold in longer and deeper
Strides, what's up, bro? Zelda players should never have hope. Damn, what did the Zelda players do to you? It has to be Wi-Fi, if anything. I feel like if you hate Zelda, wow, that didn't kill. But I was gonna say, if you hate Zelda, 1000% Wi-Fi. Which I mean, I get it. Zelda players online. Oh no, punish on that? He could just like ran up smash.
Doesn't get out his sword in time based on the spacing, so the back throw was
Wi-Fi double Zelda?
From Peabnut, still at one from CGN rather.
I didn't even think about that, but that sounds horrible. Double Zelda? On double Knight? His soulless character. Oh, up. Oh, I thought up throw would have killed, but I guess not. Okay, up throw here. Yeah. I feel like he could have just done that sooner. Oh, up, down an entire stock. Yo, Kenny, what's up, bro? How you doing, man?
Tougher and tougher on DTN, to the point where you're just forced to do things like that. The grab into the phantom hitbox, into the lightning kick after, a quick 68% in the blink of an eye. And
okay, this actually isn't too bad. K-Flock just needs to find the stock soon. Which Zelda very much can. But yet, oh, if that lightning kick connected with the sweet spot, that could have evened things up stock-wise. Try to get the up B. Doesn't get the sweet spot. Got the hit. That's the annoying thing about Zelda's up B there for taking stocks. You need to make sure you get the sweet spot. You need to react to how they DI it. Definitely not an easy thing to do. And Peabnut right now, he's chilling. He's like, if I need to, I will make this set go to time. Smart from Peabnut. That was pretty much, it's a very calculated risk.
He knew that crash bomber was going to detonate, had that internal clock in his head, so the risk of the run-up smash was absolutely...
Oh, I'm surprised he didn't run up to. I think that could have been a shield break from Peabnut. Oh, what? What did he hit him with? All right. Oh, that's it. That's it. Yep. Peabnut takes it 3-2 over K-Flock. And like I said, Peabnut was willing to make that set go to time. He did not care. Chillin', bro, spamming with his heart. He's spamming with his entire heart. Ooh, Kola versus Ploopy. Ploopy took the first stock. Yeah, no, that was a good set. Luis Jaja. Luis opting to go rob Roberto. Koppel and Dathia. Damn, Dathia getting like a great Game & Watch bracket. He got Smub into Koppel. You know, I had a Rob. Yeah, he's had a Rob for like a while now, and it's one of those characters he'll like use. He said especially like in earlier parts of bracket he likes to use Rob, but I mean, Makes sense why he's doing it against J-Jaw. Don't think Palu's like to fight against Kirby. Oh yeah, true. Shout out to Luis. He like recently won an Iron Man, which is hilarious because like what? Like the Iron Mans have only been won by Palutena mains. They need a full screen Kola versus Floopy. I think Floopy's about to take game 1. Or yeah, Floopy's up a stock on Kola. Kola's on his last stock. He's at 88. Ooh. Punish, yep. Be it. Not B. Oh, that's probably it. Down air, or no, doesn't even need it. Game 1 going to Ploopy on Kola. What the hell happened to Luis? I was watching Kola Ploopy and it's 3 stocks to 1. Okay, Kola bringing out the cloud. Good spot dodge from Bloopy. That was a good spot dodge punish from Floopy. First I going to him with the down smash, forward smash. Also, Koppel up a full stock against Indathia. I don't know what happened, but I'm assuming Kola took that stock. Damn, Luis brought that all the way back. Oh, he brought J-Jaw to his last stock. Oh, that could be a sock. Nope. Floopy not able to get the edge guard on Kola. Luis J-Jar 4-4 in sets. Floopy, Kola, last stock for this game 2. Floopy wins this, he's going to go up 2-0. But it's actually a pretty good spot to be in as Kola. It's like Ash Torque took it. You're kidding me. That's how game number 2 ends for Kola Ploopy. Ploopy just running into the very last hit of limit cross slash. Ralphie, don't start this. Don't do it, bro. You're better than that. How are you doing, by the way? You're good? Nice, nice. With those techs? Okay, he took Rob's laser. Okay, they finally pull up Ruby in focus. We took game 2 off of J-Jaw. Wow. That was like the sour spot of Epsil too. Oh, got him out of the startup. Shattuck Cape Lock. That's gonna be a good set. Also, what's happening here? They're still on break. Ooh. It. It's one Kola. I saw Kopple won game 2 against Nathia, so he's up 2-0 now. Gotta kind of cook K-Flock last time. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe K-Flock figured out something. Loopy going to green. Yeah, it's gonna be Zelda Corrin. Oh, missed the elite combo. Harry. Oh, bomb gets the first stock. I can't believe Kola dash attack twice there. Like, the first one made sense, but the second one was just so risky. That's it. Oh, that's probably it. Never mind. Bad trade for Kola. How's it going, Eric? Paul Kage? He's in loser, so he's probably gonna play soon. Yeah, he lost the syrup in winners. Oh, no grab. This is a good spot for Kola. He just needs one good hit to close it out. He needs to be on stage, though. Oh, that's it. Kola takes it 3-1 over Ploopy. Good comeback there. Apollo's playing PK Chris? Yo, that sucks. Oh, there's Omega Beastly. Okay, we're watching this. Beastly up.
Back here, nothing to squawk at either. Huge hit. Beastly gonna
Yeah, so the winner of Omega Beastly make top 8 winner side.
And monkey flip, super busted move. Let's talk about it. You know what I mean? You can't show it, you'll grab.
Oh, look at that.
Oh my god.
I love the offensive edge guarding from Beastly. It's like, is this Rivals 2 or is this Smash Bros?
Right. It's ridiculous. Something you don't see here super often. Diddy Kong, one of the few characters you can kind of see it semi-consistently with, you know, with that up B.
Nice,
So
Arsene
good,
Bear.
Omega finally getting on the board. Huge back here center stage. Beastly taking his time, taking some breaths.
And maybe dwindling that meter, just
Oh, yeah.
yeah, this level of play, you will take every single advantage you can.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes you gotta stall out the timer just a little bit, because Big Brother's mean.
Big Brother's mean, dude. Yeah, I know. You hate seeing him on the playground, dude.
Yeah, he takes the controller out of your hands. It's like, oh, it's my Xbox. I don't care what Mom said.
I know, exactly. He'll give you like the N64 controller that just has like the one long prong in the middle.
Yeah, half the time he'll just unplug it so you think you're playing. Like, come on, man.
Right.
He always picks Odd Job against you. GoldenEye, like
rough.
that's a big brother for you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, nothing odd about this job from Omega though. He has the work cut out for him. He just has to find a way to make it happen. It's looking rough. Beastly has a very solid lead and still quite away from Arsene. Never mind. Beastly finds the opening, a lot of damage, just enough to get there.
It is not quite having the banana as well. He's gonna need a GoldenEye to grab it, try to put himself here. And there you in the corner a little bit. I like the idea of the ledge trap. Not quite finding it. That's gonna be a re-grab. And just the trickiness from Beastly.
That's
Look
it.
at this.
Oh wow.
And
Game 1 goes to Beastly.
that's a clean game 1.
That was huge for Beastly. Oh my goodness. What a conversion on that. It felt like he was just in control the whole game.
Yeah.
Brian has to like find his footing here. Not playing bad whatsoever. I think he just struggled to land in a lot of those spots.
So Kola has to play the winner of Shattuck K-Flock, by the way.
Yes.
It's like Shattuck won game 1.
Taking a second to contemplate, just seeing the interactions I've lost and thinking like, I can 100% tighten up this gameplay. It's just a matter of picking, choosing, and then kind of implementing, really.
Yeah, certainly. We're going to go to the same place here, Pokemon Stadium 2, for game number 2. Omega trying to find some approaches here, immediately getting punished. Just trying to poke on Beastly's shield as much as he can, but Beastly knows what's safe and what's not safe. Like that and a good parry, that certainly helps.
Absolutely. Keep yourself moving. Banana on deck, Omega's the one to grab it. I think that might be a really...
Oh, that could have been so much worse. If, I feel like Omega had enough time to banana down air. I mean, he still got... Oh, okay. Wait, he still got a good amount of percent off the Arsene.
I totally agree. It's hard
Still
to
could get the stock.
But if you just chuck it, keep it away, play keep away from him, monkey in the middle, you might say.
Yeah.
Diddy Kong on screen, but it definitely will shut down a lot of Beastly's approach options. Like Diddy Kong's still good without banana, but it makes it a lot harder. We've seen that kind of in this game with Omega taking over a little bit.
Nice. Good recognition. Saw Beastly drift in front of him. Goes for up, snatch out shield.
On the bed.
Ooh, absolutely.
I'm not trying to call the doctor.
Yeah, health insurance in America is messed up, man. You can't handle that.
Yeah, those premiums are not what
Oh,
we're
that was so good. So if you're wondering what happened there, Beastly pushed Omega into the banana, knew he was going to slip, and then just forward smashed him. Oh, drop the combo. That could have been like over 40%.
We sort of drink some water. We gotta take care of ourselves out here. We're gonna be in top fighting condition for games like this.
Luis beat J.J. 3-1.
Because he got second in Rivals too, and now he's cooking in top 24 side.
Explain why D-Kong Joker's so bad.
Make it do it all.
Good run from him, too. I felt like
So Joker struggled against shorter characters because like a lot of his hitboxes
dominating the rival circle.
aren't that big, so it's just harder to hit Diddy Kong in general.
It's always hard to see someone like a two-game athlete.
That's one of the main reasons.
We see that in a lot of top players.
And then Diddy Kong in general, just
But to see consistently at an event is
oh,
just a
gonna love that.
sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Diddy Kong in general has a good, does well against Joker neutral because of banana, and on top of what I said about the small hurt box.
And look at that. Again, more evidence to prove that theorem.
Yeah, definitely just running all over.
Wow, fair drag down the forward smash.
Forward smash.
Kind of filthy with that one, not gonna lie. Looking pretty good. Maybe Omega's waking up a little bit, finding the momentum here, getting some footing going. Beastie's happy to answer back. It's a percentage on the board. And now with Big Brother.
Oh, he ran through him.
This scramble we're doing here.
Up B took away like half the meter of Arsene.
Smash Ultimate, even top players, you have to turn into like the little 5-year-old in the elevator. You know what I mean? You want to make all the pretty colors light up.
Yeah, it's just, sometimes you're just stuck in the grocery line where you're
Up throw up air, not gonna kill. Gonna avoid Arsene.
Yeah, exactly.
Stressful scramble scenarios you might not be prepped for at this level.
Certainly not. The Beastly, no stranger to it.
Yeah, D-Kong's premium up close is also very good.
Dire Straits looking a lot closer than the last game, but he is holding down the ledge. Omega, kind of the same story, but he has banana. Keeps that away from Beastly.
Oh,
Big
no
opportunity
tech, but
goes in, that's safe.
Omega not capitalizing.
I think if Omega was actually in the correct space, he might have gotten some
That's it.
smash. Oh, doing
That's
bad
it.
juggling.
Game number 2 going to Omega. Great
I like
conversion
That's
from him.
Energy. That's huge. Yeah, you can tell how bad everyone here wants it, especially Brian. I mean, recently he has had a crazy, season so far.
K-Flock, Shattuck
Second
1-1.
at MomoCon, 2 sets off of Light.
That's good.
Recently at CEO, I believe he got 9th. He lost to Paru, so falling a little short of maybe his own expectations. Obviously, 9th CEO is huge, but he wants more, and I can tell that he wants more. And we're going to see that these next 2 to 4 games, 2 to 3 games.
Nearly 7 full years into the game's lifespan, and people are so hungry for it. I think that's just a testament to the love we have for this game.
Yeah, it's so sick. I mean, every time you'll go on the Everything app, as we all know.
all do.
Yeah. And you'll see people say, oh, Ultimate's dying, you know what I mean, whatever, this game's dead. And you'll see this, you'll see Brian, Omega, super jonesing for this thing. So is Beastly, you can see him like really into it.
Online denizens are not real. We're out here offline, loving every second of it.
Yeah,
so get with the times, people.
Get with the times and get away from Big Brother.
Yeah, honestly, I don't blame you. Like, yeah, I'm going to jet across the stage if you need me.
Yeah,
and you have Banana, so it kind of forces Omega to be safe on the approach, even though you kind of need to get some momentum going because now Big Brother's gone. That's a huge avenue, a huge opportunity, now off the table.
Yeah, that's good. It's hard
Smash, not going to do it.
Omega to find these openings, even with Arsene out. It's just like Beastly's done such a good job of controlling the space between the two.
Let's see if he can kind of finish this play here, because, you know, Diddy's not at death percentage right now, but enough to really cause.
Yep. Oh, that's another thing. Diddy Kong's out of shield options.
Yeah.
Like, that was just a guaranteed punish on Beastly's part.
Absolutely. Listen, I'm the elevator today. I've had enough. I can only handle so much. I've been in service for 30 years.
Oh my goodness. Let's see how Beastly could just continue some momentum going here. I like a little bit of the delay, trying to keep it tricky. Getting back air at 4, you're trouble.
Back to ledge. Yes, gonna avoid the down air, but
Nice ledge jump punish from Omega.
Hefty stuff. Big Brother still about 2/3 meter as well. Let's see if Omega can maybe keep some momentum going, get some more percentage on the deck. That's a little bit, you know. And now that's a scramble and a half, and that's your meter depleted. Not quite ready to be prepared for it.
Definitely not. And now it's high percentage and low meter. Not where you want to be with Joker, especially how Beast has been playing these high percentage situations. I mean, Omega can die here at any moment, but it's gonna win the scramble situation there. Perfect time spot dodge.
Yeah, that's amazing.
That's it. Yep.
Gets the jab. Unfortunately, can't dodge that back air to the dome because that's another stock taken. And Beastly looking pretty nice in this game 3 as we're just continually running it back.
Very nice. A lot of meter to build up and a stock lead for Beastly, but this is prime territory for Omega to close this gap if he's able to find this stock and build that meter at the same time. He's got to be careful finding these approaches, but that banana's going to make it a lot harder. That's a lot of damage already at 34.
Good chunk. Stuck in the corner now, trying to find some traction, trying to get something moving here. And Beastly just is more overtly fluid, getting good openings, and just keeping Omega on the back foot to ever really cause some opening to occur.
It feels like Beastly has a force field around him with that banana. It's just been impossible for Brian to find these openings. And losing Arsene as well. Horrible spot, wasn't able to find the kill, and Beastly nowhere near kill percent without him.
Oh, missed the footstool.
It's looking dark, but it's best of 5 for a reason. So even if you do lose this game, which is not over yet, Omega still fighting back. Has time. And
nice, good catch.
Avoids the barrel as well. Huge skill check on the part of Omega. Passes it.
Omega does have to be careful.
Now his last stock. He has to work cut out for him once again.
133. I think if you get just a crazy snipe on the barrels and block Diddy from recovering off stage, he can die at any percentage. But it really
drag down. Nope.
Oh, that's a good snipe. Try to read the earlier recovery. Not gonna get it. Get back air. Building up that meter once again. He's at super death percent, but Arsene is online. This is anyone's game. One good opening for Omega could do it. Have it here.
No, you're kidding. You're kidding. That's
back in the game. He's like, did I even get that?
That's crazy.
Yeah, you can't believe
someone honking. There's like an alarm that went off near me.
He was trying to lock back in, and then he found it. He found the gusto and everything he needed to.
Dude, I can't believe that's how that ended.
Yeah, he had the moxie. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
He had everything he needed. Sometimes
Chaddock up 2-1.
Sometimes you bet on black and it comes up. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, absolutely.
Sometimes you just get it and everything goes your way.
Yeah, sometimes you go all in on that one specific space on the roulette board, and you know what? It works.
I'm calling 36. Sure enough, you get 36.
Oof, love to see that. And he's trying to get back to.
That's got to be tilting if you're Beastly, but you just got to stay composed. The thing too is like he's had a very strong lead like the beginning of like every game, so he has to just remember that.
The fact that this immediately punches your ticket in is so
and just
important because
just stay as consistent as he has been.
And you, at no point do you ever want to be caught in there because you could just die instantly.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you have Shattuck, Louis, Money, J-Job, Pharaoh, Kola. It's tough. I mean, you don't want to play any of those guys to make top 8. It's ridiculous.
The heavy hitter city is absolutely swinging, and this is no easy feat either, but you'd rather lock this in now instead of having to fight additional sets down the road.
Yes, and Omega's done a better job of landing, kind of switching to a more aggro option. Beastly hasn't been able to handle it as well. Good pressure, good down B. Oh, and he sneaks past.
That's not a kill. Yeah, he needed one more loop.
Omega keeping it close in this game 4.
PC was just like barely kissing that.
That's going to do it though.
And then managed to get the reversal situation, locking in Omega, dropping that stock there. And now, Beastly momentum train is starting to get bit by bit with some of that good percentage on board.
Yes, he is, and he's going to find an opening here. Up smash, not enough quite yet. Arsene almost online. You want to get it before he comes on here, you know, but not going to yet. But he's here. Get the stock as soon as you can. Let him burn out some of that meter if he's able to. Snipes the barrel, has a little bit more, makes it back to ledge.
See, that's the thing I was saying earlier. It's like you got to be able to, if you can snipe Diddy's barrels, you can get rid of him way earlier than expected. That's a fun one. Not quite killing, but that's a coast-to-coast interaction.
That's good. F-tilt kills. That's good for Omega. You need to get back on the board fast. And Beast is going to wait out the rest of that meter. Very smart.
I like that. Catching out the monkey flip. Got to keep it in mind.
Grab. Trying to find something here meaningful. Just kind of nickel and diming him. Staying in shield. Just playing really solid neutral. No one wants to overcommit to anything right now. It's so close.
And when it's come down to this scenario where, you know, Omega's one game from winning, Beastly has the lead in this game for, it's mostly just
yeah, not yet.
And just kind of eke out any little tiny bits of percentage. It's the game of least commitment. You know, we're not putting a ring on anything here. We're just trying to keep ourselves going.
Yeah, that's right. Omega hasn't found out if he likes it or not yet.
Yeah,
so no reason to put a ring on it quite yet. Good back air though. Super non-committal option. Fair. Goes to the downer. Not going to find it. Maybe a little high.
Oh, this is where Omega could steal the lead. That's it. Trump Bear. And he has Arsene. He has a lot of meter to deal with, or to work with.
Down to the wire. Omega with the lead. Up a game. Up a stock. And
nice punish.
Evening it up just like that again. Why are you touching my shield? Says Beastly.
Yeah, you gotta stay away from that shield, and you gotta continue to do so. This last stock, it's dead even. Beastly wants game 5 more than anything else right now. But so Brian wants to go to top 8. It's gonna be. They have the work cut out for them. They need to figure this out now.
Footstool.
Footstool, gun down. Good punish, good spacing, avoiding the monkey flip.
You can see this in the approach options too. Omega's taking the backseat now.
Yes.
Saying, all right, approach me now. You have to do some legwork. I'm cool to big chill. I can respond to the way you approach and just make some magic happen. BC has the burden of being at the deficit. And it's kind of showing in these interactions.
It really is, yeah, and Omega's just been consistently tacking on a little bit of damage, and he's in prime position. Arsene almost online. Daddy's almost home.
There you say it. Honey, I'm home. Bursts through the door like the Kool-Aid man, throws out some pack airs. You know the vibes.
Timmy, I'm respecting your privacy by knocking, but ultimately
Oh, doesn't get that.
Exactly.
That should be it. Oh, he missed again. He could have just bared.
Beastly has to stay far away here. Doesn't want to overcommit when Arsene's online. Staying away, get the banana out. Don't rush the approach. You have all the time in the world to get there.
Okay, Arsene's gone.
Now's your chance. Get some more damage in there.
Doesn't get the drag down. Misses the landing punish.
Omega's trying to lock in. He's shaking his head every time an intercept. The footstool?
Okay.
Nah, we're living though. That was crazy.
Okay, Beastly.
On the worst character, that was
What?
but as I say that, it's game
Wow.
Yes.
Beastly just... What I'm surprised about is Beastly did not care to pull banana. He's like, I have momentum. I'm going to run in. I'm going to end the game without banana. I'm just going to run in and get a read and forward smash you. Also, Shattuck, K-Flock, also game 5.
Yeah, we're opening.
We have so many. We have so many.
Pog Kage up 2 on PK Chris. But PK Chris might take this game.
Absolutely. And one more quality game out of this set as well. Both of them won it. We haven't left PS2. No
Yeah, I
reason
respect that
to.
hustle.
Absolutely.
I'm like, yeah, just run it back. Don't care.
That was a miss to put pivot grab. You know what? You're probably right. You're probably right. That would actually make more sense.
He only stays in the game for a reason, right?
Yeah, true. We don't go anywhere else. Everyone
Yeah, the thing that sucks about that for Omega is like he had that game. Instead of going for up air, he could have just like fair bared
I don't need no
in that in the position where he got the landing dare.
Oh, gosh. Yeah, this guy played the Wii. Oh, my God.
You know the vibes.
Yes, sir. Beastly trying to learn a few vibes here. Misses the ledge. Do they have
Oh, nice. Gunned him down. First stock going to Omega. I think it's the first time Omega is like led in the very beginning of the game.
No headphones needed. We're feeding on the energy here.
Yeah, hasn't lapped in percentage here, too. Talking to himself has worked. Who needs an inner monologue when you're playing like Omega is right now? He's playing so clean in this game 5. Something changed. The switch is flipped. The lights are bright, and Omega's ready for him.
Momentum is definitely on Omega's side right now. Understanding the win cons, saying I don't need to approach. Big Brother on deck, so trying to maybe expand the lead a little bit. If I'm Omega, I'm basically just saying, let me rack up damage. Once this Arsene's gone, I'm trying to grab banana and sit on our platform. Because, like, what are you going to do, big guy?
Yeah, exactly. Right. Just Take your time. Take your time. You have a stock lead, a full stock lead at that right now as well. It's looking really good for Brian. Beasley needs to adapt here very fast. Going off stage.
Oh,
confirmed.
that could be a
Very
stock.
smart.
I think it's side B or something, right? Nope, just gonna let him come back.
But yeah, gotta pull up that Persona 5 loading screen. Just take your time, you know?
Exactly. That's right. Take a breather here. Oh, Beasley's chasing him down.
I love that Omega is just unflinching in the face of it, because it's like, what can Beasley realistically do in that scenario?
Right, exactly. Overextend and die for it more than likely. And
At best,
Beasley-
it's
Oh yeah, Dawes. Mystery 3-0'd Kola.
Weird position to ever call it out.
3-0'd him.
You finally get the stock down nearly triple digits right now. There it is. Now you're off stage.
It's a rough spot for Beasley. He has to dig deep here. That Banana's going to get a good start. Already at 31. Diddy Kong adds it on early so fast.
Yeah, this is a very lightning quick round for the second stock here. Now they're just dancing in front of each other.
Oh, that was such a bad monkey flip from Beasley, and yeah, Omega just taking stock from it.
Absolutely. What a catch from Omega there, too. That was so sudden and continuing to string.
Down throw. Yep, good DI from Omega, not DIing in, getting down aired.
Beasley's made his money the most is in his ledge trapping situations.
The back air damage for good trouble. That's a ledge trouble.
Oh!
Trying to get that spike
That
out.
was disgust. Like, the thing too is Omega had the right idea. He just didn't get the spike hitbox.
On life. Big hit. Up. Oh, not going to be up there. Goes the Banana. Take it back to stage.
Yeah, Omega's just trying to scrap now. Like, I'm tossing away the banana. I don't care. I am trying to hit buttons in your face and kill you.
Yeah.
And I respect that.
Good catch with the up smash. Okay, it's still possible.
Scenario though, Peabnut. What are we doing here?
It's close. We have to find something.
The
here.
scary thing is though is like,
Nowhere in sight, though.
in order for Omega, or in order for Beasley to like make this comeback, he's probably gonna have to deal with Arsene Joker. The up smash not gonna kill there. Might have done it if he was on the platform.
You have gotten every bonus you have ever gotten. Now it is all just gameplay here. Can you get a crazy snipe and you get some good action going?
Oh, I tried to do. No. Okay.
Not yet, Omega.
That was not SD. That would have been the worst way for this to close out.
I heard like an audible like gasp from the audience. Oh my god.
Wow. Oh my lord.
The Arsene's out. You gotta deal with Arsene Joker. Beasley, he's not able to. Arsene backer takes it. Shattuck takes over K-Flock. Alright, so yeah. Omega in top 8 winner side, waiting on the winner of Muteace and Jackal. That means we get Shattuck versus Kola. Also, I'll be right back. Alright. I'll break there. Paul Kayas play Chugs now? I feel like he's getting some tough matchups for Snake. And Bonosh 9. Actually, I think we're the 109. Yeah, I think it's Jackal Muteace. Jackal Muteace. Looks like they're just going down in line. So Jackal Muteace, Lima Syrup, and then Peabnut Mr. E. Luis Koppel. Luis opting to go Rob here too. I feel like, I guess he lost. He's lost to Cater before, right? Maybe he liked it more as Rob. Oh, Kola Shattuck is starting. Ew, he lost his stock 64 after the hit. Yeah, corner holy, okay, yeah. So yeah, Luis did lose to Kirby Kid aka Luke 1 last year. Yeah, Luis lost to Jackal. The bear, right? Or Cybees. That was rough. First dog on Shattuck there. What was that jump air dodge from Kola? I mean, nothing happened from it, but still. Yeah, I mean, I don't think if Lima and when Lima and Syrup play, I don't think Lima's gonna try to plank Syrup. I don't even think it works well versus Ness. Ness can just like PK Fire at Ledge or PK Thunder. And it's like, that's already a good matchup for Bayo anyways. Oop. Oh, I thought Kola was gonna get that. Is that it? Wow, 94 after the hit. Sweet spot F tilt. I think I'm gonna leave it like this. God damn it! Why did they switch it to the Duck Hunt? The Duck Hunt Mii Brawler game. Put it back on Shattuck. Shattuck Kola.
Trying to find some progress for each other. It's first game too, so you really kind of want that stage pick advantage. If you decide not to run at the PS2 the whole time, you know, stage can be important here.
Definitely, I agree. I think if you're Jack, you probably want to close up some of the space, maybe not give Muteace so much space to kind of float around, play hide and go seek with Wolf. But so far, even with the space, Jack has found a way to close this gap and keep it relatively even here. Only about 20% between him. Muteace widening that gap.
Oh, that's it. Yep. Game 1 going to Mute. Surprised Jack will try to force his way on stage like that.
It can be so nefarious and so difficult to, like, you get your in with some manner of chicanery. You know, you got tricky with it because these two are being very delicate, and then suddenly it's a lot of heavy hitting action, very in your face, very much trying to get the big hits. So Muteace happy to take that game 1. Jackal going back to the drawing board just a little bit for this game too.
Certainly. Muteace had me so concerned for like half a second.
Yeah.
I forgot Peach was right above Mewtwo, and I was like, what are we doing here?
Yo, Mewtwo pick will go crazy.
I would never ask that question, what are we doing here on this stage, though? We always know. We always know. It's 7 straight games with Pokemon Stadium 2. You know the vibes.
PS2 make the best games, you know what I'm saying? And that's also the classic for so many different regions. Like, I'm used to seeing this, you know, every Friday night, you know what I'm saying?
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, every day of the week.
Let's see what you have going on here in this game too. Muteace starting very strong in that regard.
Mute trying to get a very early stock. The B.
It's the illusion of being unsafe. You know, that parasol floating. It's so hard to judge where she's gonna land. That air mobility when you're floating down is ridiculous on the side of Peach. Oh, Jackal fade back fair. I think he was trying to go for a bear there. Find that stock.
These Nairs getting tricky with it. Now you're getting that KO percentage.
Full flat. Actually, no, he's at way out of percent. And it's like not really worth trading. Yeah, you can just do that.
I wouldn't even say Jackal could find a back air and take the stock before he took the stock.
Stitch face, yep. But he parried it?
From Jackal. Avoids it. That's exactly what you want to see. You're scared of that guy.
That is a terrifying face. He looks dead for real.
Right there, Jackal actually could have done a shine combo and gotten more percent.
Yeah, most definitely.
Peach being floaty is like easier to do shine combos
I
on.
was about to say, like, yeah, that's gonna be nasty. A little bit of the comp. Oh, another Stitch face though.
Oh, yes.
Doesn't quite get it, but that could have been dangerous.
Muteace's luck on pulling them has been crazy so far, but his luck on hitting them has something to be desired, but no luck needed on hitting that aerial.
Reverse hit on air does the trick. 171%. You kind of want to clean your plate just a little bit quicker, though. Like, you're not even down that much of a deficit, but it's just a matter of you shouldn't be keeping your opponent alive this long. You got to lock in a bit.
Yeah, no, most definitely. We're just going to hang out here under this platform. Jackal has added a lot of damage here, really making the most of the XP he had. Going for it all. I respect it.
Okay.
You know, making a statement, not going to find it a minor punish, though, so definitely not the end of the world. Find out approach option, hang out.
And I want to watch Kola Shattuck. I have both on. I'm looking at both.
As he so often does.
Some trickery coming on here, a little bit of scrapping back and forth, pressing buttons. Muteace is the one that comes up on top of this.
Oh, he went for raw wolf flash.
He hems with the high ho swing. See you later, buddy.
That's right. Ooh, off stage. Jackal trying to find his way back on. Good
Shattuck might have thrown with that side B. I don't know if that was misinput or not. Wow. That sucks. Game 2 going to Kola. Shattuck basically put himself at ledge. He didn't have to. And then Kola just capitalized on it. Koppel's going Jigglypuff on Luis. Well, I mean, he's down 2-0. K-Roll wasn't working.
That's a Dot Eyes, too.
Dot Eyes is good, man. Dot Eyes is like sneaky good.
Yeah, it's that extra percentage oomph that you really want to without being like the crazy Stitch face version.
Definitely. It's enough for this low percentage.
Full flash. Yep. That's real. That's real. Like, that's just real. That is... Peach is one of the few characters that down throw wolf flash is 100% guaranteed on regardless of DI. I'm also surprised he went for that 0%, because if he missed...
That's some nasty work, Jackal. My God.
If he missed and didn't get the spike, that would have been 2-0 Mute. He would have bested at 0.
Yes. So maybe Muteace wasn't even wanting to, you know, hide out.
Either way, 1-1.
Make Wolf, you know, lose some of those safer approach options.
You can't let him get comfy on the stage when he's doing something like that. So we're going for the Mother 3 music counter.
Yeah, Kirby and Jigglypuff are the other two that down throw wolf flash is guaranteed on as wolf.
Shout out everyone over there now, bro. That game is ever coming over here.
That's a good game, though. I'll tell you that.
I've heard.
That's a
That
nice.
sounds awesome.
That's a good game.
You gamble. It's not really gambling because you can react to the DI and get the wolf flash, but it's more so
That is fair.
if you just don't get the sweet spot.
The melee people, I'm commenting on Muteace's sick advantage state, getting yet another stock with that forward air. You know the vibes, folks.
Yeah, huge lead for Muteace early too. My goodness, a lot of damage already. Getting in there, get a little bit here. More damage too. Where is this coming from? Jackal needs to find something.
Things are not going well for Shattuck, by the way.
Bro, that posterior is iron plated.
I think she just keeps all of her extra crowns back there.
That's where the frying pan is.
Oh yeah, you're right.
That thing hurts.
Definitely. Great F tilt from Jackal. Keep this off stage. Trying to swing back a little bit. You are more than lapped in percentage at this point. You need to make something happen here. Muteace opting to sit back some. Doesn't need to force anything.
Yeah, things are not going well for Shattuck at all.
That last game.
What does the loser of this get?
Sweet spot.
So the loser of this gets 13. So yeah, it's looking like Shattuck is going to be out at 13.
This is like the first time there's been a
Unless he could bring this back somehow.
And it comes after a counter pick from Muteace.
Find her way off the ledge. Great fair. Jackal makes it back to the ledge. Safe. Keep him guessing. Like, am I gonna chase you off? No, I'm gonna hang out up here. Am I gonna chase you off? Nah, I'm gonna hang out up here.
It's always good to feign some options and just kind of force your opponent to press a button a little bit and then you punish it. Just keeping your options open is just it's hard.
Yeah, I mean it's low risk.
I mean, so far so good from Shattuck.
Just like that back here, Jackal finds himself on the
Putting up good percent.
By the way, crazy. I mean, you're at that percentage and you have rage. But like,
Yep. Okay, brought it back. Brought this all the way back.
One of those really big meaty hits. This could change the tides very fast if Muteace doesn't do something about this wolf stock.
Sent off stage with a little bit of a forward throw action.
What a down tilt.
The float, I like the feint, but it's like Jackal's already privy to that one. We're going past.
Safe landing there. Jackal continues
Oh,
to make
bad dash
rapid
attack.
Nair, once again coming in clutch, and Muteace holds on to the lead.
Hail to the king, baby. You know what I'm saying? You gotta pay respects to the crown.
Most definitely. Good crown. Good turnip throw, actually. Oof, good air dodge. Jackal really finding that, trying to find that kill. Not going to find it quite yet.
Oh,
Gonna let him
doesn't get the sweet spot, or can't get enough air. But yeah, that's it. Kola with the chase down,
Yes, it is, but Jackal
forward tilt.
on the ledge. Still has
Chugs up,
Yeah, that was very
or Chugs 1-1 with Apollo and
explosive edge.
up slightly.
Another forward air seals the
Muteace takes it over
in enemy territory.
Jackal that game.
Close. I mean, that crown has claimed so many stocks because Jackal just keeps finding himself places he ought not to be.
The crown claiming so many lives. That's imperialism at its finest, folks. What can
You
I say?
heard that right. And let's talk about Muteace's
Ooh.
luck. I mean, that's two situations.
Kaboom barely not hitting.
2 games, you kidding me? Can we tell him that DraftKings is legal here?
Oh, there's bounce. Yeah, so like for a period,
Hashtag not sponsored.
Chugs just doesn't have to worry about grenades. Oh, that might be it.
Yeah,
That might be it. You can just
we're not doing that.
okay. Smart of Apollo. Doesn't even bother with the up B, but up smash closes out for Chugs. 2-1 Chugs.
Hasn't found a lot. Maybe just a little bit of pressure from some of the stronger
Let's see.
down B pulls.
Kola has to play the loser of this Muteace Jackal set.
I play 90% of my games on this stage.
Yeah, that's who Kola plays in order to make it to top 8 loser side.
Everyone does to a degree. It definitely doesn't benefit that many characters unfairly, but I feel like Wolf players like having that extra space, and you saw it there with the damage, but Muteace answered back so fast.
That's the power of Peach. Just this very explosive character. Very hard to play, but Muteace's hands are working. An absolute formidable beast.
Oh, this might be a stock. Nope, good whiplash recovery.
Avoid that turn up. Shield here. Jackal is like taking his time. He's doing what he needs to, like find his approaches. It's just sometimes Muteace like mixes up their approaches too. It's just hard to like know. Okay, I'm gonna stay here. And I'm gonna
What a forward smash from Jackal.
Die. Aggressive options.
Slightly walked away and then forward smash.
Forget what I was saying about being careful at all.
Force palm to the skull is definitely one shot.
Good percent, 0 to 50, 61.
Good percentage lead for Jackal here. Just trying to keep the momentum moving. Even try. Okay, a second one. Relax, buddy.
Hey, I like it, man. Listen, Jackal's down, but that's not going to stop him from trying to be the statement maker we know he is as one of the best wolves in the world.
For sure. And at this percentage, one clean back air is all it needs. Even an up smash, I was going to say. I'm kind of in tune. I've commentated so many wolves in my life that it's like, yeah, this is second nature.
Legitimately floating back. Not gonna hit. Going for the up smash again, but Muteace really using every inch of that area.
Jackal keeps trying to go for up smash out of shield. It's very difficult to up smash out of shield Peach. Like, her moves are just too safe. I feel like instead of going for that, you kind of have to challenge what she throws out rather than
I like the idea there, but unfortunately Muteace is a little bit too slippery.
try to just outright punish it on shield.
Jackal to really get a grab, find some good purchase in there.
Go off the side once again. Jackal does such a good job of holding down stage and just keeping the space between them. But now Muteace has something to say about it. You know, hey, listen, I want to get up.
Oh, Stitch.
Another one. That's number 3, folks.
Oh.
Keep the counter on.
If I'm Jackal, I'm just gonna start throwing out bears.
Shield damage. Yeah, that's huge.
That's like the easiest thing to do. Like, 'cause if a bear connects, you take the stock, and it's so safe.
Fall down in there. That was huge for Muteace, trying to keep things evened up here. Almost has it.
Jackal really needs to tap this one and keep his momentum moving here. Try to put it to a game 5. But Muteace is such a slippery character, man.
Oh, that could have been up air.
At being adeptly dashing around, just playing the avoidance game.
Shield trying to find his way back down. He knows how dangerous Jackal is once you land.
I'm not interacting. I'll see you over here, big bro.
Yeah, right. Hey, come find me. Come find me. You know where I
Oh,
stay.
if he had done back air instead of neutral air, that would have been it. Apollo Kage chugs game 5.
In a very bad position.
Good wolf flash recovery. Gets, yeah, that was a very worth the trade.
Not the trade you want to make, Muteace. Let's see what you get off of this scrap, though.
Mewtwo getting thanks for the raid.
Sports betting, stay away from the stock market.
Yeah, those heals managing to find some purchase. Not quite enough to just take a stock, but it's still putting the pressure on Jackal.
Have a good nap.
Jackal staying in this shield. Doesn't want to get too antsy. He knows what he
Okay, Jackal might try to close it out the same way he closed it out before with the down throw flash. He might try to do it.
hard for Jackal.
But again, it's risky because if you don't get the spike,
Needs one more stock to make it, 3 games to 1.
then you just
Magic
lose.
can happen, or Jackal wants to take it to game 5.
Yeah, not at the percent to do it. He could do it now, though. He could go for down throw flash now if he wants to.
Turn down from Jackal at all in these pivotal situations where you need to be the clutch master. It's a matter of if Muteace can answer it back in time.
The pressure on with those nairs. I like that, just empty hop into the grab, keep the pressure on.
Staying away from that back here at all costs.
Oh, okay, fair.
You can. Time me the stage. Hold on the stage. Hold on the center stage. Get some more damage with that grab. Take your time floating down the rest of the platform here. You know, it's dangerous to be above Wolf on a platform, but not going to find anything there.
Weak gets a back air, and he's still not enough to take it. 123%, it's getting a little dangerous.
Yeah, if I'm Jackal, let's keep fishing for bear. You kind of have to in this position. It's the safest thing that you can throw out and not worry about like getting punished.
He has a kitchen sink in that hotel where you staying at, you know what I'm saying?
That's exactly right.
Toss that too, if it comes to it. Anything to make this game 5.
Yeah, legitimately. This dude,
Beautiful.
that's so sick. Muteace just ready for every approach option Jackal's thrown out there. Right? That block string was really impressive. Crown beats out the back air. He's gonna hold down ledge. So careful.
Okay, now I feel like that's so bad. That was so bad. Okay, he's fine. I was gonna say, now I feel like Jackal's kind of tunnel visioning too hard on the kill. Like he's not even getting hits he could be getting because he's just trying to get a kill.
Trying to stay composed, find this stock, find this game.
That was so good from you. Yeah, at the end there, Jackal just tunnel vision too hard on the kill. Like getting a back air is great, but then you have to also get the hits that you're being given, and I feel like Jackal wasn't really doing that. There's like quite a few like forward airs and like up airs you could have thrown out. Yeah, that too. Like because Mute knew that he wanted the kill, he was like just giving him shield, or giving him grabs by holding shield, but Jackal just wasn't biting. He kind of tunnel vision too hard, which I definitely get. That matchup can be annoying for Wolf. Like Apollo Kage. Well, I'm not gonna say anything because he could definitely get heroed. That is never off the table. Yeah, so that means Kola, Jackal, top 8 qualifier. One of those players are not making top 8. And Mute's in top 8 winners against Omega. That was a disgusting parry punish. My god. Yeah, so for the main stream, the next set should be Syrup versus Lima. And then I'm assuming they're going to start Kola Jackal soon. Yeah. Kola Jackal is probably going to start soon, as well as Beastly versus Apollo Kage. Those two are going to be qualifying sets. And then the winner of the Osh9 candle set plays the loser of Syrup Lima. Speaking of which.
Figure it out together as a team. You, the viewer.
I'll full screen this.
So let's hop into game one, shall we?
Please, I'm down. Going small battlefield. PS3 making its debut.
So yeah, PS triple back here, causing some action, and yeah, we're starting with
what happened?
the net.
Okay, I was like,
you have these big. If you have a lot of like buttons.
why is that stream
You
freezing?
want to play the aggression game? Ness is surprisingly good at it. You're a little stubby here and there. You might want to look out for that. But if Bayo's going to be often getting in your face, makes sense. Not to mention, like, great way to edge guard with the yo-yo.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to make it a little bit harder for only going to make it back. You know, Bayonetta not known for her ability to snap to ledge. So that yo-yo is going to make things a little bit more tricky for Lima. But as a matter of if Syrup's able to get Lima off stage, because it's Bayonetta, you know what I mean? It's going to be really hard to get any openings here. I mean, we see even percentages, but I mean, that was all one string effectively.
Yes. Bayo is the queen of damage, and unfortunately no royalty when it comes to actually securing the stock. So that's kind of the burden that Lima has to bear.
Good roll from Lima.
This matchup is no exception.
Definitely.
Oh, that might be it. Yep, first stock going to Syrup. Back throw.
Speaking of distance, let's talk about where Syrup was for that back throw.
Center stage, man. What the heck?
That was ridiculous. A different zip code.
Yeah, absolutely.
Crazy.
Send you to South Carolina from this North Carolina regional.
Legitimately, South
major
Carolina, MDVA, wherever.
Run up, single down tilt, run away. that's the 10-year-old kid strategy that is Ness.
Legitimately, great fastball.
Okay.
I like seeing that. I love seeing how accepting he is just to go chase down. So.
This is great, interesting choices from Syrup, and you have the lead. I'm learning in real time some of the kooky stuff that he's bringing to the table, specifically for Lima right now. Back air from center stage, like 160. That's kind of what you expect from a Bayo stock. Like if she doesn't kill you off the side at like 70, you're going to be living to the mid-100s.
Yeah, legitimately.
Nice roll read.
I've lived for a while, but Syrup trying to end it as soon as he can. I mean,
again, just
kill earlier, not going to kill there.
Doing so well.
More to go. Opting for the ledge trap.
Nice. Yep, just chase Lima down. Up an entire stock.
Absolutely. Patience is key in a match like this. I'm interested to see that Lima going low with the Witch Twist might actually hit Syrup before he hits the yo-yo, so maybe that might be a contender in these ledge scenarios. I'd be interested to get a little bit more data on that as we see that interaction down the road.
Yeah, certainly, yeah. Well, we're going to learn about this as the players are learning about this.
Yes,
these two have played quite a bit. It's even in lifetime set count, as a matter of fact, 3-3.
Oh, really?
Yeah, tiebreaker opportunity for both of them.
This will be someone's lucky 7.
Could be, entirely possible. Oh, grabs the wrong way. I think Syrup was so set on the roll-in, but didn't get it. Now it's the Lima show. A lot of damage here. Down a stock, but that never stopped him before.
A little bit of the classic Bayo blunder action here. Off the top, no, it's the back air from Syrup. Happy to press a button.
ABK into a lot of stuff here.
A little bit of reset on that grab.
That was terrible. That was terrible from Lima. Game 1 going to Syrup. I'm surprised he didn't go for Witch Time. I feel like that's typically the move for Bayo there. It's like Candle beat Osh 9, so it's Candle versus the loser of this set.
That PK tackle goes crazy.
Legitimately, that thing is super, super, super scary. Lima tried to catch him, but
And
not fast enough.
I wonder the
yeah, Syrup taking that game.
yourself with your own little lightning bolt and then
Jackal Kola started.
human missile.
Yeah, no, Ness's brain is
Mr. E
Yeah,
versus
like
Has
he's
to be.
like it either looks like Jimmy Neutron.
Peabnut? No, well, I guess
Like, you have to wear a
maybe they're putting Mr. E Peabnut on the side stream. That is Mr. E apparently. Maybe it's his friendlies.
I definitely feel for the kid to a degree, but sometimes it works out. You know, those niche circumstances where being concussed actually helps you more than it hurts you.
The Lima versus Roy. I think he's playing Hyper Caribbean friendlies, but yeah, again, that's not tournament. Yeah, Mr. E is playing against Peabnut in bracket.
We're trying to avoid new trauma here by taking care of Lima.
No, that is not losers. Mr. E upset Kola, so he's in winner's quarters.
Please, Ness. Dealing with your traumas for your 20s, let's just focus on the now, and that's fighting Bayonetta, that's fighting Lima, and here on Hollow Bastion of all places.
Yeah, and Lima just trying to take their time to find these approaches. It's going to be so scary to find their way in.
Just holding, if you hold down center stage, like, you're just cooking, man. Like, that's even that's kind of what Syrup doing right now, just kind of staying in the center. He's trying to avoid some of the burst options, but Lima finds that in, and then it's like, yeah, let me just hit you for a big chunk of change right off the gate.
Yeah, Lima's money is going to be made on that side B. You know, trying to catch Syrup, slipping, jumping when he shouldn't. You know, just being in the air when he shouldn't. Just finding it
Good
anywhere
SDI.
you can to find an opening. And it's going to be a big
Oh,
opening.
Bayo tax.
Like that.
Pay your taxes.
Grab the ledge. Rare SD from Lima.
It's tricky as Bayonetta sometimes. Like, you have so many weird maneuverability options, and it's just a shame when you can't make it. Because normally your mobility is just out of this world.
Yeah, it's like it's analysis paralysis, right? Because you have so many resources available, it's hard to keep track of them all. And sometimes you forget what you have, what you don't have.
Oh,
That's the back arrow securing it.
Syrup just barely not getting that reversal out in time.
Syrup with that lead at the moment, but 57% is like one good.
Yeah, Steve is banned at this tournament.
Yeah, one good combo, and we might see it right now. A lot of damage already, but Syrup, SDI like crazy. This guy knows how to play against this character.
That is a key ingredient to this matchup if you want a success story, you know?
Big damage here. That wrist twist is going to come in clutch. Try and keep this damage here. I mean, Ness is tiny, so you can kill him here. One good hit, that back air, not going to do it quite yet.
Nice. Yup. I think he could. Nice. Another one?
That's not the trade you always.
Lima paying
I mean, I guess if you're at
a
the
lot of
top,
taxes
Right.
this game.
Like, Syrup's been taking these stocks faster than you by technicality, so.
Yeah. I mean, a stock, I guess, is a stock. If you take Syrup all the way out there, I mean, it's hard to get the kill on Ness, but now you only have one chance to mess up against the Syrup combo.
Pretty much. Let's see if I mean, it's close enough. Lima can just pull it off anyway.
No, for sure. I agree. I totally agree.
Syrup's in the driver's seat right now overall. Look at that PK Fire, look at that PK Thunder. A lot of magic action coming out from this kid.
Fair, finding control the space, holding on the ledge, but Lima gonna take over the driver's seat, get a combo here. Chasing Syrup off stage. Big damage, but gonna SDI or DI out. And find
Oh, he says his jump, right?
there.
Oh, doesn't even use it.
Very slight lead.
That's it.
Smash, though.
Game number 2 going to Syrup.
Grocery store, New York strip raw.
Yeah,
That was really good from Syrup too. He like aggressively rolled to be able to cover that option that Lima was doing.
Say about what that up smash was like.
That was ridiculous. Syrup like went into target, saw the cookware section, averted
Well,
his
Jackal.
eyes, didn't want any part. No heat on my heat.
I think I might do this for the rest of the Lima
Any appliances in the room, don't need them.
Lima Syrup set, just so we could see the other matches that are happening that are also qualifiers.
The only heat he needs is PK fire.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's enough to really cook that meat. That's some weird magical fire. I might add some like percentages
Oh,
or something.
good edge guard from Jackal to take game 1. This is dropping there.
Yeah, that goes like stage 5 cancer.
Yeah, like that unlocks some new stuff.
It's probably not even cancer. It's like a new disease we haven't figured out yet.
Yeah, like it just puts extra organs in your body that you're not supposed to have them.
Yeah, lung number 3, but it actually pumps the air out.
Finally, Spleen 2. We've been waiting for it.
Smart recovery from Syrup, saving his jump.
Back to the match. We're relatively even. We're holding on to it. I'm liking it.
Competitive. Yeah. Makes sense for Lima. You know, you want to keep the stage. You're a little bit of that deficit right now, percentage, but what can you do?
Yeah. We saw it recently at a few other events. You know, Lima recently has kind of been opting for this kind of like passive playstyle where they get a lead and they're down to just kind of hang out at the ledge. And we're seeing it a little bit here too. Really putting the ball in Syrup's court to approach. Doesn't even care that he's at the deficit. You know what I mean? Because there's 6 minutes on the clock. There's so much time.
Nice switch time from Lima.
To get a reversal like that.
You know, which time always something to come in handy, that's for sure. Tried to snipe the air dodge, couldn't quite find it. And honestly, with Bayo's maneuverability, I kind of get it. Like at that ledge, it's like how we
Oh, doesn't get the sweet spot on the bear.
Projectile options, the trickery there. Like you're Bayonetta, you can do a lot.
This has been the longest first stock for this game.
Wow.
Forward smash, close it out.
Being required for that forward smash. Huge catch on the jump from ledge from Syrup, and Lima taking first blood in this game. That's what you need to get the blood pumping to win this set.
Yeah, got a quick cash on a call from Madame Butterfly. Just get yourself on the board there. Syrup though doesn't need it. We're evening up that stock count willy-nilly. Ain't no big deal.
Certainly, yeah. I mean, it is going to be like Lima is going to have to just play on the back foot this whole time. It's going to be very difficult to keep that going consistently. But we see it right now, a pretty good string. I mean, good things come to those who wait, obviously.
Sure enough, let's see if it could come to fruition a little bit more. Lima just playing nice and slow game at that ledge, finally coming in with those burst options. Trying to keep things moving and grooving. Syrup trying a new strategy of disappearing from the screen, albeit so briefly.
Jackal's doing really well versus Kola right now.
Entirely possible that
Oh,
it doesn't.
lost the
So
stock there,
far
but
we've
still
seen
has the lead.
Lima just keeping this combo going, this string and this lead.
Ledge.
That was risky.
Syrup, you're nasty where you're pressing some offensive buttons. Syrup back on the screen, realizing it did not quite work for him.
Yeah. Great adaptation, taking his time to figure it out.
Oh no, hey,
But
it's a mix-up. It's a mix-up.
sometimes we double dip, and
Spot
then
there
we
from
realize
Lima.
why we don't double dip.
Yeah,
Because that
that's
back air
looking
is going to
rough
commit
now.
that stock. And Lima with a really solid lead.
Yeah, Lima following suit actually.
Oh, wow.
Very interesting
Hey,
technique.
A gentleman's agreement. I like it. I
Yeah,
like to
you
see
know,
it.
we need to be invisible now.
Great
Oh,
switch.
good edge guard. Just get the blaster. Yeah, that's it. Jackal gets Kola's second stock.
But let me just assure you guys that these two are playing with the
What? Okay, we're good.
blast.
Yeah, absolutely. They're taking their time. They're trying out a lot of new strategies here. Lima really throwing everything but the kitchen sink. The kitchen sink, the hotel bed, the shower head, everything in their room to try and secure this win. Because right now it is definitely set count wise been a service. But Lima playing really good this game. But whatever gameplay changes we've seen have helped a lot.
It's clearance sale hour, bro. If it's not nailed down, it's got
Ew.
to go. Same
All right.
thing with that last
Lima on the
stock
board,
here.
gets that game off of Syrup.
A little bit of a pensive face going in with that, being like, I won. What do I do now? Very curious.
I'm liking this hot-cold gameplay from Lima in this game because he's so passive, and then it's like it's not even like a gradual increase to like more aggression. He's like nickel and diming, and then like out of nowhere, we saw it twice that game. Boom, forward smash. You missed it the first time. Boom, I did it again, and that's a game for Lima.
I think if you just keep the flow changing, the tempo moving, it can be really hard for your opponent to adapt.
Absolutely.
So if you play that slow game and then you rev up those fryers.
Yeah.
You get the fire moving, you get the afterburner kicks going, those burst options, then you just go pow right in the kissa.
Yeah.
Take some stocks, and you're good to go. Now we're going to Battlefield for game 4.
On to Battlefield, yeah, 3 platforms. See if that style of gameplay can help a little bit. We saw a little bit of a slow walk.
Oh,
last game,
that
and
was
then
scary for
at the very end,
Jackal.
it turned into, like some hella, like 13/8. A ridiculous math rock.
Well, yeah, what's that freak song, the circus gallop? Like, yeah, you're not being able to
Oh,
play
that's
that.
it?
You cannot follow.
Oh, no, he
this.
barely lives.
E of forward smashes.
That's a great edge guard from Kola.
Absolutely.
Game 2 going to him.
Good percentage on. Good damage. Good start for Lima.
That's huge. Great match within. And continuing this damage here, going for it again, not finding it, Surf opting for a more passive option to land. Still not working out. Lima's just racking the damage up. That's what we were talking about earlier. He's so, like,
Well, okay, I don't know why Syrup did the up B there, and then it's just like, I'm just going to forward smash for that. Oh, which time that's an up smash. Yep, first stock going to Lima.
If all of the witch twist combos are sending Syrup back on stage, because it's like you're kind of getting back anyway without crazy issue. So let me just focus on the percentage gain instead of positioning. And I mean, something's working out.
Oh no, most definitely. It's this gameplay change has been great for Lima, as we've seen here. Syrup still has yet to catch up this game. I think it was a 2-stock last game.
He's getting down to the wire. He's getting a little close, but yeah.
For sure, very close, but trying to find something here. Up smash not going to connect. Lima with a very good good jump from the ledge. Parry into a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, the patient game has been working so good from Lima. Some more good ABK down.
Great trade for Syrup.
Okay.
Not the best ABK down.
Nah, happens to the best of us. They can't all be winners. You know?
Definitely not, yeah.
And that stock was high percentage anyway. You know, you got your extra credit. Now we can start, keeping this to they get to the next stock's conversion.
Certainly, yeah. Just try and stay out of that burst range from Syrup because that's where he's gonna. That's his bread and butter. That's his baby. That's where he's gonna get all of that damage. Ooh, that's where it starts. Great down B to start things off. Not gonna continue a whole lot. Keep the pressure. Lima stuck at disadvantage. And now finally taking damage again.
Off the top.
Off the top. Yes.
No way. Lima with the double witch strike in the forward air to take it off the top.
That was huge from Lima, keeping it going and not getting too much, damage on that stock either. Holding on, just trying to add extra credit here before losing it. See what they can do.
You still got a good chunk of percentage left before it becomes really deadly. At this point in the corner, maybe you get a yo-yo or something. Syrup's certainly looking for it.
Got to, he had a very convincing first couple of games. Lima has totally turned the pace of this set around.
I'll have to jump away, right?
How do you leave?
Oh my goodness. With
He's got a low battery.
That's the secret tech they don't want you to know about, folks.
That's right. It was the sound cue throw off. Lima purposely discharged his controller.
That's great. That's some crazy work. That's some secret craft.
Yeah, that was huge. Missing the sound cue of it getting quiet. You'd love to see that. Working out too. A lot of
Good full off call out from Syrup. Okay. If he could somehow steal this game, he can close this out and be in top 8 winners.
I did too. That was very scary. Dying at 0 would have been so tragic.
Like the reset and the weird whiff grab.
Syrup, not a lot of damage, but I like the idea of just keeping pressure on Lima, letting you know, hey, I'm a constant presence. I'm always going to be threatening. Weird angle on a PK fire. I feel like it was in between landing and not. That was crazy.
Opting to go for a little bit of PK tackle instead of just popping it. We play it safe a little bit. Be careful with how you come back though, Syrup.
Certainly not undoable by any means. Catches the PK flash. Who are you, Syrup?
Yeah, that was a crazy snipe.
So crazy. Wow. Yeah, I mean,
the grab.
All these ridiculously silly moves just to get like a good 20%, but that's how you win games, right? You get like a little bit at a time, and the biggest thing is staying alive, and he's doing that in droves. Has Lima at a cool 78.
Oh, okay. This is scary for Lima now.
He's done a lot of work to bring this back.
Up smash, back throw. This might kill. No.
Quite yet.
Oh, yeah. Load up the guns. Not quite finding it. Triple-digit percent.
Back throw is definitely on the table though.
These are getting a little scrambly now.
Our up smash.
The Banjo-Kazooie theme is playing too. We're going Looney Tunes mode for this game 4, folks.
Yeah, Looney Tunes moment for sure. Very scary.
Oh, that he teleported. Going to game 5. I was gonna say I like the crouching that Syrup's doing. It makes it harder for Lima to do the afterburner kick, but yeah, Lima's still able to close it out. Kola gets the backer, but that doesn't kill Jackal.
We're stuck in best of 1 territory now. Yes, it's scary. The rest of the set doesn't matter at this point. You just have to treat it like its own game. Lock in. 3 stocks either way.
Yep, gotta live in the moment.
Most definitely.
You gotta make these 3 stocks count.
Up there not killing. I was gonna say if Jackal, I know Jackal can do it. He needs to foot slot B these fairs that Kola was doing on his shield. He could have won off of one of those. Good reaction from Kola. 2-1 Kola right now.
We see it right here. Already that top platform.
Potent extensions for sure. I think that's
Oh, is this kill?
off the top though.
No, he misses.
Still out. Amazing SDI. Syrup,
Oh.
That's that Smash ultimate difference that you get here. Smash 4, Syrup was dead, the control was thrown, screen was broken, everything.
Try to read a jump, but Syrup not giving it to him.
Thrown out as well, in a bad way this time.
Yeah, definitely.
Lima finding some center stage, finding some aggressive action.
Stage, I like it from Syrup. Try and hold down as much as you can.
Up smash. Oh. Oh, wow. He was able to punish that. First I going to Syrup.
That regrab, kind of spelled doom for Lima there. Now you got to get yourself back in the game with a quick stock take or 2. It's 114% possible. Maybe you need a little bit more juice in the tank. Or you just find like witch time and like smash attack.
Right.
You always got that.
Or just let it rip, honestly, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you got that track record.
That's through. Oh no. Okay, PK Thunder 1 gonna send to the stage. I like it though. Oh, Lima's playing a dangerous game, but they know the resources this time. You know, they know the show they want to watch.
Exactly. Themselves lined up, but Syrup's just getting all this extra credit.
Back row.
Very noticeable lead now for Syrup.
It is. Hoping to extend it a little bit. Going for the down air. That was scary.
Up smash. That does it. 3 stocks to 1 for Syrup.
Dangerous territory. Syrup might.
He's 1 away from closing this out and being in top 8 winners. All Ness.
Air dodge still not dead. I like it. Times it right that time. Another lease on life. Gonna lose that forward air. And now Lima, you got some work to do here, buddy. You have to lock back in. You have 2 full nest stocks here.
Those are not very easy to get rid of if you maybe find a miracle or two for sure, but like it's a very uphill battle, that's for sure. Starts with a single step, so that's where we're starting.
That's right. You have to. It's 1 stock. You know, 1 stock at a time, 1 hit at a time, 1 neutral win at a time.
Yeah.
Break it down to the subatomic level.
Interaction by interaction, piece it together like it's a big old puzzle, and hopefully you finish that thing before you flip over the table.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Rip it apart, maybe. We'll see what happens here if you're Lima.
Always do the corners first, I recommend.
That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
His trades are just working in Syrup's favor. Any damage he takes. Oh, okay. Almost got a crazy way to close out the set.
What? That up tilt set?
Up tilt not working for Bayo.
Way to the left. I've never seen that before. What hitbox was that?
That was ridiculous. Lima, you know, barely nothing to punish there too. Continue advantage state, but the game has not been kind to Lima in this situation. It's looking scary here. Syrup doing everything they need to do. Lima trying to scoop.
Fourth row?
Throw, reset situation. This is very good for Syrup here. Having the offensive pressure, having the percentage on the board to take his final stock. Lima answering back. I don't think we can find anything guaranteed off the top to take a stock, but percentage is percentage for Lima.
Is that it? Oh, that's it. Syrup takes it 3-1 over Lima. All Ness. And Tilde, bro, thank you for the raid, man. Falco Mafia. I haven't even talked about Apollo Kage Beastly, but yeah, that's another top 8 qualifying set. So whoever wins between those two is going to make top 8 loser side. Zach, thank you for the two pounds. What's up, Larry? How you doing? New vid coming soon. Appreciate it. Yes. Eric beat Kola. Yeah, Eric beat Kola. And yeah, I have a video. Oh, that's it. Game 5. I have a video that's coming out soon that hopefully you guys will enjoy. I'm just waiting on my editor to finish that up. But yeah, Eric versus Mr. E versus Peabnut is going to be the last top 8 winners qualifying set. And the loser of that set will be playing against Luis. And by the way, Lima Candle is another loser's qualifying set that's going to happen soonish. That's going to be a good set, actually. Lima Candle. Who's fighting Mystery? Mystery was playing friendlies against Hyper Kirby, I'm pretty sure. Oh, no punish on that high recovery. Blaster? No, goes for the Nair. That should be it. That's the Blaster art. Nair. First stock going to Jackal. Great edge guard. And Beastly taking Apollo Kage to game 5, right? Pretty sure Beastly just won game 4. Yeah, it's looking like it. Oh, that's a stock. Never mind. Kola messing up. That should have been back air. That's a punish. Yep. Oh, that could have been another punish, but still gets a hit. That's it. No! Kola too slow. That's a guaranteed punish. That's a clean combo. Oh, no punish on that up tilt. He could have up smashed him. Probably wouldn't have killed. But sweet spot back air will. Jackal has such a good lead right now. Can he get extra credit? Oh, yep. Good damage. Nice high wolf flash. Caught Kola. Doesn't get the forward smash on the down tilt. Oh, this could do it. Good recovery. That's it. Jackal takes it 3-2 over Kola. Kola out at 9th. Jackal advances in this tournament. Top 8 losers. Wolf in 2025. Yeah, I feel like Kola definitely was playing sloppy. So was Jackal, to be honest. I feel like it was one of those sets where it's just like whoever chokes the least. Because there's so many drop punishes on both sides. Well, I feel like some of the options Kola was picking was just like, why? And then Jackal was dropping punishes. New layer shirt Wolf did it again. Oh, okay, wait a minute, Beastly. Like Luis is playing friendlies against Hyper Kirby now. Or maybe that's the East? Candle Lima's starting. Assuming Mr. E. Yeah, Mr. E Peabnut definitely starting. I believe the #1 seed was Zomba, but he dropped out. Either Zomba or I think Anin was also here, but they dropped out too.
Fancy. We have a lot of fancy we had to get here for this set. I mean, with
Zomba missed his flight. And Beastly takes out Apollo Kage. Beastly in top 8 of this tournament over Apollo Kage. 2 big upsets. So, top 8 losers is going to be Jackal versus Beastly. And that's actually looking good for Jackal. That is a matchup he is very experienced in thanks to Tweak.
That's a very weak smash attack overall, but like, if you're that percent,
Lima playing Candle.
it's a jump scare kind of.
A bit of a jump scare, maybe a little bit of Mario Kart DI in the way as well. Early shorty.
I think I'm gonna have it like this so we can see both the Candle and the Lima set.
I think he just cares about the number.
What they should do for the Candle Lima set is literally just have that full screen. There's no point in having other matches. Like Luis playing his friendlies, who cares? It's not tournament. There's nothing else happening other than Candle Lima in terms of bracket on that stream, so they should just full screen that. And Peabnut's going off on Mr. E right now. Yeah, good stuff to Beastly. The other thing too is he top 8 at Rivals. I think Rivals 2 he got second behind Cake Assault, I want to say. Yeah, he got second, so this is a great weekend for Beastly.
the Elysian royal family diet goes crazy.
Oh man. Yeah, I guess you gotta be strong to wear all that stuff that you have to Fire Emblem.
Double check that strength stat for me, folks.
Right.
I'm actually gonna go into the chat right now and tell them to make the candle Lima set full screen.
That's really the Mega Man bread and butter. You're gonna see that leaf shield all the time, you know what I mean? And no resources unlike the game that you were talking about earlier, so you can just keep that leaf shield coming, you know? You have an energy trainer in the game, but in this game you just keep going, and it's good. I mean, it catches them off guard if they're not shielding.
Let's see.
Good luck. If you are shielding, good
Let's
luck.
see if they actually do it.
Metal blade in hand as well. Create some trickiness to it. Yeah, like I can. It really just sets you up for like slash claw or the flame sword. Make some magic happen. Right, it's not quite yet though, but I mean, as we get that slash.
Game 1 going to Peeb.
The back air going crazy. That's Peabnut on the board, just like that.
Peabnut with a landing right there too. I mean, it just felt like
Lima's so good at getting that, but not gonna close it out.
Everything was right where Mr. E wanted
Oh.
to be, and then ended up.
Chased them down. Game number 1 going to Lima.
A little bit of contemplation coming in from Peabnut. We're with a Hollow Bastion game 2. Mr. E not quite resolved as Battlefield might have not been the play. We're going to go for a long stage for that central platform, maybe to give yourself a little bit more way to hold that center ground versus Mega Man.
I like it. I like the platform here too. I think Mr. E is going to get a lot out of that platform. It makes it feel a little bit more cramped, so you think, hey, maybe I want to go to the platform, but then Mr. E is going to get a lot, like we see right here. Peabnut already at 56, but answers back so fast. Where did that even come from?
Like you missed it. Mega Man packs a punch. I think deceptively strong little bot for sure.
Super ridiculously strong. Look at that, man. 3 projectiles back to back. What do you even do there?
That's Mega Man for you, folks. And the parry as well. Oh, throwing out the hard enough one too.
Shield not going to get anything
Oh.
this time, but keep the pressure on. Maybe keep that shield and allowing a lot more damage.
What?
Low to make it
Yeah,
Peabnut up.
Mr. E just air dodging to his doom there. First stock going to Peeb.
I bet Mr. E probably thought he had his double jump, and when the crash bomb detonated, he just fell a little bit. And he was like, oh, I can like stall a little bit. Nothing came out, and you just sink to your death.
Yeah, exactly. Very tough, very smart from Peabnut, just setting him up in that situation. Continuing it here, not going to force any approaches. He knows what's going on here. You know, to keep these items out. That sword's scary.
Man, I gotta say, Mega Man's little lemons might be like top 5 annoying move in this game, because you don't like getting just touched a little bit. Like you take 1% and then it's like, oh, and then it messes up every move I was doing. Like that just kills your momentum, especially if someone's just like firing on all cylinders at you, playing it like the game is Mega Man. Oh my goodness, this is the long active hitbox of the flame sword coming out.
Good landing on the fair. Not going to find anything with it. Mr. E trying to find something here. Peabnut's percentage is so high, and he hasn't died yet. He does a good job of controlling the space for these projectiles.
Yeah. Not to mention, Nair finally.
Okay, Nair takes it.
Stage. Mega Man is a little bit like deceptively heavy.
Yo, they did it.
Metal, so of course he is, but he is a little bit.
They full screened it. Let's go.
A Mega Upper not gonna hit.
Yeah, not gonna hit. That would have definitely killed, or at the very least put Mr. E in like a horrible spot, landing against the super fighting robot.
Exactly.
Take it back. Yes, you are. That upbeat takes you everywhere.
Street tried to do another ledge trump. Couldn't I find it? I mean, he's basically just locking down center stage, and he has the lead, so it's working out for him. Sure.
Oh, almost got that spike.
Okay, well, you gotta get a little bit more
Handle
in your ocean.
doing much better game 2 against Lima.
Mr. E's found a little bit here, you know, keeping this percentage tight in this game. Counterpick definitely working out a little bit in their favor. He's chasing him to that right side. Hasn't found it yet.
I like the parry coming in. Peabnut not quite capitalizing on it just yet. The back air getting hit. Mr. E in the position to take the next stock. Just have to keep this advantage stay going. It's like just like tacked on. It's the game of nickel and diming that Mega Man loves to subject you to.
Nickel and diming is the name of the game until you see that really big, meaty swing come out of nowhere. Like you can fight the flame sword, you know, shore you.
Yeah, that's when all the change adds up.
That's right. I mean, listen, you go to Coinstar with all that, that's lunch, low key.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's like, why did they switch it back? There's no point.
Peabnut securing that first stock. Both these two live in a very high percentage, and also it's like slowly but surely chunking through this game. It's definitely slowed down the pace.
Yeah, I like to see that. I think, you know, Mr. E maybe rushing a little bit of these interactions the last game, thought, okay, I can handle Mega Man.
Oh, the frame rate.
Mega Man
Okay. Handle takes game 2 off Lima. I was gonna say the frame rate for that stream was like going off.
The fact side, yeah, since he's a kind of an unorthodox, tricky character,
Exactly,
you really
right.
need to be in tune with it. You need to remember the tricks, and you can't just like slouch on it.
Yeah,
Like, well, Lucina's just like an all-arounder where it's like, you just know she's good and she does good moves.
Yeah,
Which is
Another nair to close it out.
but hey, Peabnut taking.
Even though the stock count is even, this is not looking good for Mr. E because it's taking him way too long to close out stocks. Like, Peabnut's living for way too long. He needs to do something. Otherwise, this is going to, like, easily go to Peabnut because he's just going to require much more damage to, like, lose the stock. And he could take Mr. E so early.
We might see that a little bit when it really matters. You know, if we get a stock that way.
Great falling there. On under platform. Nothing working out for Mr. E, forcing Peabnut to that left side of the stage. Ooh, that was dangerous. That was a perfect tech for Mr. E. That really would have been scary. That back air hit.
And really spot dodge the witch time.
Slash off coming out, putting Mr. E on the defensive. Your triple-digit percent as these two are dancing around that center.
See, like, in this position, the way this set's been going, Peabnut could live for, like, over 100 more percent.
Mr. E put himself on the board. Peabnut trying to make it two.
What happened?
Going up two here would be
Yeah, like, who's doing this? Who's running this? Who's running that stream?
another lease on his life. Has to make it back to stage here.
Crash bomb interrupting the recovery just a little bit. Deftly avoiding the air cutters. Deftly avoiding this power smash.
Oh, clean spike from Mr. E to take game number 2. All right, very, very good. He needs to take stocks
A little bit more time to
like that more. Otherwise, it's gonna go to Peab.
Fully in control, knew what he was cooking, said, nah, go back, start over. I don't want that. I don't want chicken soup today.
Who's to say? It's an acquired taste, but it's hot out here, man. You don't want hot soup on a hot
Yeah,
day.
exactly. Give me some chimichurri, give me like a nice steak, something refreshing, like a lemonade.
Yeah. Oh man, a nice lemonade, some sweet tea.
Oh, brother, yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking my language. We're in Carolina. Come on, give me something sweet, please. Something as refreshing as possible. Mr. E fist pumping a little bit, trying to stay locked here.
Trying to get the momentum in.
Yeah, absolutely. Keep the blood flowing.
Especially because the way the stream setup is, we're kind of on the melee side of things. So there's a lot less ultimate players on this side of tier 4. You know, you don't quite get the same audience reaction compared to the other side.
Yeah, definitely. That could be feeding into it here too. You know, like the oomph from everybody isn't there.
Because if it's going to be there for anyone, it's probably there for Peabnut. You'll probably be able to hear him from across the room when they matter.
Okay, I'll be worked out.
Right, and it really will carry with it being in Carolina.
Full leaf shield damage to the dome.
So much. Putting on the center, grabs the metal blade back up. That's gonna come in handy later. It's a secret mouse tool.
Surprise, mouse tool. We'll see. We'll see if it comes in handy. Could always be. It's a powerful tool indeed.
Like you said earlier, nickel and diming, keeping that space. He knows how dangerous Mr. E is once he gets in there. I do like going back to, or going to Stadium here. It kind of keeps the platforms there for Mr. E, but it also allows more space for Peabnut to run away and throw out your projectiles to keep Mr. E guessing how he needs to approach.
Yes. Mr. E's going deep for these two. Like, he really just wants these stocks, especially because of this percentage. You know, you're getting close to 150.
They're running low. Things are running high for Mr. E. That back here not going to kill. Definitely not from that side. Both in triple digits percentage.
Wow. Lima is struggling to punish that spot dodge that Candle's doing when they get witch time.
Missed ledge grab. That was sick.
It was a very difficult angle for Peabnut to just come back from. So it just makes sense Mr. E can kind of definitely clean it up from there. And now, you know, he has the stock lead. And now we can maybe get a little bit more on this second stock, try to just kind of hold down the fort on this first one.
Trying to find the up tilt. Peabnut just floating in and out of Mr. E's range.
A little bit of that forward smash action here.
You know, ledge grab.
Mega upper not hit.
Yeah, I agree.
We're getting
Just a little bit.
Mega Man low-key annoying AF. It's not even low-key. Mega Man is one of those characters that is much more exciting to watch than to play against.
Still plenty of ultimate to play. Maybe he finds that raw Shoryu at some point.
Yeah.
But for now, go back to adding some damage. You know, find this kill in another way. You got a lot of things that'll kill you here at 159, like that forward air.
Flame sword coming in handy, that's for sure. 47% is the lead, but it's like not crazy amount. It can be very easy for Peabnut to really acquire some back and change. Especially if you can hold center stage, but Mr. E's making that very difficult.
Mr. E kind of stopping Peabnut the amount of space that Peabnut can control with his projectiles. Peabnut not dissuaded from that though, keeping everything flowing.
Watch the stretch rotation and see. I think it depends. A good Mega Man is pretty fun to watch.
Metal Blade is effective against basically like
Depending on the matchup.
Yeah, I really don't know what Capcom was thinking when they put that one in the game.
Yeah, he was weak to himself.
Yeah, it was
That Metal Man was weak to himself. That's crazy. Maybe it's a little bit metaphorical, where we are all our own greatest weakness, but like, come on, man.
Well, you know, iron sharpens iron.
Yeah, that's
not in that case.
Yeah.
Peabnut trying to find his way back. Finally finds it and is going to
What was that up smash?
the other side, maybe catch him by surprise.
Something here. Ooh, I like the idea.
That was a big flub from Peabnut, because that could have been the stock. At the very least, Mr. E didn't take his, because he could have punished him way harder than he did.
Going for these crazy gambles and rage, I guess you're at a deficit, so it's like you can die whenever. Mr. E hasn't found these like killing blows.
Oh, Mr. E's struggling to take off the stock. He's missed like some pretty big opportunities. Finally gets it with the impeccable stage spike with the up B.
For Mr. E, that is a good way to clean that one up.
It certainly is, and a very pivotal moment to get there too. You want to win this game. You need the momentum going to these next two.
But just like that, that's like I said, that's the thing. It's just like Mr. E overall has been struggling to take stocks, whereas Peabnut just
Coming at you, face first.
takes it so much earlier.
On the chin, but Mr. E had no choice. Now a very even game for him.
Mr. E trying to find these openings, something meaningful. Maybe make a statement here with something crazy. Not going to find it here. Just opting for throwing out these hitboxes where he thinks Peabnut's going to land. Keeping a lot of that passive aggression, you know, keeping that pressure on. Even though you're not making contact, you're still making Peabnut, you know, you can't approach. You have to like, you have to really think about it here. So I'm liking what I'm seeing from both players.
It's going to slowly but surely get down to the wires. These interactions continue on. So much is just a war of attrition a lot of the time.
Yes.
It can be very hard. Like, once you find those surefire hits to really clean up the stocks, then that's something else. But, like, a lot of it's just like, I got to slowly rack up the percentage. I can't
No punish on that whiffed up tilt.
Final stocks here, and we're hitting the 2-minute mark. Like, we're not going to get timed out, but, like, we're going to take our sweet time with this.
I think there's looking for a footstool there. Both of them
Might have been.
going all the way down to that bottom
That's
last
okay. I thought that might have been up tilt, but no, he just goes for the grab. That's gonna do it. Charge shot. Game number 3 going to Peabnut.
Perfectly timed. And that's what we're fighting, robot. You'll love to see if you are in the region right now.
Yes, Peabnut holding on for that game 3 victory.
That was so weird. I think Lima clanked with the purple up smash, so you couldn't actually combo Candle. Up smash takes it though. Game 5 for Lima Candle.
Get caught slipping when it shore you out. Because Peabnut's gonna bob and weave.
Yeah, you gotta, float like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
Finds the first contact here. Good grab. Keeping the pressure on, forcing Peabnut into an uncomfortable spot. But Peabnut's fighting back. Those lemons are gonna come in clutch. The metal blades are gonna help create some more space. That's what you want to see.
Good, yeah. I get it, Peanut. This is just the annoying game. Just like, yeah, let me just shoot some pellets at you, keep you spaced out.
It's what you have to do. I mean, you can't force it against Mr. E. Mr. E knows that he can play aggressor.
Yeah.
He just has to be careful about it because Mega Man has everything to stop the aggressor from aggressing, but he can't be the active one here.
Yes.
The ball's in Mr. E's court around the clock to get active. It's just a matter of finding the right moment to.
You got no projectiles. You kind of have to hold that. It's the name of the game.
Sword can deal with a lot, but sometimes the projectiles are very fruitful, especially in the case of Mega Man. But Mr. E making it work.
Yeah. I mean, he has the lead right now. He's keeping pressure on without kind of overwhelmingly and exhaustingly forcing himself in.
Oof. I feel like instead of going for Barrett, Mr. E could have just forward smashed.
Teching from Peabnut, that's crazy.
Yeah, that was really clean. Holding it, makes it back. Mr. E not gonna be there with the down.
Up throw maybe? No, it's back throws.
Stage with that throw, reset the situation.
He gets the first stock.
I like that using the nair to actually counteract the pellets. And then it's like, okay, I can quick grab that up tilt, snipes you, works out nicely. Blank, donut, blink in front of my face.
Just like that, Peabnut answering back with an up tilt. Mr. E losing the stock at 109 after the hit.
That was really big. Mr. E, got a little too aggro there. Peabnut was ready for it. Great spot dodge sure, you keeping it going. Mr. E, though, I mean, has done a much better job this game of just not letting Peabnut play his own. Really forcing these, keeping these interactions going, forcing his way in, nickel and diming a little bit himself, and we're dead even right now.
Definitely bobbing, weaving, dancing back and forth. It's just a delicate shuffle between these two.
Sour dare to send him off stage. Mr. E back on. Holding.
Oh, okay, not it just yet.
Close. Mr. E like grazed the blast zone there.
Good save on the jump. Well, Lesser Lucina dies there 1,000 times over. But Mr. E lives to fight another day on this stock. Very slight deficit.
Measure two.
Game. Getting in very close against Peabnut. Knows what he needs to get this stock, but knows what happens if he doesn't. Peabnut continuing to fight here has definitely created a little bit more space, making it a little bit harder for Mr. E to get in there.
Exactly. Mr. E finally kind of getting that advantage state going for himself, and he keeps trying to do something tricky. Just like.
I think it's been the longest Mr. E's lived a stock.
Lose this advantage.
And just like that, he just dies before throw.
He got yeeted into the distance. Lost that stock from him.
Now it's a winner side stock for Mr. E. One away from making
Good tech from Peeb.
Tech from Peabnut. Holding on, get a little bit more extra cred here. Sitting at 22. No need to change that game plan. Just keep it going.
Yeah, if I'm Mr. E, I'm starting to change my game plan because it's not enough right now.
Definitely not. Definitely not. You need to
Hey,
finish
great
this
edge guard.
like that. Chase him all the way down there. Find that back air. Maybe
That's
a little bit more here.
Yeah, Lucina has great drift and great recovery, so you can afford to play a little bit.
That was a really good up tilt from Peabnut. Just abusing the iframes that move has.
But if you can get out there, you're great. You're great.
Good if you can get out there, and Mr. E's going to need to get out there and then a little bit further with a huge deficit to Peabnut right now. Peabnut just going to keep nickel and diming until he finds the opening he likes. Keep throwing these projectiles out.
That might be it. No, doesn't get the tech chase.
The mega upper waiting to happen. Oh, Mr. E has to play so delicate here.
Thankfully, Mr. E guessed right. So again, another chance to force the game 5, but Peabnut wanted it. You saw the spot dodge. We knew it was coming after, but Mr. E threw out the right hitbox that time.
Honestly, just shield breaker when you're up close.
Legitimately, yeah.
Put the fear in Peabnut.
You kind of need to here. I mean, it's either it's do or die at this point of the set.
Flame Sword sending all the way across the stage, 129%. I feel like a back air slash claw might be enough for Peabnut to win, but like you gotta find it.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to find here.
Oh.
There's what we're talking about.
Okay, he doesn't die from that. That's probably it. Yeah, that does it. Peabnut takes it 3-1 over Mr. E. And that, like, a big part of that set just straight up came down to Peabnut's survivability. His stocks lasted way longer than Mr. E's on average. And Mr. E was struggling to close out some stocks. But yeah, with that, Peabnut in winner's top 8, where he will be playing against Syrup. So yeah, winner side top 8, Omega, Muteace, Syrup, Peabnut. And then loser side is Jackal, Beastly versus the winner of this. And yeah, Jackal versus Beastly, and then the winner of Lima Candle play the winner of Luis Mr. E. The Switch 2 display has 50% worse response time compared to Switch 1. Does it actually? So it's worse to play handheld mode on it than the Switch 1. Is it like actually confirmed? Yeah, Leo, there's a lot of moments where he could have just forward smashed, but he like wanted to play, he was playing too safe. It's like he was playing too safe and just not believing in his reactions. And this is dead even. Final stock of this set. This is do or die for both. Oh, this is rough for Lima right now. Can't get hit with the purple. Purple bear near ledge, probably up. Well, any smash attack from purple will do it. Oh, whistles through. That's it. Yep. Yep. Purple up air. Great reversal from Candle. Yeah, Candle moves on to top 8, loser side. So the next set should be Mystery versus Luis. Should be happening at pretty soon. Purple's our favorite color out here. Yeah, that was... Lima was bringing it back. Lima was definitely bringing that back. Interesting top 8, by the way. So, Joker versus Peach, Ness versus Mega Man, Diddy Kong versus Wolf, and then we have an Olmar versus either a Lucina or Palu slash Rob. I'm assuming versus Candle. Luis is gonna go Palu. I would be very surprised if he doesn't. I was gonna say, yeah, I'd be very surprised if he goes Rob against Candle over Palu. Anna, what's up? Luis, please go Rob. You can go Rob here. I feel like Rob here would be fine. Although, like, why wouldn't you go Palu? Larry, you're the only reason I watch Smash anymore. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing, but thank you. Luis tried to footstool mystery there. Oh, good back air. You used to hate seeing this boring ass match in 2019. Now you're like, this is neat. Yo, Show, what's up, bro? Yo, are you in NorCal? This is a top 8 qualifier, Rockyor, yeah. This is the last top 8 qualifier. So you're pointing it would be cool because he's going all Nest. Nice. Is there a break before top 8? I'm not sure. I would assume so because it's typically how that goes, but yeah, I don't know. Down throw up B at low percents is definitely not safe. It's, yeah, up B is like pretty negative on hit, like at low percents. Especially if you don't get the sweet spot. Yeah, even with the sweet spot, it's negative on hit. Oh. Oh, he had it. Yeah, Luis is so tricky with his recovery. Nice, up tilt. Game 1 going to Mr. E. Luis, he was definitely trying to rug pull. He was trying to rug pull. He was not able to pull it off. Hold on, let me look at the Patchwork schedule. There probably is going to be like a slight break because I'm going to assume that Ultimate Top 8 is going to be after Melee Top 8. Yeah, I don't know if Melee's done or not, but they probably have to like do the setup and everything. So we're doing a high percent? Yeah, makes sense. Wow. Down throw into run under pivot grab back throw. Ooh. Mystery, or sorry, Luis had the read too, but just mistimed it. Nice shield break. Back throw. I'm gonna live. Dude, the frame rate on this stream though. I kind of wish they put it on the main ultimate stream because the frame rate's just choppy. Oh, Mystery bringing this back though. Oh no, I'm surprised he didn't go for like a bear. Like he just didn't hang on ledge to get the bear. Up throw's gonna kill. Nice, good catch, and evens it up. He was down by a lot at the beginning of this match. That was a smart up B from Mystery, by the way. Typically, that up B would be unsafe, but because Luis is off stage, he knew he could get away with it. Like the use of up Bs from Mystery. So he knows that like Paulo Neres is unsafe. It's unsafe enough for him to do that. The rug pull. Game number 2 going to Luis.
Too bad for you.
Yo, Nico. Yeah, there's definitely in my opinion, it causes him to play too safe. Like that was like a big issue in his Peabnut set. such an active counter. He plays her like she's low tier. I mean, to be fair, I can understand why he plays that way. There's just a lot of things that can go south. Especially like in this meta. But yeah, he's got to take more calculated risk. Oh, Luis hoping that Mystery would end up in front of him. Nice shield break. Oh, wow. Just don't let go south. I mean, true. When you say calculated risk, what does that look like for Lucina? I feel like there isn't much she has. I mean, just do more forward smashes. Do more of her like high killing options, because a lot of his there, that was good. But a lot of his kills are just coming from like edge guards, or he'll get a shield break or something like that. But he needs to just in a lot of cases just go for something that he knows will kill earlier. Or even when he's tech chasing, he should do more things like that, where like how he did the up smash there. Because I feel like a lot of the time he'll pick the blanket option that just covers most things. Like he'll go for a lot of tech chase down smash. Back air, yeah, that's it. All right, game number 3 going to Mr. E. Yo, Lay, what's up, bro? Press PTSD. Yeah, no, I get it, but like, you can't let that factor into your play, because. No, I definitely agree on that. Like, I even mentioned it earlier, but you kind of just have to accept it. It's like, if I get this, I might get cheesed, but you kind of have to. Like, that's the problem. You just, and there's situations where you just have to go for it. What's up? You're always looking here on YouTube. Yo, I appreciate it, man. I hope you've been well, man. I think I saw like at one point you were like trying to play again. You think you should bust out Rob and zone with Cena out? Maybe next time you can't do the Steve matchup. That's understandable. That's very understandable. Luis could try Rob. He could. Will he though? That's the question. Yeah, probably. Yeah, it makes sense. Maybe if it was like 1-1. But set, like when Mystery's on set point, switching to Rob, it's too risky. That up B that Mystery did, by the way, even if it hit, it wasn't good. Because like, that one was just going to be very negative on hit. Oh, no jump on Luis. Good reaction there. Okay, gets the bear. Nice, good first stock from Mr. E. I'll be at 0 there. Yeah. Also, what's up, Tyrings? Oh, this is looking amazing for Eric right now. Good jump call out. Up till not taking it. Needs one more hit though. Yeah, can't nair like that. 3 stocks to 1. It's a 2 frame, but yeah, even if you got the spike, that wouldn't have done anything. Eric, that's Mr. E's name. Mr. E is Mr. Eric. If you guys did not know, the E stands for Eric. Oh, he's not gonna get the kill. Yeah, not yet. Jab kill. Oh yeah, so I was gonna say in this position, the safe way that Mystery typically plays is definitely the move. He just has to not get robbed. That's literally it. So don't let Luis pull the rug. Don't let Luis perform the rug pull. So far, it's happening though. That was scary. Did it too early. Did it too early. Also, Luis could have covered everything with that jump explosive flame. He just did it too early as well. Nair. Not gonna do it. One hit away though. That's it. Great wait for Mr. E. And he is in top 8. Good stuff to him. Let's see. Go to the VG Bootcamp main stream. Is Melee still going on? Oh no. Wait, they already started top 8.
The momentum, he tossed out a lot more of these smash attacks. We saw it at the end of that game, and then we saw it at the start of this.
They already started top 8. I guess they're running behind schedule.
True. I mean, I appreciate the effort, right? Like the 50-50, you never know. You throw it out. If it connects, hey, don't you look cool?
Yeah, good stuff to Mr. E. So he is in top 8. Loser side, he's going to be playing against Candle next.
Or just the regrab, unable to make anything out of it. Low recovery, we're going under the stage. We are very smart by Beastly. I think you gotta mix it up, but Jackal, unperturbed, gets that standard get up yet again. Beastly, this is looking like dire straits right here. We need that adaptation of the adaptation, just like you were talking about, Nerd.
Right. We're already seeing a little bit more down B from Jackal, obviously. He's kind of just trying to like bait out.
Yeah, they started top 8 while we were watching the top 8 qualifier. Like, I'm assuming they're running behind schedule, so that's probably why they did it. For Ultimate.
We see it instantly up smash.
And that's also something I really appreciate from
the Japan Smash schedule. Yeah. You know, I wouldn't mind if more tournaments do that. Like, there's kind of no reason not to. Oh, this is, well, like, Jackal is about to move on in bracket.
himself a little bit more
Guaranteed
elusive
5th.
and,
He wins this.
basically unable
Wins this
to keep
match.
his eyes tightly on him.
It just feels as though
Yeah, this is a Jackal's very experienced in this
has that
matchup.
very small punish window on lock. If I'm BC, I'm thinking about rolling in. I know it's slower, I know it's more laggy, but you've got to get a mix going.
Sure. Okay, fair. Look for a third one. I appreciate it, but platform has to get up. Beastly was looking for a banana grab, so, you know, get a little time to recover.
Can we talk about the Wolves Z-grab neutral airing? Both of these characters have a similar plan when they get the banana going. This is kind of messed up that Jackal understands this stuff.
Yeah, but that's all those years of playing against this this character, you know. Can you say, to be able to Wolf Flash perfectly, adeptly to ledge. Gonna wait for this, a quick hop into the bear. I mean, Beastly, yeah, getting
Not
too
it.
close, but just the right DI.
Oh, this might be it though. Nair doesn't get it.
Yeah, lingering hitbox not going to work out. Regrab yet again. Jackal just waiting for the drop shield, but what a parry from Beastly to save.
Yeah,
his
Candle Mr. E should be next.
He didn't get the kill here with all this.
Unless they want to give Mr. E like a slight break, because oh, yeah, that's it.
Instant dash attack. The hand
Yeah, unless they want to give Mr. E like a slight break, Candle versus Mr. E should be the next set. All right. Well, regardless to that, good stuff to Beastly. Top 8ing both Smash Ultimate and Rivals 2. Yeah, Jackal moves on. So he plays the loser of Syrup or Peabnut. Yeah, Mystery beat Luis. So yeah, he's playing against Candle now. He's no, Mystery is playing very well, so that could be true too. Yeah, it looks like they are doing Candle Mystery next. This dropped to a B+ tier. When I last checked the Smashers app, it said it was an A tier. Let's see. Yeah, Smashers app, it says it's still an A tier. Smashers app is normally good at updating if it drops below or gets increased. How far are we into the bracket? It's top 8. Yeah, that was the first set of top 8. You don't see anything about Steve being banned in the tournament? Was Steve actually not banned and Syrup's just not playing Steve? That would be hilarious. Let me see though. No, I think Steve is banned. There's like not a single Steve in bracket. Like, I can understand. Like, there's straight up just not a single Steve in bracket. So this has to be Steve banned.
A glove. It's not necessarily about, oh, the crazy tech that the character has. Instead, it is, I have an in-depth understanding of spacing, of aggression, and I can watch my opponent and react to exactly how I need to their option that they're trying to toss out.
Yep.
So the problem in this particular matchup, though, is that Pikmin are a little bit vulnerable to disjoints.
Yeah.
Like those things get deactivated the second that you toss a sword at them. So you can, if Candle tries to toss out an up smash and Mr. E swings with a forward air, despite there being a big difference between the impact of those two moves, Mr. E will win the trade.
He will win the trade, but the end lag that you get put in when you extend off the Pikmin might be the end goal for Candle to punish off of.
Yeah, I think that's a really good point, Nerf. That's the big thing. If you can go ahead and put out a couple sacrificial lambs.
That's
toss
exactly
a couple
right.
Pikmin down
There's
there.
so many Pikmin that you don't need anyway. Who's using yellow?
Yeah, just feed him to the ball board.
That's literally like, oh, you are expendable. I'm throwing you out, and if you connect, great. If you don't, then die for me. That's it.
Die for me. I command it.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear about your yellow Pikmin that died. He gets 5 big booms. Boom!
Oh, no. No more of that.
Bruh.
All right, we're starting off on Battlefield. Interesting stage pick. What do you think there?
Triplats. So, yeah.
That's it. All right. Our analysis is
All right. This is definitely a matchup where Mr. E needs to
I think for sorties, it's really good, obviously.
just make more calculated risks. Because I feel like if not, it's going to be a similar thing to...
Look at how much coverage Olimar Pikmin Throw has.
It's going to be a similar thing to what happened in the Peabnut set where Candle just lives a long time and then Mr. E just straight up dies early to like something. Especially with the purple Pikmin.
Tossing out more Pikmin, and then we go. The purple keeping these aerials aggressive and disjointed enough to combat Mystery Sword.
Okay, got one purple. Looks for
I'll throw my kill here. Yep, first stock. That was very a very convenient situation to be in.
And get the kill off of it as well. When you take them up to the top platform, it's easy pickings.
Yeah, that up throw.
Oh.
No, missed the tech again.
Okay, that was clean.
Okay, gets the yellow stick, but again, who cares? It's yellow.
Lucina, that is going to be a demon character off stage. Candle vulnerable.
No, actually, maybe not. Because I think Lucina can actually edge guard Olimar very well. So you can kind of just throw him off stage and then do that. Right there, though, you could have forward smashed. Chad, do you know why he doesn't do Nair 1 to F smash? Like, why does... That was good edge guard. But yeah, why does he opt to do Nair 1 back air?
And extends into Olimar's helmet, so a little crack there.
Call that extra credit.
Oh!
Nice from Candle.
Off the top with the red, that's great. Catching Mystery, trying to break tumble with an aggressive aerial.
Yikes. I mean, like I said, Candle, feast or famine. We're feasting right now, but we still are a stock down. We got more work to do.
What happened to Mystery's Aegis?
Parries and getting right where the timings.
I don't know.
Red and purple Pikmin, though, at low percent. Look at it, 74 already. We are threatening kill percent. A purple smash attack in the corner. Maybe we will get it, and Candle obviously knows that, already tossing it out once.
Uh-huh. Gonna watch that. No blue, so just gets a short-range throw, something you can actually build off of and connect and link into. So, good stuff.
It wasn't a confirm because he drifted back? Okay. Ooh, Candle evening it up, though.
Starting to think is taking its toll.
Yeah, we're starting to see just staying grounded is Candle. We're not actually jumping too much at the beginning of the set. It was, I'm going to swing with this purple Pikmin, I'm going to retreat. Now it's, I'm going to stay grounded.
Oh, this is scary. This is... He's at kill percent.
60%, 65.
Candle try to get a 2-frame on the spike. Or with the spike.
Close enough where you don't have to worry about the poke.
If I'm Mr. E, I'm killing the purple Pikmin. You got to get rid of it.
Damage. Now we're even. Candle, if you keep this juggle going, Mr. E might end up finding himself swept.
Candle's been doing
Nice shield poke Nair.
Around these spacing options for Mr. E. The problem has been that they haven't been able to.
Oh, if he forward tilted, instead of up tilted, he would have taken game 1.
Mr. E falls into the trap.
I feel like a forward tilt would have covered exactly what like up tilt would have covered anyways, and more.
force Mr. E in the shield, and then finally, at the perfect moment, they had the blue Pikmin.
That's it. Literally at the right
Olimar actually the rug pull character. You know what? Olimar is a very rug pull character.
Now,
I definitely agree on that.
Masters of their characters, right there, Candle, they're going to be up 1-0. The question is, are we ever going to leave the cozy confines of Battlefield?
I don't know, actually, because, I mean, it definitely feels like both characters have been able to benefit appropriately from all the setups. Like, they've been doing top platform stuff, side platform stuff, ledge stuff. It feels like this stage has been pretty good, so why?
Oh, what a spike from Mr. E. First stock.
Good stuff to Mr. E. That's the one angle the Candle can't really cover. You're not going to want to cancel your up B with an up air just to drift into the darkness.
All right, still the dare in neutral is starting to look pretty interesting for Mr. E. Doing the right stuff, getting that Pikmin off, going low, playing it patiently. I think Candle started to slow down the pace a little bit. Mr. E was happy to oblige.
Great grab, toss off stage. Now Candle, they're in a perfect position right here. We've got a killing lineup, just need one hit. Mr. E stays aggressive and gets the parry too.
Okay, throws out the sword just in case, but still have double purple on.
Nice two frame.
There it is, the poke through the ledge. You have to watch out. Even a quick up special like Lucina's has a vulnerability.
Especially in those regrab situations. That's the problem. Mr. E cannot afford to find themselves in a spot where they have to get that second grab on edge. You have to keep being aggressive. If you're going to jump from edge, I want to see a preemptive hitbox rather than just trying to bait out Candle approaching.
I know, and Mr. E is actually hitting the purple Pikmin, but they're not dying. He says, I cannot get rid of these little monstrosities. All of a sudden, have to get a back throw. Try to get the edge guard. The quick little slow turn around where you can tell Mr. E is figuring out like.
No punish on that.
Unsuspecting. Am I going to go for a back air forward or something like that?
I am really digging these upbeats out of shield. We all know how quick of an option that is.
Hey, good lead, but we've seen before, like,
comfortable landing and holding shield. Now it's, I gotta back off because my pressure isn't safe.
Candle could just rob. Candle could just rob stocks.
No one wants to swing first here, but we still have to make some moves.
Talked a little bit about that whistle too. Candle, they've been relying on that in these defensive situations, and then the dashbacks too to give Mr. E more space to jump in. This is the defensive game plan from Candle. I'm seeing the picture. The problem is the execution. It just feels like Mr. E is a page or two ahead of him.
You have to be if you want to outsmart this character, I feel like. And as of right now, we've got the order. You can see one blue, one purple. And throw that out there just in case some insurance. Mr. E not bothered at all here on ledge, just throwing out every option in the book. Even
okay, that. Oh, he still died. Oh, this is a really good lineup for Candle.
The same way that we did the last game.
Okay, white one's gone.
Do that is we all know Marthitis is still a thing. Lucina doesn't have the best kill options. You can't miss those techs though. Mr. E selling out on the roll in, not going to work out. Still solid damage from Candle. Stuck in the corner, tossing out these Pikmin.
Okay, landing purple. We've got a lot more shield pressure building. This
oh no! Don't get purple forward smash.
Mr. E to play defensively. There's the blue.
It feels like Mr. E is almost playing for like a timeout situation. Mr. E is retreating, not over eager whatsoever. The problem is it just gives Candle more opportunities.
Oh, doesn't get sweet spot.
Perfect lineup ready.
But to pull those Pikmin right in Mr. E's face and then immediately jump away.
Nice from Candle. Good grab. I'll throw my kill here. No, goes for back.
Good recognition, Mr. E. Up throw certainly will not
doesn't get the sweet spot.
Can't get center stage.
Oh, that's it. That's it. Yep. Game number 2 going to Mr. E with the up throw kill.
A little bit of extra rage on Mr. E right there. 180 or so will do it.
That was a scary situation to be in, though. He almost
Mr. E lost game 1. He's like, you know what?
Threw away two games.
That's the winning strategy then. I'm gonna do that too.
Candle's just been so aggressive in those situations. We saw landing with an aerial into immediately tossing out a smash attack. If I'm Mr. E, I've started to recognize that. We already saw a couple upbeats out of shield. And then
been reading anything cool lately? Sino, no, I have not.
And that you had enough time to get that grab. Purple Pikmin have a little bit of a pushback, but I mean, this ain't melee, but that grab range.
Yeah, I haven't.
What can I say? Hey, it is what it is. She needs it.
Already any Hunter? Has there been new chapters? They haven't released anything new since like the recent ones, or like a few months back.
A little dishonest. We need a little dishonesty to survive in this world. All right, the unfortunate truth comes out, and Battlefield is the stage yet again. Can we figure out? Okay, we talked about the counter adaptations being possible in the last set. That didn't happen, but I think this might be the one where, for sure.
I am a little bit worried for Mr. E though, because like we forget Mr. E got a relatively early stock with that down air off stage. I feel like if Mr. E doesn't get that, neutral has been entirely in Candle's favor. They have been holding it down. Whenever they get the
Oof, that's your life. First thought going to Candle with the purple F smash.
If you do get your techs, sometimes the tech option is not good enough. Candle says, I will take that.
Check out the damage from the white Pikmin, 44 already, just from the single latch, just about.
And then there was still more off the blue as well. Like you can tell.
Oh, good tech.
Into the up special. What is Mr. E? How do you know?
We got buttons. There is no pause here for Mr. E.
The parry as well. The extension off the Pikmin, perhaps giving you the timing you need. Candle. The youthful reaction time, I'll say.
I mean, still though, look at the percent differential. You cannot underestimate Olimar's damage output. It is so insane. Like any kind of a link from a Pikmin, we'll do it right here.
Yep.
Offstage yet again. This time, Mr. E awkward spot goes for a little early. This is gonna be a regrab, but look at that shield breaker by Mr. E. So smart to backhandle off.
Still a little aggressive, even with
the 2-frame.
You still have to do something here, Mr. E. I know you're going for the haymakers, trying to give Candle.
It's up smash again.
Edge guards, but it's not enough.
Pseudo ladder combo from Candle 2 there. They are maximizing the verticality of this stage, getting the jump resets on the platform. Catches the roll through there, goes immediately offside. That's a little over-aggressive, but it keeps working out because Candle persists in trying to punish the up B and not respecting it. You can just hold shield in the corner there. There are too many options for Mr. E to just poke your shield in those spots.
Ooh, there's the blue grab. Instantly pulled and grabbed. That was seamless.
That's the thing. Candle, not only do they recognize the Pikmin that they have, they recognize the Pikmin that are
they're on the docket. Like, you know the order. All right, double whistle. Okay, nice. Goes all the way underneath. Had to throw away some of the expendables, but look at that. Yeah, missed grab, and that is all it takes. Mr. E's going to capitalize, but almost 100% himself. Candle is just one good purple read away.
The problem is, Mr. E, this is the time when he locks it down, when the defensive game plan is really tight. The problem is going to be, can Candle get those 1 or 2 straight hits? Force Mr. E into the corner yet again. Need to make something happen here. Again, gets hit by the up B. Tries for a purple back here, but Mr. E's faded back. Lands with a purple yet again. Can't get the 2-frame.
So close on it too, though, but look at all this ledge pressure. Mr. E still is
it's
playing out of his mind. He's jumping and
game 3 on Candle.
It feels like you're playing against a sortie yourself because those purple
Mark on the second stock. I'm pretty sure that was a 2-frame.
Are disjointed enough.
Yeah, Almar's dared 2-frames very well.
You know what we didn't see from Mr. E here?
It's a pretty big hitbox.
It was always, I'm going to jump aerial. I'm going to try to toss out a neutral air or a forward air. I want to see a little bit of respect to dash shield or even walk forward shield. Whenever you see Ollie in the air with a purple Pikmin in front, you know what's coming. And while you may not be able to punish it every time, you can at least gain some space. Marth doesn't like operating from the corner because those options are limited.
Yeah, you're right, and I think staying grounded is the name of the game here. That's probably why we're going to Hollow Bastion. You know, a big platform like this allows you to kind of keep your feet grounded. Even if it's on platform, you're still able to stay and use your tilts. I feel like we're just not using tilts enough.
Sure, we haven't seen a lot of sliding forward tilts to claim space or anything like that.
The Xeno Project, thank you for the 9 months using your Prime.
Yeah, I mean,
nice.
I feel like that is sometimes it can
How you
be
doing?
if you let it become your whole strategy.
But as an anti-air, it's pretty solid. Right there, using it to cover the landing, that's exactly what you want to do. Allow your opponent the space to land in front of you, and then toss out a disjointed move that can deal 20, 30 damage.
Yeah, you need a move that has long activity like that. So something you can keep active and choose how active to keep it. So that is at least versatile.
The pseudo first hit neutral air combo actually not
smash for that stock.
Candle claims stock 1 and at a relatively healthy percent given Lucina's problems in finishing these stocks.
And that was off of a whiff grab. Candle went behind Mr. E.
Good edge guard.
Which is crazy. So, I mean, the speed at which they are moving is definitely rivaling Mr. E. They're both, we talked about it as kind of slowing down, and I feel like it's...
I don't know if that was worth it. Mr. E took so much percent because of the white Pikmin. Like, he took more percent because of the white Pikmin than he gave the Candle, and it's gone. His second stock is gone.
They are now up and potentially forcing Mr. E out of this bracket on this penultimate stock.
It's true, and that's the disjointed nature of the purple coming in to give Candle quite a few favors. Mr. E still has to contend with all of these moves being thrown his way. He's playing defensively, but I mean, it's not like
you don't let your family, your kids starting solid. Yo, nice. That's an experience.
I was gonna say, like, wait.
You know, like the other kind of shit. Yeah.
All right, Mr. E now.
Now it sounds like you're having a good Sunday.
Gets the upbeat, keeping the momentum going, continuing to hold full stage control. Tries to get the back here, but again, the aggression from Candle. They have been on point with these rising aerials from ledge. Forward tilt, finally getting what you asked for, nerf. The damage continues to rack up on Mr. E. Candle. They only need one. The strong hit goes for it right there. Gets the back air, not going to do it though.
Oh, this is probably it.
Shield hits, neither of them finding the
wait.
option necessary to make the game-winning play. We have to go all the way under there. No tech, but still okay.
Drops the edge guard.
Grab, no, the roll through, no Pikmin.
Candle try to forward smash Mr. E with no Pikmin.
All this speed, you have all this mobility. Get back in, and it's blue that's doing all of the work here. We got to get one read. Even now, the purple's still not poking through ledge.
Great Sunday, yo. Nice. And yeah, no, thanks for watching, man. And the sub.
Living to 200 is Candle. Now Mr. E has a mountain to climb.
But that was a great read.
Okay, Mr. E needs like a spike or something.
That was the patience from Mr. E that maybe will win out if he keeps it up. But 156, you're
oh, almost got grabbed by the blue. Has to avoid that grab.
And purple Pikmin's available.
Okay, gets the parry. Can we get a way in though? Maybe just a way out.
Yeah, please get me out of this situation. It says Mr. E
That's
cannot get down from the platform, the hardest tech in Smash Ultimate.
All right.
And Candle, they're gonna take it.
Like
3-1.
Candle moves on. So Candle plays the loser of Omega Muteace. Who took Candle losers again? We'll check. Candle's been in losers for like a while. The Candle lost to Cape Lock, right? Yeah, Candle lost to Cape Lock. Yeah, Candle's been a loser since like top 96. Yeah, Mr. E was not killing the purples. To be fair though, Candle a lot of the time was like being near Mr. E, so he made it scary to do it. But he definitely could have tried, just like dare or something on some of them. Tomorrow's your birthday? Well, happy early birthday, Rocks. And thank you. I'm gonna just close these. Candle's gonna win. To be honest, looking at this bracket, I could legit see anyone that's left winning. Like, I don't think there's anyone who, like, there's a matchup that they just couldn't win, like, or play they couldn't beat. It's actually a very interesting top 6 now. What's up with Chad in my hair? How come whenever someone misses my hair and they mention I got like freaking a hair transplant or something? This is my natural hair, bro. It's got blessed with good genes. A beer, thank you. Yeah, so that's gonna be in 2 weeks. I might have something. Well, not a tournament, but I might have something happen next weekend. Thought it was a wig. Diabolical. What was that spin that Muteace did? I saw it. I know some of you in chat saw it too. That is a very random question, Downtown Brown. But yeah, Fox, Sheik, and Brawl was horrendous. Also, Stino, thank you. Yeah, Fox, Sheik, and Brawl was horrendous. For like the most, it's like the most random thing. All right, so I want to say the last time these two played each other was at MomoCon, and Muteace did lose to Omega. So
You know it, but Omega.
Let's see if Omega can continue, or yeah, continue the
roadblock that stops Muteace's winners run here in semis.
not like momentum, but I guess keep a streak going, because like I think that was that the first time he beat Muteace? I don't know if it was the first or like one of the few times he did. But either way, Cole, I got you.
Muteace at MomoCon, so Omega a player on the come up to say the least. Georgia's very own showing off, looking to defend the region. Already having a good job of it though. Off stage with that turn-up snipe. That's the problem with the second you get Arsene, you don't cut that tether no more. Muteace gonna get that every time.
Muteace floating ever so slightly over the range in the AoE of the Aegon.
Sage, go to hair.
Wow, how cruel. Muteace definitely styling on him. And Omega gonna have to figure out how to get this this Peach to kill percent. We've got a couple juggles, but great air dodge here. Muteace retreating to the platform, sees something here, but waits. It's the patience here that I'm going to see. Muteace not one to kind of show his hand too early.
It feels like
Vendetta, oh yeah, Vendetta's streak on mute. It's like a unexpected, I guess. Oh, good foot slot of shield.
And actually force them to approach you.
Oh yeah, but the movement is starting to.
Muteace did just beat Leo, yeah, like was that last weekend? Nice Aegon kill.
The double hit and Omega, what a play. Good snipe.
Was that you just locked into that animation because
oh, foot slot of shield.
That is very uncharacteristic. Typically Mute is like wiggling the stick, try to
that is so greatly beneficial against Peach, and just like characters that Joker wouldn't otherwise have a solid out shit option against.
Omega able to even the odds yet again. Look at how quickly Muteace is being brought up while they're still playing the neutral. They've already reset.
That's the power of these projectiles. They're so safe from Joker.
Oh yeah, did who won the? I guess I could look it up.
Super easily is gonna struggle.
Was it Major's Mansion?
It's all worth it when you can back Omega to the corner and cover roll with those areas.
I'll look that up real quick. Oh yeah, Ouch one, Monty second, Lammers third, me Gunner.
Plan C wins out here on the ledge, and Muteace goes right back to rinse and repeat.
Look at the verticality that Omega's using too. You just weave in and out with the downward angled guns and dare Muteace to hit a button. Use your superior aerial drift in those spots when they're above them and forcing Muteace to react to you.
Muteace dancing in Omega's face right now.
They're both just showcasing how good Footside of Shield is with their character.
Gets the back air too.
Not the bomb.
Z-drop? Okay, great timing by Omega. I was looking for the clip though.
Waiting for it, still menacingly.
There it is. Not enough.
Facing away from
I wonder if Bear would have killed there. Peach's Bear is stronger than her neutral air, right?
So floored by Muteace's utilization of these footstools out of shield. It's been so consistent this tournament.
Oh, nice.
But hey, you know, you got to go all the way out there. Muteace trying to stay elusive. Omega tracks him down in the corner. Okay, barely avoids the up air. Would have been certain death.
Just playing so patient here is Mute, not trying to give Omega the opportunity to just get some momentum going. Arsene is available now, trying to pressure from below as Muteace gets a little bit over-aggressive. How do you land down against Arsene?
You wait. At this point, you wait for Omega to become over-aggressive.
There it is. Game one going to Muteace.
You get so
just making great use of Footslot of Shield.
But
I know it's hard to do, but I want to see one of these days Muteace go for footstool forward air.
Above you, high profile, and hit you.
I think you're dead on, Nerf. It's all about that over-aggression. You feel as though you have to utilize the resource. You don't want to let Arsene go to waste, especially when you're in a disadvantageous position.
Mute hit one.
Like, it's crazy that Peach could legit just do all of her aerials with footstool of Shield.
Yeah, that's it. So now, missed a grab. Omega deciding, okay, I can still make my way out of the corner one way or another. It's just going to have to be fighting tooth and nail.
Footstools are disgusting.
gets full stage control though. That time Muteace it looked like went for foot.
They are. I'm actually curious. Like, how hard is it to do?
Omega just trying to just retreat and use
Look
these
up
a little bit more.
how fast her fair
Muteace to
is.
swing into space, and at that point,
16.
Omega can react and use the
Yeah.
options.
Slow fall
But still, fair works. Yes.
up in Muteace's space, so gotta watch out. Baiting back over the dash attack, very nice stuff. Muteace now kind of swinging and missing. Omega not
You have, like-
to act first anymore.
Oh, calls out the spot dodge, gets a drag down, but no down smash. The floating nature
So-
means that can sometimes be a little bit difficult. To
When you footstool someone, you have like 20 something frames to do something to them. I forget the exact amount. I think it's 21 frames.
But you don't have to close the gap now.
So you have 21 frames to do something after you footstool someone.
End up doing it for you.
Please drop shield. This is, I'm going to back air, I'm going to post up and threaten that forward tilt. I need you to hit a single button, Muteace.
Like Omega again is hungry for it. You can tell. Okay.
Forward air not going to connect, forward tilt not going to connect. Arsene starts to tick down, but still managing to land that stock. Mere
Yeah, it's not easy. So I understand why Mute doesn't go for it, but like in terms of like getting the most damaging punish when their opponent's at high percent, it's 21. Okay, yeah, 21. But oh, that was a great Rebels guard.
Very quick one.
Yeah, that was the
But yeah,
timing right there.
like Peach legit has enough time to do footstool fair, and then you could just drift into the sweet spot of the forward air.
This Joker stuck in the corner, but again, just able to slide out.
Okay, yeah. Again, it's a movement. It's
Oh, missed the footstool gun there.
that we've been seeing from Muteace. Not one to worry, and of course the
It's it's not 19, it's 20, 21. I know it's 20 something. 21 sounds right.
Retreating neutral are gonna not work out. More pressure on shield.
How hard is it to do footstool on Wi-Fi? I mean, thing just depends on your connection.
This is prime positioning for Muteace to take Omega all the way across stage and add 60 or more.
Yeah, Pity Breaker. Peach also has 0 to death combos with footstool out of shield when she has a turn up in hand.
Between himself and Omega. Omega not really willing to use the disjoint when available to kind of swing first, but now with Arsene behind.
Footstool out of shield seems like a glitch. It's not a glitch. It's just it's. I would say it's more of an exploit than an actual glitch. Because it feels like it's working, and it's like it's working the way it was intended. It's just the developers weren't expecting people to be able to do stuff like this with the mechanic.
Look at all this pressure. Even Muteace's shield, just minimally small, but staying alive, staying as in control as you possibly can, even with a little bit of a deficit.
I've been
stage control is there.
really impressed with how Muteace has been running out the clocks on these Arsens.
Yep. You have to play patient. You have to get a couple good hits on Arsene too to take that away. And I
Nice.
think that's when Muteace knows, like, okay, you let the.
Oh, okay, that worked. Peach's footstool out of shield punish is definitely harder because of her float. So like doing footstool out of shield nair is pretty difficult.
At the gauge already, nerf 3/4 of the way there.
Yeah, that's true. We need to see a little bit more aggression of just base Joker, but we're already getting Arsene back in the fray. Down throw. Can we get the back air? We do indeed. A little bit of a missed DI opportunity.
Oh, that could be it.
Gotta watch out.
Doesn't get the sweet spot on the back air, but the nair will do it. Game 2 going to Muteace.
What is the play going forward? What do you do?
In those
I feel like the beginning was so good for Omega, and then Mute just at some point just didn't really let him play.
If you find yourself off stage, that back air right there sealed the deal. Now it's just you toss out the turnip and you just wait for any kind of a hitbox and then expend the double jump. Like Omega had 0 options. We can kind of see now why Muteace has a big advantage in this set count. Right now, Omega only has 1 victory to Muteace's 5.
You think Mute does preemptive footstool and buffers in air? Yeah, that makes sense.
Muteace, they near 70% lead, keeps it going. Almost unmatched damage. Now,
if he does react to it though, he could go for the forward air or like even back air. Back air, I'm pretty sure is stronger than nair. You get the sweet spot.
At least for now.
Great projectile right there. I think that we were about to see Omega just get absolutely deleted with that Arsene off stage yet again. Instead, Mute, full stage control, tether grab is available, so we just wait for that turn up to drop. Very smart by Omega, not using that resource preemptively, but then tries to roll in or tries to dash in, and Mute has the hitbox ready. You have to respect these float canceled aerials.
And now Muteace, that patience.
Oh, Mute is moving.
Opportunity, but he's gonna be looking for that Rebels guard now in the future. And Omega has got to keep that on a very tight leash. Oh,
Peach could even grab off a footstool. That's actually true, yeah.
Omega got the tech skill. The problem is when you're dying at 220,
That's actually hilarious to think about.
I survived. I did my job defensively. The problem is offensively.
Right, I mean, that's the problem.
It's like such an unnecessary option to do, too.
That does seem pretty bad, but
And it's harder.
and you're like, well, I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? All right.
Yeah, if you struggle to kill, just get your opponent to 200 without taking any damage at all. Yeah,
we gotta get Muteace to 100 first. So far, that has been a tall order. Omega still struggling to get anything in the corner. Even when you have stage control, Muteace is so evasive.
Double back air, Arsene is available.
Grab at low percents could be good for Peach, though. Considering what she can do out of footstool, that's one of the worst options. Because, like, if the opponent's at, like, 0 or something, why would you footstool grab when you could just do footstool, like, down tilt or, like, nair down tilt or something like that?
On the edge guard, this time missed again.
It is, yeah, no, I mean, it looks sick.
You guys have to drag down beautiful. That's what we needed from Omega. Now perhaps we're going to get a little bit of rage, maybe an Arsene very shortly. That's what you need to see. We need to see this stock.
Peach can grab it. Yes, Peach can grab at a footstool out of shield. So basically, she does footstool, float, fast fall, and then she can grab. Because she can do footstool. She can do footstool out of shield into down tilt.
We know that the turnips will necessitate a turnip, but you could tell Omega kind of like what is going on here, like in the player cam. You could tell the frustration starting to set in. You know, it is so baffling to fight Muteace because he is like just a stone wall.
I think that's the best way to put it. Muteace will not give you anything. You have to chip away at this ironclad defense. Peach, do you think that this is a combo character? Do you think this is an aggressive character? No. Spacing, defense, and fundies. Until Muteace gets the hit, then
then we come alive, and all of a sudden, you know, it's an incredible advantage state. But we're going to be backing off just in time.
How many frames do you have to do it? The grab? I don't know.
We're taking it to
yeah, I don't know, but I don't
your run alive, winner side.
Uncharacteristic turnip throw away.
think it's that frame tight. It's just like a, I would assume just like a harder input to do versus what she does already.
Omega has that scouted now.
She has to like float fast fall.
Footstool yet again.
Oh, he got dot eyes. Oh, he missed the punish on that, surprisingly.
So optimal. And you're watching VGBC. Shout out to Gimmer.
True.
Let's go. All right.
Oh!
The drag down is not
nice from Omega. Fair drag down forward smash. Clutches that game.
Drag down into the forward smash. That was so nasty.
That's insane. All of a sudden, Omega gets one opportunity, sees some of these panic iframe options from Muteace, and then when you see him getting a little too close, the jump.
That was so good.
Pulled down, said snatched. You're not going anywhere.
That was so good, especially the way Omega, like, he had his back facing the ledge for like the entire time. Until the very end.
You saw, like, there was a freeze frame. You saw
because in Muteace's head, he's like, if I do ledge jump and he goes for bear, I'm not gonna die. He doesn't have Arsene.
Game on the board here for Omega. What's the play? You take away no top platform. We're going small battlefield.
What's the play? We're immediately at 80. Threatening a 0 to death now is Muteace. Just business as usual. True. That is
so
a mental of a top
normal.
player.
I just kind of glossed over it. It's just kind of expected.
It's just a mental of a top player, dude. But there's no cracks at all for Muteace. That's just gonna be okay. You had a nice thing, but I missed the tech. I lost.
Yeah, A tier is considered major.
To snatch victory.
Lesson learned.
Before we go to game 5.
Lesson learned, and this is a best of 5, right? So you do have plenty of time to make those adjustments. Muteace said, okay, won't happen again. Pushing on that shield with low float height. Omega still feeling the pressure.
And now Omega actually started to incorporate those footstools out of shield. Just caught it right there with a gun, too. Both of these players, it is 20XX nerf. Gimmer out here smiling down.
Yes, that's right. All right, still got to do some more here. The shield pressure yet again working its way through Omega, but Omega quick backs off. Has to take some of these hits on the chin. 166. The longevity is definitely getting there, right? The DI is so good. You're staying alive as long as you possibly can, but Muteace, we definitely have had quite a few challenges trying to stay alive against all of the smothering options that Muteace throws.
I mean, real talk, if I'm Mute, I'm a little bit happy with that because it's really just 2 or 3 neutral interactions to take them up to like 120 or so. Yeah. So in those situations, if your character's linear, just deal all the damage in the world and say, I do not care, I will win my 3 interactions and I'll eventually get my kill.
kind of like bouncing with the landing.
Oh, no spike there. That could have been a stock if he was able to get the spike.
Keeping Omega unsuspecting. Got to keep him on his toes, but with Arsene, you know, he's going to keep throwing out those options. You know that there's going to be buttons pressed. You just got to whiff, punish.
So much Arsene meter. Yeah, Arsene gone. I'm also surprised Omega didn't try to counter Mute's recovery when he sent him to the left.
Is one of the best at playing patiently when necessary, but you know it's that instant like flipped switch when you get that advantage state. Doesn't even matter. Muteace can switch on a dime.
Low canceled aerials, not enough to dissuade Omega from getting that dash grab. Off stage now, Muteace covers the turn with that turn up so well.
Mixing up the angles, the timings, throwing it straight down, throwing it up, and letting it fall. Muteace, the turnip edge guards have been really good, but Omega,
Okay,
I mean,
Arsene
the patience has helped so
could
much.
greatly help Omega out if he can take this stock.
Omega quickly
There it is.
expediting the recovery. This
Now
time
can he use Arsene to even this up?
It's a big opportunity for Omega too. Solid damage. Not necessarily have to worry about.
Saw the shield. It's punished though. Try to get a grab.
Not gonna kill for sure. 3 or 4 hits from Arsene though, and we have an even game just about.
And how much leverage has Omega gotten from Arsene dash attack?
Oh, they're still not killing.
Just a great multi-hit
Good Rebels
option,
guard.
but it
Oh.
also is something that can catch aerial characters like Peach.
Can he get another Arsene?
It's been a good option for
No, he
Omega to
cannot.
go out.
All right, on his
You know
last
what Omega
stock.
tried right there? Omega actually got the edge and was at such a high percent that had next to no invulnerability
That's
whatsoever. Didn't react to that immediately being vulnerable. Muteace had the hitbox ready.
That's true. At that point, your time is short. Muteace will not let you extend its duration. So
No.
it is what it is.
Disadvantage with a capital D right there.
They're
Muteace
both-
just keeps the pressure going.
They're both trying to footstool each other. I hate this. They're both jumping on each other.
Tries for the back air again. Muteace just jumping away and using that float, using every little bit of resource available.
Oh, got the bear.
Either way.
Has a little bit of meter to work with.
Was necessary because Muteace
Can he get a hit at least?
Well, no, I think you could have still
Nope.
drifted in, but Omega did the right thing by not giving him the chance.
Okay, and also the way this is the way his percent's at, he could get another Arsene. Like it's pretty possible.
All right, Omega, we got that comeback in the last game. Did you use up the last bit of your clutch, or do you have a little bit extra here in this final moments of this game? Already down to like less than 3 minutes left, too.
Yeah,
These two are playing very patiently.
That's true. Potentially the last
Oh.
game of this.
That
set.
could have been game if Mute
Appearance only to be
got
one,
the
by way.
hit out of the footstool. Okay, Arsene about to get it. Can he get back on stage though? There it is.
Opportunity. Oh, almost has it forced out.
Oh, is that it? No, still living.
The DI is there. Like I said, the longevity is there. We are
Oh, so much percent. Mute's at kill percent with Arsene.
Rage help you in the long run. You've got more work to do, and Arsene half gone.
Arsene's still here, Nerf. This is.
That's it.
Never mind.
Yo,
I'm trying to go ahead and
Mute
do a little propaganda. Muteace having
made
absolutely
such
none of
great
it.
use of
That one in
footstool
the
out of
final
shield.
fighter.
Footstool out of shield to close out that set. Mute is in winners finals. And now he's just waiting on the winner of Peabnut and Syrup. Why do terms do so much damage? That's a very good question. Never forget, Peach does not have a bad turnip pool. It's RNG that is heavily in her favor. It does more damage longer you try. I actually don't know. Oh, that's a cute trophy. That's a very cute trophy. Bro, Peach's broken footstools frame 4. Yeah. Yeah, the thing too is like Peach has one of the best footstool like punishes in the game. It's like there's not a percent where it's a bad option to do footstool out of shield, or like it's an okay option to do footstool out of shield. If you do footstool out of shield with Peach, it's almost always a great option. Low percents, she can get a combo off of it. High percents, she can kill off of it. What's the better footstool out of shield punish? Steve has the best. Steve does not have the best. People say it's Steve because of down air. Down air does not combat low percent. Steve doesn't have the 0 to death with his footstool. His is probably the easier one. Yeah, Sora probably has the best footstool out of shield option. It's Sora or actually Ness. Yeah, Sora, Ness. Mewtwo has a very good one. Yeah, Rob has a pretty good one, yeah. Yeah. So I will say the fact that Sora can freaking Nair loop out of footstool out of shield. How is it Sora? Because Sora can Nair loop. Sora can do all of his aerials with footstool out of shield, same as Peach. Sora could legit do all of his aerials. Wolf's footstool at B only works on tall characters. Wolf's footstool at B works on everyone. Even back here, yes. Sora legitimately can do all of his he can do all of his aerials. Playing their fighting games. Play Street Fighter. Ganondorf's is funny. Ganondorf's is sad. Bear doesn't work. No, Bear does work. It's hard. It's. I think it's his hardest one to do, but you can get back air. Like I've actually tested it out, and like it does work. Although Bear might be character dependent, but I don't think so because he goes pretty low. I think it's just very hard. Could Kazi do anything crazy off a footstool? He could down air. One of the craziest footstool out of shield options in the entire game. I think Spargo. I don't think Spargo's gonna go plan on Leo.
this is a matchup that favors Peabnut. Peabnut actually has a set lead right here, 0-2 in favor of Pete. Syrup has yet to beat this man at an off.
Can he side B? Are you talking about Steve? Steve can do footstool side B, but it's super situational. You have to have like a block nearby. I think you have to have a block.
Feels like Peabnut versus Syrup, anything goes.
I want to say you have to have a block in front of the opponent in order for it to work.
Options are a little bit limited. You have to rely on perhaps the magnet.
Like it's actually, it's like a very situational option.
Keep an eye for the projectiles. Peabnut loves to
Kazuya?
out all these linear options.
I think it's footstool side B like Inkling or something. I think it's like only one character.
Approaches. You're gonna have to do something here because your own projectiles will not be enough to keep Peabnut at bay.
And people tend to think about Mega Man as a projectile character. In this matchup in particular, he can do that.
He scraps too.
That's the problem. This character's buttons are insane. That Mega Man back air, I put that on the level with some of the best in the game.
Yeah, it's true. Back air, forward air. The disjoints help against
we got predictions going.
A character that is notoriously stuffed out by such moves. So, to get into it, PS2 for game 1. Winners semis at last.
Yeah, so if you're just joining, Syrup did make top 8 winner side going all Ness. Reverse 3-0 Smub, beat Apollo Kage, beat Lima, all Ness.
Rising forward air from Syrup potentially, or safe back airs as well. Potentially even getting those rising magnets, just trying to bait Peabnut into hitting buttons preemptively like we saw right there.
True. Peabnut both mixing up his short hop and full hops to keep Syrup.
But yeah, speaking of footstool out of shield options, Ness has a pretty good one. I don't know how consistent Syrup is with it, or if we'll see him even go for it. But Ness can do footstool out of shield in the side magnet and like do side magnet loops.
I've been seeing a lot of these physical projectiles too, just recognizing that if Syrup's going to do rising magnet
on some characters, you can straight up infinite them. Like Ness does have an infinite on some characters with side magnet.
Not going to allow this character to exploit my defensive options. Speaking of exploitation right there, that down air trying to get the max damage combo out of a tech roll read.
Following Syrup so closely, the movement tracked by Peabnut. Now Syrup gonna have to do a little bit more, get a juggle of your own. The slow fall, Peabnut not gonna rush back down to center stage. Is gonna take it slow, play patiently. Except that you could take a little bit of stage control lost here and still keep it going because you play so comfortably in the corner.
No, to do the infinite, you don't need to do the footstool, but like you can do it, get it off of a footstool.
Syrup, if he lays hands on you once, you're taking 60.
True, but look at this. Force the air dodge. Now we get the coverage on the platform. This is what Peabnut goes for. Wants to see that down air.
The flying magnet swap across stage. Yeah, like Ness can start it with a footstool from the footstool out of shield.
That looked like the laggiest parry I've ever seen.
Right.
But Syrup was basically just like, oh god, I got parry, what am I going to do? I'm going to play defensively, I'm not going to hit too many buttons. I respect the option, but Peabnut caught him to it.
That's right.
Speaking about the catch right there, the F smash in the perfect situation. Catching Syrup trying to jump out of that corner.
Oh, nice, side magnet bear.
And the back air in response, 2 evenly matched players in an even set so far.
That's the thing, the little stalls that Ness offers. It gives you an opportunity to adeptly make your way in to close the gap and find yourself like facing the other way. Perfect for a back air.
Landing on that rush, just trying to mix up the movements, keeping the damage coming here. Peabnut starting to pull away. This is exactly what you want to see if you're Mega Man, because now you can retreat with your aerials. You can retreat with your
footstool resets the multiple, like the SDI multiplier.
The setups here, the metal blade to lead into up till Peabnut, looking for some haymakers, but is going to keep himself safe enough in the process of achieving them.
Prediction: I would say Peabnut wins, but I don't know, bro. Like. Syrup's Ness is actually just insanely good. Like I'm not gonna lie, I was not expecting him to beat Lima.
Walking forward with the gun and goes for the F smash in that situation. That was a great roll away by Syrup.
And you see another roll, this time covered properly by the spacing by Peabnut. Peabnut now taking a lead again. Last stock for Syrup. What's the move? Fighting fire with fire, it looks like.
I love the whiff grab animation from Mega Man 2.
Oh,
he still closes his hand.
She went for it. Oh, and no punish.
Peabnut playing way too close to the burner there. You have to deal with some of the shield pressure. Goes all the way back, disengages, and then lets it rip the other way. Syrup lets down the guard just in time to get hit.
shield is out yet again. Actually gets the soft footstool, and that puts Peab in such an awkward situation. Has to jump away.
Ooh.
How did you dodge that yo-yo?
Somehow iframes, we've got a lot of invulnerability because we spent a lot of time off stage, I guess.
Perhaps it's just like the ledge guard animation from above or even with the ledge, so you didn't get the 2 frames situation.
True. All right, either way, Peabnut looking really good, staying alive even after what could be a checkmate situation.
Trying to play for center stage and catching Syrup, being a little over-aggressive with that back air. These PK fires and forward airs are typically safe, but the problem is if Peabnut has the opportunity to just fade back with a forward air, you can catch a landing opportunity attempt.
Syrup needs to start kind of punishing Peabnut's attempts at re-grabbing the metal blade, right? He's trying to set it up so that he can throw it, quickly re-grab it, and use it as an item and not as a move. But Syrup, I mean, so far has kind of just let him
Dash attack, not it.
Definitely not going to do it. Mega Man is a heavyweight character. One of those problems in this matchup is that Ness is so prone to reversals. Full range of the forward smash will not do it. Goes to the PK Thunder, drifts onto the edge. Doesn't actually fall for that jump. Wow, and what was that, a tilt?
I don't know. It looked like it was going to be a tomahawk grab, and then all of a sudden it turned into a rolling tilt. So yeah, I don't know. Syrup keeping it off, keeping the options open. Okay, oh, this might be it anyway. You overshoot the ledge. The only thing you can do in that situation, Peabnut.
Is that it?
Okay.
No, yeah. Game 1,
I
going to
thought Peab
Peab.
was going to get hard punished. Anytime somebody goes off stage against Ness, they tend to die if they get clipped by the PK
It
Thunder.
was low percent, so it's like I get it, but I was like, he got hit, and I'm like,
Yeah, that's immediately you hold your breath and you wait to see if he like does he have to
Crash
tag
Bomb?
it
Yeah,
on
no.
stage?
does he even need
Ness could absorb Crash Bomb. Well,
Buffer the
the
air dodge,
explosion.
gonna check, but instead you just clip the edge and fall.
Exactly. Wow, okay, so Peabnut, a little brave in the face of danger, perhaps too much so, but that's the kind of bravery that gets you up game 1.
A relatively safe game too. Like that was, it wasn't quite a JV, but it was one of those situations where Syrup was gonna have to do a ton of work to claw their way back into that game and make that lead evaporate.
So, counter pick, Hollow Bastion. What are we thinking about this one? We got the big stage, or big platform rather.
So Peab will be able to use the up airs to chart.
No, he's playing.
well,
Steve's banned at
but
this tournament.
I think that this is going to be a lot easier for Ness to be able to recover.
Yeah.
You can go under the stage a little bit easier, get a couple other angles. Plus, you have the ability to play and actually do your up B to that.
Oh, nice. That it?
Now we're finally getting
It's
some
probably
damage
it.
off that
Yeah,
dash.
nothing
Oh,
gonna could do.
there we go.
Very early
All of a
first stock.
sudden, you know, you pressure Peabnut, even he burns all of his near limitless resources.
Feels limitless sometimes, doesn't it?
Yeah.
This character is sometimes so difficult to edge guard.
Yet, you know, it's any of those characters that can act after up special.
Just can be so ambiguous with the movement, and that's typically what Peabnut is known for. He doesn't get intercepted.
Ooh, that was close.
But here has an offstage opportunity on his own, but instead Syrup being aggressive yet again.
Why are they both just crouched there?
So silly. All right. Still, yeah, there it is. These disjoints are going to be a very difficult situation for Syrup on ledge and off stage, and Peabnut goes down for the disrespectful, easy pick and
The
skill.
single lemon? That's
Yep.
so miserable. Just a little plink. I'll take that stock,
That's
thank
it.
you very much. You thought you were safe.
He's one shot.
Unironically. That's the one time your teammate's not lying to you.
That's right. All right, still we've got the leaf shield coming out, trying to do a little bit more. Fading around, covering the edge of the platform in case Syrup gets a little bit too greedy or too desperate, too hungry.
It's just 2 hits and then you fade away so that Peab doesn't have to worry about Syrup SDIing out of it and being able to punish the leaf shield. It's very, very smart. It's not a ton of damage, but at the very least, if Syrup tries to jump out of those situations, you can catch the jump and then you can confirm into some bigger
I
damage.
mean, at this point, we'll take whatever damage we can get, anything to either widen the gap or...
Oh, that hits that low?
Peabnut still
Or
standing
maybe
at 25.
Mega Man's
Low
ledge
speed
hang
on
is
so that might not work.
high?
Gotta watch out.
Oh, actually didn't get the timing correct. That is unfortunate. It's a little bit of RNG in those situations when the get-up's going to happen.
The stick actually keeping Syrup above Peabnut. Does manage to evade.
He got the up tilt from that far away.
Finding
Wow.
him on the platform, Peabnut finally lets the haymaker rip, and we've got that on deck 2, the back throw finally. Haven't really seen too much of it, but we're finally seeing it.
That's because Peabnut hasn't really been getting grabbed at all. That's one of the benefits of Mega Man. You keep your opponents at arm's length, and even at high percentages, you don't have to swing for kill moves. You keep going with your spacing, and your opponent has to guess correctly.
And you're playing aerially, so it's not like you can get grabbed in the first place. You know, these short hops have been so prevalent for Peabnut, playing about as aerially as Muteace was at the last set.
That's such a great angle by Syrup to make that back. No double jump in those situations. You typically, the nest just dies in those spots, but good presence of mind. Gets the forward smash off stage yet again, intercepting that, but does use the double jump, and Peabnut not prepared to go off stage to get the punish.
Yeah, you talked about those physical projectiles kind of being the
Oh, that's
issue
it.
for the magnet. As of
Yep.
right now, Syrup having to figure that out.
Adios. Game 2 going to Peabnut. That started off very well for Syrup, and then it just,
Up air, and like I said,
you know, just keeping his composure and still taking the game.
That low ceiling will destroy you in these situations if you let it.
All that after missed tech too.
Yep.
That's all it was. You get the spike. If you don't immediately land the tech, then you have to be prepared for those up airs. And even with solid DI, it can be very, very difficult to get out of those situations.
For sure. So going up 2-0, Peabnut looking real strong against Syrup, but these games have been getting closer and closer. This might be the time for Syrup to begin what is now have to be a reverse 3-0.
Not a good start. 17% just by getting clipped with that leaf shield. Every now and then, that move is the best move in the game.
Yep. Okay, we get the air dodge covered. Good frame traps here from Peabnut. Looking for more. Can't seem to get it. Good drift here from Syrup, but at the same time, Metal Blade on ledge. And Peabnut is never going to stop. He is. And he's like the Energizer backer.
P was fully sold out for a shield drop there. I'm so mad.
Yep.
I just take your grab, dog.
Okay. Yep. Not looking too bad. Syrup still looking for some of those big call-outs with the up special rocket.
But now Syrup in a very advantageous position, gets the PK fire, already using that. Up B in these situations, trying to get at a disadvantage, gets back to center stage. Peep has another attempt here to get a ledge guard, but good patience by Syrup.
And it's like the lack of button hitting, right? It's like, okay, I'm going to slowly drift in with my back facing you.
Oh, not able to hit him out of the PK Thunder 2 there. Back throw, not it.
Well, and using those in tandem with your movement abilities is always.
Yep, can't absorb the hard knuckle. And, you know, able to combo out of it with back air.
Yeah, potentially. But it's not over yet. Syrup still one read away from getting the kill on Peabnut. He's doing the right things, though. Staying safe. Just going with what has been working this entire time. Just the options to pressure.
That it? Nope.
That Syrup
I feel like
deal with at this mid-range.
Syrup could have gone, well, it doesn't matter. I was going to say, he could have gone back air.
Falling back air, solid confirm, but not going to get too much out of it. These low to mid percentages in these situations here. This is what Peep needs to avoid. Syrup,
Here were the drift back bear tech.
So far,
wait,
so good for Syrup.
are you talking about roaring?
Something happened in these situations. I just always feel from when he's down.
Or not roaring, but like, yeah, what do you mean?
Yeah,
drift back bear.
Like such an uphill battle to
tech.
climb. But oh, the air dodge this time called out. Peabnut not going for the up air anymore. Goes for something more sinister. It's a second hit here. A little bit of the lemons just trying to get Syrup to drop the guard. But I mean, the magnet's still enough to force Peabnut to kind of reconsider that strategy.
And you caught one of the first times that a jab got absorbed by Magnet right there, too. Like, Peep has been so careful of tossing this projectile out. We haven't seen
Nasen?
I'm going to walk forward with Magnet and dare you to hit a button.
I have no idea what that is.
I think looked like he might have tried to crouch or maybe tried to up smash. I couldn't really tell. But either way, you know, it's a little bit bold to be doing that
They're
while
not
the
doing
move
it.
is still active, Peabnut.
Oh, the weakest
the
of hits?
slide. Tried for the sliding two frame. Cannot seem to get it. Syrup forces him back off at the forward throw. Goes high.
And good presence of mind by Peep not to try to punish
You know,
him.
one stock away from closing this out.
Would have landed into that, like, swing up on Syrup's side.
You are right. And the air dodge was enough to get him past. That was a crucial check.
Yeah, just a really good decision, just showing how smart the players. Gets caught by the
might
crash.
be
Oof,
out.
okay,
no, we're not
still
gonna
alive.
early again.
For me, I thought the upper was gonna.
Listen, have to deal with this,
He's just gonna lose the stock very early.
His edge guards just yet.
Yeah, Rush very nearly did Syrup dirty right there. That was a scramble situation. Good presence of mind by both players not to get shook by it, though. Edge traps to it. No double jump here. Good fade back by Syrup. Gets the magnet cancel.
Whoa. The air dodge
That's
down.
it.
Peabnut resets.
Peabnut takes it with the bear drag down, up tilt. So we got Peabnut, Muteace in Winners Finals. Means we're gonna get into some loser sets. Like the next set we're gonna see is gonna be Omega versus Candle. That should be a pretty good one. That I feel like that's going to be a very fast set. Hey, I think that's going to be a very, very quick set. Peach versus Ming. I mean, you're about to see a level of Muteace camp you didn't think is possible. I mean, Muteace timed out Sonics, so. Basically, it's a tech that allows you to perform drift back forward airs, ultimate locks your momentum forward, but there's a way to circumvent the movement with Mazin tech. Okay. They say Peeb is good, but then why lose the shiny mark? What kind of question is that? Shiny mark's good. The community eat up and made a video on the matter. I don't know about that. It's a super niche, but I'll look into it.
Handle Omega back.
I am gonna step away for a moment. I'm gonna make a sound because I'm actually starting. So, yeah, I'll be back in a moment.
It's not clocking to you that he's standing on business?
I think so. I think Candle, they are very much a player that's just going to say, I'm going to keep this up. I'm going to keep the train going with this Ollie. I'm going to dedicate this character. I'm not going to pull out no counter picks. We're going to keep this run alive.
So true. Thank you for affirming me, Scabs. That is exactly what I wanted you to say. Yes. All right, so let's break this down. One character, we've already seen how he handles a patient play.
Omega for sure.
Yeah. Definitely have had some struggles against Muteace. That patience did win out from Mute. But Candle is another one of those players that I think similarly plays patiently until you see that one option.
Yeah, I think that you're dead on with that. Really, what we have been seeing for both of these players is allowing the opponent to swing, retreating a little bit, and then responding with your disjoints. You don't want to be preemptively tossing out hitboxes in this matchup, or really any matchup in this game. It's always going to be better when you have that space available to dash back and allow your opponent to fall into your hitboxes.
Yep, so true. So, Omega, you know, despite all of those difficulties against the Peach, you know, I feel like Olimar is definitely a little easier. I hope. I really hope so.
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely a difficult matchup, but in this situation, you know what actually is the most annoying bit? Ollie is short, and that can really toss Joker for a loop in some occasions.
No, you're right. I definitely agree, and we already saw how difficult the purple disjoint has been against another sortie. I feel like Omega might find the same problems that maybe Mr. E found against Candle, but I think that because you have a little bit more explosivity in Joker, I think you're definitely going to need it, but I think that
we
might
saw
be
the
enough.
explosivity right there. Character definitely exploded.
He definitely exploded, but It's supposed to be the other way.
I know. I gotta give it to you though.
All right. Still getting a couple multi-hits, good coverage options. Candle, they're playing patiently yet again. This is exactly what I would expect, setting the stage for the set.
I mean, it feels like we've seen this match before with things like Shuta and Kaleo, where typically what ends up happening is that the Ollie holds down neutral and then occasionally dies at 30.
Yep.
That's kind of the matchup. It's explosivity is the name of the game, and right here, the problem has been Handle. They are not letting go of this neutral.
No, it's certainly not, and they are, again, doing the right things that they were doing in the last set that we saw them in. You know, it's the micromanagement of the Pikmin, knowing when to get things like the blue grab. It just feels like Omega playing checkers and Candle's playing chess.
Super get up and out. Oh no, was that not a forward tilt and a jab instead? Very smart from Omega. I and Candle both thought one hit, two hit, I can drop shield and get the punish. No such luck though.
Look at all this damage off that white Pikmin. You gotta get that dude off of you.
So much, yeah, 60 already. Does get the whistle, but it just sets up for the next back air.
Hey, I mean, Arsene frame data, does it need any introduction? I say nay.
I mean, remember when I said this character sometimes dies at 30? We're kind of seeing it right there. A little bit of big brother coming in clutch with the assist.
A little help from my friends. We still got it, but Omega, it's not over yet. It is over.
It is, in fact, over.
It isn't actually over, yeah. I mean, Candle, after they lost that second stock, they're like, yeah, all right, that's okay. Once I feel like I can start swinging again, we're good. But at high percents, I know I got to play a little bit more safe. I know I can't really take the risk that I have, and especially off the Angel platform. There's always a renewed vigor.
I feel like that's kind of the top player mentality.
Yeah.
If you're playing a character like this that is just relies on getting into neutral and then forcing your advantage state through patient gameplay, you cannot allow yourself to be goaded into swinging aggressively when you're losing a stock to something silly.
Oh, I died. Guess what? I get a free in. I'm just going to walk towards you, and you're going to put yourself on ledge, and then we'll see what happens.
A triple back here from Omega. Please drift in. I need one of these to connect.
It's like, can I get some of the back airs?
Can
I get some of them back airs? I need some of them. All right, but hey, I don't know. Omega gonna get a grab. Very nice little snatch here, but this time we're starting to get these whistles covered. I mean, it feels like we're taking the hit on the chin, but then Omega fires right back.
Good job just waiting with these drifting aerials. Omega using the mobility of Joker to its best effect. Problem is, so far for Candle, they haven't been able to get anything going, trying to play a little bit more grounded right there, and Omega switched up the game plan, drifting in, drifting out with things like neutral air and back air, and Omega struggled to get a hit game one. Game two, it has been so different.
Absolutely. But with a full Arsene bar, anything could happen. Whoa, that's the mix-up. Not going to go underneath all the way. Going to throw out one of the expendables and then get yourself back to safety. Omega has to do a course correction. Has to keep this edge guard going. Finally, we get something here. Even with the purples, that drift is not enough. You're not moving fast enough to avoid that.
Arsene down here just so disjointed that in those situations, you have to get the mix-up. It's entirely, did I trick my opponents? Because they have every single tool, and you might be able to throw out a purple in the best of times, and that was not the best of times.
This is the worst of times indeed. I feel like we've got that down throw. Holding in on the DI. Candle, they got to be careful about that one.
Trying to use that invulnerability, does manage to get the aggressive purple Pikmin up there, back onto center stage. Great forward tilted edge, catching catching Candle jumping in. Very smart by Omega.
For sure, for sure. Gonna have to wait, throwing down that those Pikmin, but yeah, the fastfall nature of Omega's Joker just allows him to kind of bypass some of these edge guard opportunities, but we're going real deep for that one.
Tries to the trump too.
Woo! Too short, too short, too short!
Short Kings rise up, what can I say? That was a miserable moment in I Am Omega. Doesn't matter though, still connects with the next back air. 3-stock victory. What a page turner nerf.
It definitely was, and a couple whiffed opportunities from Candle. You know, they got a little greedy looking for those purple aerials, and Omega just wasn't having it. You know, finally we get a whiff punish that will seal the game. Omega on the board, and we got a set.
It's a situation where if you're down that much, I could kind of understand why you need to be aggressive, why you want to swing so frequently, but I mean, we're going for haymakers when in reality what you need is 3 in a row plus several different neutral exchanges. I want to play safer if I'm in that spot.
I know.
But this is why Candle is such an explosive player. They understand that sometimes it's best to swing for the fences or preserve your mentality for the next game.
Exactly, right. I mean, sometimes you don't want to have to put in the mental energy to have to get through that stuff. You just kind of, oh, okay, we'll just run it back. In this case, we are going to indeed run it back. Small battlefield, 2 platforms, but lots of coverage from both players. Feels like almost Arsene. We've got that here.
Down tilt into the purple forward air. Solid damage from Candle. Trying for 2-frame. No, actually, Omega. An awkward angle, trying his best to dodge Candle's edge trap and being a little overzealous with the drift.
Yeah, you know, I know, Olimar, he's frightening. I know, but you gotta keep your cool.
Terrified.
Keep your composure. Look at this. Ooh. It's technically it's Alf. I'm sorry, it's even worse.
That gun confirmed into the up smash?
Goat.
What an angle. I've seen Omega get like 4 or 5 of these gun confirms from either down angles or even just dash back gun into dash forward up smash, and it does feel as though that is the X factor so far from Omega.
Yeah, but that X factor might not be enough because a full stock lead is what separates him and this potential lead in bringing this back. Handle, they've been so dominant in this one. Even with a couple of those quick flubs, feels like they've just been gaining ground consistently.
Is it just me, or does it?
Or
I'm not going to finish my thought right there because Omega finishing that stock way too early in that situation.
It's just another missed tech. I mean, Candle has missed a couple of these big spikes into the stage. That one was more crucial than the last.
At like low to mid percents too, yeah. I was gonna say it feels like whoever hits the haymakers tends to win the game. So will that be the reversal that Omega needed? Candle, that lead has been erased.
Oh, but the extension, there it is. Lots of end lag on that move because you extended off the Pikmin, and this could be, if Candle is ready for it, their way in.
That F smash was disgusting, nerd. If that connected, I think that was gone.
The double dash back. You are not getting back in on me. I'm gonna control this stage all the way to the end.
Yeah, check out the spacing here. We're not gonna hit any buttons. Don't get a frame opportunity. Double dash into the immediate pivot around.
Yep, and Olimar having very quick smash attacks in that regard allows him that opportunities. Candle, they're doing
Game 3 going to Candle?
In this situation, I feel as though Candle is reliant a little bit on these even-handed games.
While that is happening, I'm gonna hide the cam, quickly eat the sandwich. Yeah. So see you guys in like a bit. Well, I'm gonna be here. I'm just gonna be eating.
Because the hitbox that we've seen cover the whistle, we haven't seen Candle really go for whistle too much since games 1 and 2.
That's true. They've been kind of like forced away from that option, but still we are seeing it every once in a while. You know, in close range, they have no other option or face a lot more damage and potentially an edge guard to boot. Still, gonna wait for that pass through. Simply just wait and doesn't even try to punish the missed counter. Feels like Candle is not taking any risks right now.
0 buttons with Arsene out. I respect that option. Just time out this opportunity.
Yeah. Just wait it out, throwing a couple options and then going over the ledge. Omega still feeling a little bit more desperate every second. Has to get the kill.
That was the first time that we've seen really Whistle save a stock for Candle.
True. Okay, but even then, you know, once you get your feet back on ground, Omega is the one who finds himself reverse edge guarded. Double ups. Oh my god, look at the damage.
Yeah, that's a solid trade. You take 60 and then you get Arsene in return.
I'll take it.
Oh my god, but Arsene doesn't matter.
Where did Arsene go? The same place Joker did.
Missing those techs in the corner is so devastating. Omega, though.
No rage.
Yeah.
Sad. Oh, but it doesn't even matter. Goes deep for it yet again. Omega still makes the plays. The shot calling. God, you gotta love it.
Candle, very big opportunity for Omega. Again, the whistle. I talked about that. Candle hadn't been using it, but now this game, it has been so clutch.
But the thing is, Omega went for a grab, and it was the drift in that allowed Candle to get by. It wouldn't. The whistle would not have saved them against that grab.
Good point. A couple flashing shields right there. Omega desperately looking for a parry, not going to work out. Doesn't land the aerial, does get a back air. Full stage control, intercepting that projectile. These Pikmin, mobile hurt boxes and that dash attack. Too aggressive, too little, too low.
Bro, what was that? That was so fast.
Left right at that moment, he's like, I don't know. I don't know about this one. You on your own, man. I can't help you here. Sorry. Because it's like, look, you see all of this pressure. Omega's doing the right things, trying to beat out the Pikmin, trying to do anything here, but it's the relentless onslaught. You run underneath the Pikmin thinking, oh, I got them now. No, you get too close, and there it is. Alpha Smash.
Yeah, that is always the problem. Good out-of-shield options are Ollie's greatest strength.
So Syrup Jackal is going to be the next set. They play each other very often, although I don't know how often Syrup has played Ness against Jackal. So that'll be interesting. Just off the fact that it's like they play each other often, but it's a matchup we normally don't see.
For Syrup. Now, a lot of the past couple sets have been Steve versus Wolf.
Yeah.
In fact, they've been going back and forth. The last time that these two actually had to play this specific matchup was back in February center stage.
Yeah, okay.
So it has been a minute, and Syrup did actually win that one 3-1, in fact.
Damn, okay. But the thing is, you know, Jackal has definitely played both of Syrup's characters enough, and because we're locked in on the Ness, I have to wonder, you know, there's no counter picks. Jackal has to play the way that we know that he can, which is, I'm going to use my fundies. I'm just going to alternate between a couple key strategies. I don't need to mix up too much, because the timings are what matter here.
You need to be precise, because if Syrup manages to catch Jackal jumping in too frequently, then it could be curtains for this Wolf. We all know how easy it is to combo heavyweights and fastballers if you are playing as Ness.
Very true, but some shield pressure here on the ledge. Jackal already setting up shop.
Lil guy, thank you for the prime. Also, I ate that sound so fast.
Gonna do it again. No, we're up.
I was really hungry.
The faster option, but gets the blaster and now forces a
So, oh, he's dead. Yeah, that was.
It was a regrab nerf.
So unfortunate.
Jackal being a little bit too over-aggressive off stage, and Syrup making him pay.
Well, we are not going to take that sitting down. Syrup says, fine, come out here, see what happens. I'll show you. Jackal finally gets his hit, so it's going to be a second stock, and we'll go back to even. 2 stocks apiece. Already, I mean, I'm seeing that these two have this knowledge of each other's typical strategies, game plans. We're seeing some wacky stuff already, because you got to.
We're seeing a lot of movement. That's really what you need to do. If your opponent understands what aerials you like to approach with, you have to stop approaching with aerials. You have to start using movement and making sure that every time you toss out a hitbox, it is safe if it whips.
So true, Scabs. Now we're going to back throw, get him off stage. Not going to
Stride, yeah.
Force the edge guard, but look at that, the poke through all the way. Big hitboxes here from Jackal. Going to have to do a little bit more, though. Stuck. Fading through the platform. Another edge guard.
Forcing the high recovery with that PK Thunder, and that is exactly what you want to see. You want to see a Wolf having to toss out all those resources off stage, so all they can do is drift down at you, and you can get those disjoints ripping.
Especially with an active move like Nair, where you know he's locked in, he got nothing else to do. Great, I can easily wait, check you, and then hit that punish.
So now Jackal going to have to pick apart Syrup's defense, recovering low. Are we going to get the 2-frame? No forward tilt, no back air, but rips
nice.
another,
Gets the bear.
that'll do it.
That was a low-hitting bear, too. That was like... He did it super low.
It's all mind games.
Of course, it's like, oh my gosh, is he going to do something else?
No, more back air.
What if it's back air again? Oh my gosh.
Trying to get these falling uppers to land for a combo instead. Syrup landing.
Nice Wolf Flash.
And Jackal being just as aggressive with Wolf Flash. I'm digging it.
Yeah, Jackal saying, look, we're not going to play that game. You try that, I got tools of my own, but you got to go high in order to really keep that going. You have to hope for a near horizontal angle in order to make that possible.
Awkward spot for Jackal. Does manage to land the forward air, but very good DI. Syrup drifting hard away, not trying to get caught up by any of these shenanigans. Full stage control, Jackal. Another opportunity. Great air dodge back by Syrup, though.
A couple
Oh, doesn't get the down smash.
Jackal stage control. He managed to,
I'm surprised that missed.
big hits, but it's that down smash that gives
Because
it
he,
all
like,
up.
was just a little bit too far forward.
That's the farm on it, but unable to really do too much. Still has to go around the yo-yo. Second chance.
Lands not on the platform, just jumps back to center stage. And
Back here, but it's not the sweet spot. Not going to kill.
What nerf?
A roll in. All of a
Oh,
sudden,
does he?
feels like
He
that
falls out of it, Wolf.
tap on shield with the rising nair. So good at forcing Syrup into the path Jackal deems necessary.
This is really the problem here. Jackal will have a little bit of trouble getting these kills if Syrup continues to commit to that back air or the shield.
Oh, what an air dodge from Jackal. Game 1 going to him.
Will eke out this win.
I was going to say, that would have been so unfortunate if he lost that. Because he threw away the first stock very early.
The margin for success right there was, if that dash attack hits, Jackal's gone.
Right.
Instead, the tiniest of whiffs, and Jackal takes it to the bank.
It's that timing, the knowledge. Jackal saying, great, your move's going to end now. And then within frames, feet on ground.
Perfect recognition here. The Tri-State duo for sure understand the assignment right here, and so far they are showing up.
All right, game 2, they're just going back to Battlefield.
Tri-plats right now, so this could be a better situation for Syrup as we get more up air strings in store. We just got to get the first hit. We got to get some confirms before we start thinking about the long-term strategy. Right now, Jackal is just dancing around Syrup.
Big damage, but again, Syrup already has the DI ready. Not going to get hit with that last haymaker blow with the back air.
Okay. Yeah, waits for it, sees the air dodge come out, and Jackal almost there with the follow-up.
Drifting off stages, Jackal trying to do his best to bait anything from Syrup, but Syrup has just been so good defensively off stage.
And now Nair is the option that has been very good at beating out the magnet. Is like that's Jackal's way of muscling through some of Syrup's.
Raw Wolf. I mean, if it hit, he would have died, but still.
Keep rolling. Tries to get something here. I would normally expect Jackal to go for Shine there, and perhaps he did.
It looked like that's what it was up
Doc?
high, like in the magnifier to redirect the PK Thunder.
Yeah.
Even though Jackal has a slight lead, we've seen that leads do not matter here because eventually you're going to force the aggressive jump out of the corner. That's been the moneymaker for both of these players.
Bread and butter coming in. There you go. Your down throw early percent combo, and Jackal keeps it going. Starts it off right and keeping himself a little bit safer. Not doing too bad. Keeps that shield up. Love the discipline.
Great air dodge again by Syrup.
Oh, footstool side magnet, but that
great carry from Jackal just to make sure that it does not
didn't get the double jump thing. Or the double jump canceled.
Saw that Syrup wasn't really making a play, especially when he went for that that forwarder, which could have been a missed backer. That might have been a missed input, but it also could have just been I'm going to catch a jump in. And when Syrup didn't pull the trigger, Jackal's like, great, I know what you're going to do now. That's option B.
True enough. Traditional Wolf combo interrupted by an aggressive magnet.
Oh, yeah, you do not air dodge in the nest when he's doing PK Thunder. That happens.
There.
Otherwise. Everybody at home, yeah. Take the headphones off. You might need a
sorry, headphones warning. I'm peeking. All right, but still got more leapfrog on the shield. Gets a dash attack for your trouble. Manages to squeak out a little bit of movement, getting in Syrup's face and keeping control.
Wait, what? Stream just like went crazy.
Jackal's always terrified because if you reverse it and you have the back air ready, it can be so devastating.
But Jackal is hard committing to some strategies. It was a
Oh, this fight, that's it. That's it. That's insane. PK fire into down air. Game number 2 going to Jackal. Just steals it.
Starting with the string.
Just toss him off stage into, I recognize that Jackal feels safe and is going to try to double jump back. Get the rising forward air and then set up the max damage. You can't jump off of that. And then you
steals it, man.
Flash at 30%?
That's goofy.
That's
60% when he entered the blast zone.
That's so messed up.
Alrighty, let's go Nest. But that's the danger. You know, it's Wolf. Wolf can be vulnerable, especially with that American-ass air dodge, bro. Come on.
That's Tri-Space.
Yeah, Syrup took 2 super early stocks. The PK Thunder 2 kill and then that PK fire into down air.
Is after you.
The middler chiming in.
The middler.
See if we can solve these riddles if you want to make it to Grands, Jackal.
All right, here we go. Showing out for his region. And they both are.
Oh, he tried to forward tilt? That is, yeah, that's not real. The only thing you can do in that spot is like jab. It's the only guaranteed combo you have out of dash attack at that percent.
Xeno special, both of them very fond foes, we'll say.
Fair. Oh, doesn't get the sweet spot, unfortunately.
but I love the mix-up with the timing with these up specials. Syrup always knows how to loop around and install just that extra few frames that are necessary to avoid.
But now stuck in the corner, we know the back air is coming out, Jackal. And so does Syrup, too, with a great roll in, recognizing that Jackal a little bit mispositioned in that situation.
And wanted to keep Jackal on that top platform. Obviously, that is a great place to kind of corner him. But as of right now, Jackal still muscling his way in appropriately. Love the quick reaction up special down. Syrup not able to counteract. Now off stage himself.
Aggressive PK fire, another good mix-up. Every time Jackal goes off stage, Syrup has a
Oh no. It's happening again. Yeah, we're fine.
In these situations.
But we gotta get one of these two-frame options. Like, Jackal's 0 for 7 or something right now. Has got to make it happen. I know it's tough, but Syrup is not pulling any punches on stage, so you gotta take
Oh, the stream's just...
Either one of these players, it feels
I wonder if it's the capture card or if they're just having connection issues.
When you come down from the Angel platform, you have to have the confidence to start swinging for success.
Start getting those air dodges out. That's swinging for success. Gonna get some more here. Sees the magnet come out. Doesn't even care. Forward tilt claws helping out. Get that hit.
Stuck on the plateau, landing. Was that a soft footstool sound that I heard pop out?
I didn't hear it, but I don't know.
It felt like Syrup went a little bit higher than he was intending in that spot. Luckily, he managed to land on the plat. Chasing Jackal.
Oh my god.
The
He's chased him.
Jackal should have just rolled out for the culture. That would have been it.
Come on.
It's okay. Still getting nothing here on these F tilts.
So you've just got the right angle every time. It's a little bit different. The timing is a little bit different, and Jackal hasn't had that lingering hitbox staying at this correct spot.
All right, Jackal mixing up, not getting some back airs where he's actually now throwing in air dodges. Might not be helping him, though, as he's a little too greedy to get back to the ledge.
Dash back F tilt. We've seen that in the previous set that Syrup did. It's an underappreciated option in these higher percent windows.
Jackal is going for grabs so frequently here at 100%. He's got to be looking for something with a back throw, trying to get an edge guard, but hey, center stage back air will do the job. 46%, we're not in too shabby of a spot. Jackal just got to get that early percent combo, something like this.
Only 2 fairs, but now we got an opportunity for a fair nair forward tilt, full stage control. Tries for another lingering nair, but Syrup responds aggressively.
Okay, the patience waiting for that late start of that fair. Backs off.
Thunder's drifting back too. It's so difficult for Jackal to work his way around those.
Right. Syrup now on the Tex on the platform. Jackal just needs one here, but forces the air dodge. Third jump coming out for Ness. But still can't get too much more trade here. That actually kind of works in Jackal's favor, but there is a reset.
These like full hop nairs aren't working out for Jackal. Syrup
continues to that air dodge in from Jackal so risky.
But no, we can SDI that down.
Syrup tried to read a jump away, but Jackal not doing it.
For something that wasn't just a down air, might have been something worse. Watch out, because these coverage options like that nair center stage, great at anti-airing.
Oh, the aggressive forward air. You know Jackal's looking for dash attack in that situation.
Oh,
that's it, right? Oh no, he lived.
Still alive. Lots of rage on both sides. Has to go for the Wolf Flash. Avoids the PK Thunder somehow.
Now Jackal plays it slow.
Is that it? That's it. Game number 3 going to Jackal. Gets the sweet spot dash attack.
Just commit to defense. Say, I understand that you're baiting me to be aggressive. I don't see Rising Magnet anymore. You want to swing with aerials? Well, you know what? I'll hit you with them Tims. Them dash attacks are so clutch when your opponent is being a little too aggressive.
Not the Yuttas, but Wolf, he's got those moves, and it's these IDJs that have been sealing the deal for Jude. Look at this guy. He's killing it. And Syrup is still coming up short.
Kicked in the chest, yep.
Just one game away from game 5. We could see.
I love Wolf's dash attack animation. It's just like he just like screw it. I don't. Just chases him down and boots him.
I could go forever.
Bounce off the wall, not gonna get the down smash. Jackal wants that early stock at 35. Jackal smells blood in the water.
And for good reason, you know, Syrup has kind of been bleeding a little bit too much. He's gotta get that hemoglobin.
All right. The scientific terms.
Let's go. You know what's up. All right. I knew the professor would understand. We got that
I see.
that dash attack. I'm serious.
Landing again with the neutral air, this time getting the cross. If Syrup not ready to punish, dash attack, covering the landing, tries for the up air, not going to connect, nor will the forward air. But look at that, even though Syrup is tossing out 4 or 5 different hitboxes, Jackal doesn't have the drift to get away.
Goes low underneath. This is where
Nice
that
up smash. Not enough to take it though.
It's a little late, but it won't get the kill.
Rolls into that time. That is something that Jackal will typically cover that with the down smash, but he was hard committing to the rollout or the standard get up.
Well, at least we're able to get the F-tilt hits on ledge when Syrup does tend to overshoot a little bit. Lots of big hits on shield, but Syrup not bothered. Maybe you should be.
He was bothered enough to start swinging.
Yeah, that's true.
Every now and then it's like, okay, you're tossing out a bunch of hitboxes. When is it my turn to have fun?
Time will tell. Turnaround grab. Lots of good pressure here. Great setup, but a PK Fire kind of stuffs out the momentum. Now Syrup with these nairs, center stage. What did I say? Lots of good anti-airs to be had here.
Jackal just dashing in, dashing out, and then eventually tossing out the aerial, mixing up the timing if it's going to cross up or not. Back throw should certainly claim the stock there, and at 52%. We're just at a point where Jackal can start aiming.
Would I have winning the tournament?
Back air or even forward air wolf flash.
I think Mute's gonna three-peat. I think he won the last. Yeah, he won the last 2, right?
So you can see Jackal coming with some of these aerials. You know what he's really
Mute feels like he's playing very hot.
So far at these low up heights, I feel like Syrup has been establishing some dominance.
Did you catch how Jackal had the roll in there? Both these players are choosing the suboptimal option because they know the optimal option is going to get covered.
Exactly.
I'm loving it.
Yeah. Oh, but falls right back into the PK Fire. It's not over yet. You did it to yourself. Syrup takes a little bit more for good measure.
Just please drop the platform, I beg of you.
Uh-oh.
Stuck in the corner, get up attack, yes here. Perhaps selling out a little bit too early right there. Jackal's inbone was just about to run out, so maybe a frame or two later, and that was the perfect option.
I know it. Look for some of these back air center stage. Can't get anything. Jackal again finds the dash attacks. The boots.
And did you catch how the guns have been setting up jump-ins? Because Syrup is trying to predict
That was also bad, yeah, on the up smash.
But those jump-ins sometimes give Jackal some punishes. This time, not so much, as Syrup is able to get the kill off of that one. This one will do it. Back throws galore. Finally feels like that's our last resort for some of these stocks for both players.
True enough, though. I do feel like Ness might kill a little bit early.
Of course, but I mean, at this point, he wasn't a high.
Yo!
Oh
my God! What was that?
You got.
Was that just a combo?
Yeah, you got again.
I need to see a replay on that.
I don't know if Jackal didn't have the double jump. Perhaps got clipped right there. Let's catch this one. So forward air doesn't hit the ground. Tosses out a back air. Potentially still has the double jump. No, just combos into it.
Was that just like...
Disgusting.
There's no way that was real, was it?
Disgusting. New Jersey is a vile place.
Just a den of thievery.
Produces just vile.
That was disgusting.
Some nasty gameplay right here, but I couldn't have it any other way. Ended up with a game 5 determined who has the darkest soul.
I mean, it's a race to the
Also, shout out to Syrup. He's been on like the content grind. That is definitely going on his TikTok. He's definitely going to upload that to his TikTok like in this upcoming week.
This has been. Let's get into it. Battlefield set the stage a little bit. Triplats might be the answer, as they have been in this set.
It's so weird because typically, like the stage of
that looked real.
5 games. Instead, BF for this one, these two just know.
I guess so. Okay, the roll in, but Jackal waits. Doesn't
Thunder and the Thunder 2. No, I know that's a real combo, but I'm talking about the upper end of PK Thunder, like that. Like I knew that was real. Like before that.
Gotta watch out.
Jump scare for sure. But now reversal does try to land with the air dodge twice in a row, and Jackal just getting beat up for these options.
Luckily, the platform kind of ate the PK Fire there.
Oh, up smash, but good DI from Jackal.
Take Jackal off the top, but it is going to put some sweat on his brow. Got to watch out for this one. Wolf flashes are getting him by, but Syrup is starting to hone in on these edge guards.
I mean, Jackal just hasn't been able to hit Syrup until he got that gun. It was a solid 20 seconds of Syrup just going edge to edge.
Oh, SD.
Oh,
a little bit too far away.
No drift.
Oh, but calls out the jump, gets the stock anyways.
But again, comes down from the Angel platform, tosses out that jump read, and gets the stock. That's exactly what you need.
All right, but either way, we both lose the stock in quick succession. Got to deal with this because this has been a tense game from the get-go. Minute and a half in, and we're still keeping the train rolling. We got to keep it going.
Yeah, neither one of these two players seems to be really like affected by what's happening on stage. Jackal got hit with PK Thunder twice, and both times just comes back and starts swinging.
Exactly. They're like, look,
That could have been so much worse for Jackal. Serb had plenty of time to forward smash.
You know, maybe I should hold on for a
Oof.
second, but no, I'm crashing out right
Dark
now.
Arts, it's looking like it was. Maybe.
A little bit too much from on Jackal, though. Too many of these full
Yeah, maybe Syrup
is starting to intercept these
sacrifice that stock.
too frequently. Jackal got a lot of success from staying grounded and just like short hopping into the neutral layer or catching those jump ins with a dash attack. But so far now, Syrup's been able to turn it around.
There's a quick tomahawk, quick empty hops. I think maybe if you're not throwing a move out, maybe these jumps could end up being what you need.
Oh, wow.
Some fear.
Jesus.
Undeservedly so. But backing air, back airing on the shield. Just got to watch out because that shield looking real small. Poke territory.
At 133, even an up tilt will do it, but we still have to get the connection. Goes to the back air
I
instead.
see
That
swap
will
air.
do 72%. Last stock situation, game 5, nerf.
Ooh, the roll in. Okay, okay, Jackal. I don't know that. All right, but still, you got to watch out. Down throw into the dash attack. We've seen it so many times, and it's going to get that.
Yo!
Damage! We're going to get it! Jackal in game 5. Bets it all.
Clutch!
As soon as that forward air hit,
Jackal closing it out with the last stock Wolf Flash. My God. Very well deserved pop off. That is just such a scary option to go for. If you mess up, if you don't get the right hit, you lose. What a way. I need to see that again. What a way to close out that set. Read the spot dodge you. Crazy. Crazy ending. But yeah, with that set, we have our top 4. So loser semis is going to be Jackal versus Candle. Winners finals is going to be Peabnut versus Muteace. Who do you guys got? Who you guys got in winners finals? Did he jump? Maybe. He either, like, you can jump or you can angle it. Yeah. Respectable 5th place from Syrup, by the way. Like, he did all this with solo Ness. He beat Lima. He beat Apollo Kage. He beat Smub. That was a good run. Break. Alright. While we're waiting, I'm gonna do an unboxing. You heard me right, chat. I'm gonna do an unboxing. I got sent this by Infinix. They sent me a it's a phone? It's a what's it called? It's like a phone, a gaming phone, basically. Like a phone you can use that's supposed to have very high processing power to play games if you want. There's this GX30 Pro. It's a high gaming phone. Yes, gaming. How do I open this? All right. There's the phone. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, chat, say, put oohs, I need oohs and ahs in the chat. Look at this. Let me, take this out. Oohs and ahs in the chat. Look at it. You can look at you could see my camera on the phone. Yeah, here's this. Comes with a cooler? Charge cooler? Nice cam, thanks. It comes with a case. So you don't even have to buy a case for it. It comes with it. Amazing. I'm casing my phone up. There it is. Whoa. It's cased. It's cased up. Here's a reflection of my camera again. There you go. It's cased. What is this? The fan? The cooler? Mag charge cooler. So I guess you can... Oh. Yeah, it connects on here. It's like a fan. If you play stuff on your phone, you get a fan that's magnetic. I'm gonna turn it on. See, I might need to charge it. Oh no! There it is. There it is. There it is. It's on. Waiting for it to load. All right, cool. Infinix. All right. Look at that. They have different languages. Oh, you can't see it. Yeah, there's the phone. Like I said, high quality phone. You can play games on it. It's like that's one of the main focuses. It's a phone for gamers. So if you want to game on it, you can. And I forgot to freaking put hashtag sponsorship in the title of the stream, but I'll just put it now. Totally forgot to do that. But like I said, that was the Infinix GT30. So if you want one, let me find a link for you. Oh my god. Here's a link. Candy Crush. Oh my god. I'll link you to their social media. I don't think I have like a link to like their stuff, but here's their Twitter. Probably do Instagram as well. Also, let me put this back, even though it's still on break. Candy, you know what? Candy Crush on that, probably go crazy. Probably go stupid. Anyways, let me update this. All right. What was I gonna say? So from this, it looks like most of you guys think Peabnut's gonna win. Yeah, Peabnut is slightly favored. You know, I'm like looking at this fan. How do I turn this on? I like want to see it in action. I think I have to charge it. Sly Cooper? Wait, what about Sly Cooper? The Bulldog? It's definitely someone's pet. There's no way it's not. 100% that is someone's pet. Peabnut's advantage state's crazy. I feel like the... Oh, they gave me another case? I got another case. Came with another case. What was I gonna say though? I feel like Peabnut's advantage state's good, but he's also like very defensive. I think this is gonna be a long set. I think Mute Peabnut's gonna be a very long set. Over here. I gotta say this again. The Patchwork trophy. This looks so cute. Are you a bad person if you voted Mute but you want Peabnut to win? You're just covering your bases. I know someone who does that at tournament. Some people like they'll straight up bet against the person they want to win. You're playing both sides. Yeah, exactly. You're like Mac from Always Sunny. Playing both sides. Today you learned competitive Candy Crush's thing. Dude, literally everything's competitive.
Fairly big bracket.
There's competition for people slapping each other in the face. Come on. There's like anything could be competitive.
That's able to take 7 sets off of Peeb, especially with that level of disparity. So his work is definitely cut out for him as we go into this game 1 of winners finals here. Best of 5, you already know the deal. And this is for a ticket to
What you're referencing?
no Peeb wants to break no home.
Yeah, I love Always Sunny.
Okay, well,
Again,
Oh,
you can only fight
Stitch
off
face.
Magic for so long.
it's crazy. Pulled 2 Mr. Saturns in like the last game of their last set. They pulled like a bomb and 5 Stitch faces in a game before that. Insanity. At Patchwork specifically, how lucky Muteace gets with every pull.
I feel like he's lucky everywhere. Like
We're
getting to that point where if Muteace just needs something to happen, he usually will into existence.
Right now, Peabnut holding center stage. This ultimately is going to be a matchup of how much Peabnut can press every single advantage state, because if you are on stage in neutral or, God forbid, shielding against Peach, it's going to be very, very difficult for you to deal with. And if you're juggled, even worse.
Yeah, playing defense or being forced to play defense against Peach is objectively the wrong answer. You got to be able to press the buttons, beat her to the spots, or else it's just going to be a whirlwind, you know? She's a moving fortress. Not something you would expect coming out of a...
Oh, is that SD?
Okay,
Nope,
okay.
not yet.
Make it back. Good.
It does get scary with that down air, though. You know, you never want to be in that position if you don't have to be.
Yeah, I usually also don't trust Peach to recover when she's not currently on screen, like vertically.
Yeah.
Like horizontally, she got that all day. I'm never concerned. But as soon as she dips below the camera, it's like, oh well. Does she have those?
Run up tilt, but doesn't get the sweet spot.
Trying to get back to center.
Tries for it again, doesn't get the sweet spot.
Ultimately, if he can get that center position and press Muteace into a bad area, then you're not playing defense against Peach. You're not in that position that you have to be in, which is difficult. And this is really the danger spot right here. Off stage versus Peach is so difficult to deal with that turn.
Yeah, it is. But you saw Peeb maneuver on that masterfully, and he's able to turn it into a stock of his own on the left-hand side. So you are going to get the early advantage here, but now we have to start building up that extra credit damage. That low percent Kung Fu. Shout out to Rod. We're going to have to find a way to make it work here.
Oh,
so we can get some damage.
Mute messing up.
Peach is not shy of damage output at all, so the bigger that you make that lead, the better.
Well, no better character to pellet on damage than the character with pellets. Just 2% at a time, playing very slow, not letting Muteace in, but so slowly approaching with shield. Muteace is so patient.
Yeah, that's one of his superpowers, I feel like. Besides being able to, you know, will the powers of the universe against you specifically.
Jackal won against Syrup.
Situations we've seen it time and time again, year after year. They're just so good in the clutch. But what they don't get enough credit for, I feel like, is how good they are outside of the clutch.
Okay, Mute falling in Peanut's first stock.
Situations, not fall into those traps that clutch many players and many other parts of the game.
And this is a very different skill set in that regard than we just saw in Muteace's set against Omega, where playing in the clutch was every single moment.
Yep.
Omega only knows how to press the gas, and Muteace knows how to respond to that. But Peabnut is always the driver of the momentum in every game he plays. And so Muteace has to be the one to respond to playing slower, to whatever Peabnut's pace is. And right now, it's not looking too easy to do so.
Peabnut was probably trying to read like a directional or neutral air dodge and then up tilt.
Muteace juggling. Not a lot of great tools for Mega Man to get back down to the ground, but a B-reverse leaf shield gets him out of danger, if only for momentarily.
All right, 90% to 46, already in the corner. You would ideally like to play this lead out from center, but if Peeb is comfortable in this from these positions where it seems like he should be, because he got out of the corner and just went right back to the left-hand side. But yeah, if you're comfortable playing there, then you keep playing there. Establish that game early. But now it's dead even here in percent, practically 98 or 90-89. Got Muteace off stage, see if he can convert.
Oh, good delay from Muteace to avoid the crash bomb.
Getting back to center. I think that's a totally fair way to play this out. I think that Mega Man ultimately has a lot of tools to keep Peach in disadvantage, specifically when you are below Peach. But whenever Peach is off stage, it's a lot riskier to give up stage positioning, to go for like a risky down air, or to go for any sort of edge guard, because the second that you're on the back foot, again,
back throw,
you
yep.
want to give Muteace the driver's seat. You don't want to let Muteace control the momentum. That's the only thing that you have as Mega Man in this
That's the platform save Peabnut looked like.
All right, gonna push Mute off stage yet again. Hopefully this is the time to get a conversion for a stock right here.
Muteace is so good at not getting hit. Yeah, I know. I mean, both of these players are very... They could be very defensive and just hard to hit. Like, look at the time. Look at the time.
A little bit of ticky-tacky on there, but fighting back with the leaf shield.
There we go.
Peabnut getting the side. This is very important, especially with the time. This could definitely go to time.
Peach is going to be able to rip that stock off very, very quickly. Next
Less than
stock,
2 minutes
probably
left.
on the side right here, looking for that float back here, probably some sort of mix up to find one.
Peabnut just trying to get some extra credit. There it is. Oh, messes up. He could have finished.
Peabnut had in stock 1. Now that we've come to stock 2 right now, anything will do. Any sort of nair, like you said, any aerial will easily take the stock. Right now, playing so.
Never seen Leaf Shield get punished. It is hard to punish. You can though, but it is hard. All right, this is close.
Yeah, I will close that space. But like, what are you gonna do against Peach though, right?
Exactly.
Like, I feel like you have to sort of demand that space away from her, because we all know what she's capable of in the close quarters combat. So I'm not trying to deal with that. I know you weren't. I know Peeb isn't.
Broken ass move. It was worse pre-patch because Mega Man could combo into it.
Cool, good on you. You know, you made that happen, but I'm not gonna make it happen myself.
Like the very beginning of Ultimate, Mega Man could combo into Leaf Shield.
Right? That's the one thing that Muteace did that broke Peabnut's, I guess, momentum for that moment, and so Peeb's going to think twice now, especially on a long stage like PS2, about giving any sort of space. Run all the way to the corners if you have to, but don't be in Muteace's burst range. Keeping this tether right now with Crash Bombers, with Metal Blades, finally getting up close and personal, but the Leaf Shield isn't going to connect.
Yeah, whenever Peeb decides it's time to get close, it's really just so he can force some sort of reset situation. He's not really going in looking for any sort of like aggressive.
Oh, wait.
He's not really trying to push.
Could be slipping away from Peeb. Taking so much percent. He lost the percent lead.
Deficit just be erased entirely.
Okay, gets it back. It's going to run away, right?
This is a critical juncture in this first game.
20 seconds left.
A lot of... wait, hold on. Wait a minute. There's 15 seconds?
Whoa,
wait a
my
minute,
God,
wait a minute.
Are we sure
wait
the
a
timer's
minute.
right?
Have we been in timeout mode for the past minute and a half and we just didn't notice?
Did we set the time correctly? We've got 5 seconds.
Down there.
They know
Yep.
how much time is left. They gotta know now.
Peabnut is running. You have Umbrella. It's the only thing you can do. Oh,
But that hit.
God.
Okay,
That's
but game
timeout
1
number
going to
1.
Peabnut with the
I'm
timeout.
gonna be honest, that did not feel like 7 minutes.
No, it didn't.
It didn't feel like 7.
Because I think the thing is, when you're watching Muteace play in Advantage, it does feel like a sport. It feels like you're watching basketball, a lot of back and forth. But whenever Peabnut is in Advantage, it's a sermon. You are sat, you are listening, and then suddenly 2 hours have passed, and you don't even realize it. I don't go to church.
Yeah, the up B was good.
God is nowhere near this venue, as indicated from some of that gameplay we saw in that game. Going the full timer to get the victory. Do what you got to do.
It's time out.
Like I said, both these players can play very campy, so it's not surprising that this won't time.
Top 4, you know, Lima's out of the bracket, but it would have been happening with Lima too. Peabnut's carrying the torch for the Carolinas, and for the timeout Carolinas at that.
Hell yeah. All right, well, we're gonna go to shiny PS2 this time around. It's gonna take a small battlefield. Should work out a little better for Muteace in terms of being able to secure those kills, just because the blast zones are different here.
Oh, he just didn't swing at all. I thought Peeb was gonna like bear something.
You don't
Or
have
nair.
much space for Peabnut to run away. It makes the gameplay a whole lot more volatile, which I think Muteace, like we talked about, generally strives in the clutch situations. And if you can force any sort of advantage to make things a lot trickier or dicier for Peabnut, that's probably going to benefit you.
Yeah, definitely. All right, waiting for the tech right there, but the tech doesn't come out. Definitely throw off the game plan a little bit because
Mental damage that Leaf Shield does is baffling.
But it's okay because we're still getting that damage somehow, some way.
The thing too is like Leaf Shield is such a good timeout move. It wastes so much time.
So Muteace continuing to press.
Like whether you get hit by it or not.
Nothing doing. Peeb's going to be able to get back with the platforms. Just sitting for a moment here as Peabnut, again, trying to find momentum. But
Like that's the other thing. Like that's why Peabnut is also like a lot of his matches
keeping the pace
take so long. It's just like it's a very good timeout move.
been able to really take over just yet.
Definitely not. Nair is going to send people way off stage. Got to do a little trick recovery to get around all.
It's so long. Like why? Yeah, I don't know.
Back on the stage at 145. You're not going to be
Oh, doesn't get the tech chase, but the back air. That's it. First stock going to mute.
Float back air from Peach yet again claims another stock.
Going to be a very useful option against Peabnut, right? Mega Man does not have a lot of great out of shield options, and definitely.
I'll try to get the up tilt. SDIing out, also getting some turbo T bags in. While he's the SDIing.
Time that Muteace has had the stock advantage and continuing to rack up a whole lot more extra credit than Peabnut was able to do in any of the stocks of Game 1.
That's just the inherent advantage the character has, right? Because again, Peach from like 0 up until like 70.
Oh, nice. Uses the Metal Blade tech chase.
A god character, essentially. So once you fall behind against Peach, that lead is going to balloon. Best believe it.
Back row takes that.
Sneaking behind that regular get up. The classic. I have a backdoor got kills. I guess what I'm going to try to do here.
It really is the classic.
Just
it's like
take a guess.
Just back throw. And it does even up the stocks. 94%, nothing to scoff at, but ultimately, it really is about Peabnut getting back in the driver's seat.
Characters I think are best at clutching out timeout situations. Characters that normally don't go to time.
100% a momentum.
So like Kazi, Luigi,
in that not that they like,
they're
just
be very good characters at clutching out timeouts because they just can
they get to keep it. They don't give you
even it up or like take your stock in one interaction.
Very, very deep. So when you're in the lead, you get more liberty with actually being able to go into the bag, pick something out. So definitely prefers being in the lead, and also it's Mega Man. Like this character kind of needs to be ahead, or at the very least even, because trying to make comebacks with the character is not the easiest thing to do. Pete makes it look very easy. A lot of the top Mega Men make it look easy.
Ooh,
but
not enough.
It's not inherently in the character's build to be a comeback character like that.
Especially when your set count against Muteace, you're down 7 games to 1, and you were able to even up a stock percentage-wise when you were down 90%, and suddenly you're both at kill percentage. That's not something that just every Mega Man is able to do.
Yeah. All right, catching the turn. I'm going to make sure to... Well,
oh, the SD.
I thought it was going to be useful in some way.
It should have
He
been.
had an idea.
The thought was there.
The thought was definitely
there. We had
there.
concepts of a plan. Dash attack, keeping Muteace on the ground right now. So enjoying this lead. Really relishing in it right now, knowing that Peabnut has to press back. And that's exactly where Muteace wants it.
Yep. Turn up in hand and trying to make use of it right here. Probably looking for a confirm into a back air or a mega upper, something of the sort, just to even up these stocks. But you're already a full stock down. All right, Metal Blade back here is going to help with the case a little bit, but we need to start wrapping up stocks here for Peabnut. Else this game 2 is about to be, not for the long of us.
No edge guard coming out, but trying to keep the ledge trap hot without giving up center stage, backing up and forward smashing, and then running up and throwing.
Yeah, they're at least doing a very good job at that, though. Like, if we're not going to get the edge guard, I'm locking down the ledge. Oh, well. Well.
As quickly as we said it.
That's crazy. Why'd you say that?
Like,
why would you say
can't
something?
put this on me. This is not fair.
All right, hold on. Float bear in the ledge. Thankfully, Peep was able to tech away right there, because that could have been a
Forward
very
smash takes it from across the stage.
But you're taking 120. That's a hefty toll, man.
That is quite literally at ledge a back air, and you are gone. And you can see Muteace fishing for it. So Peabnut has started to take to the air a little bit more, not trying to play the grounded game anytime that he is in Muteace's burst range.
Yeah, it's very tough trying to avoid that, like, that bubble Peach wants to put you in, because she's very good at that. She's very good at boxing you to one part of the stage, and then when you realize where you are, you're like, oh, wait, this situation is worse than when she was, like, flagging me down. But Peeb is doing a pretty good job at avoiding those situations, but even when you do avoid them, she's just so good at getting damage in other parts of the game. 173, though. Oh, my. We're looking at a wrapped-up game right here. Float Nair on the neutral get up, somehow missing. He doesn't really miss those.
No.
So you gotta take that one and run to the bank. Go ahead and cash that one in.
Peabnut is definitely taking this one to the bank. 50% and rising. I wanted to end it.
That was so
there.
close.
Luckily, it covers with the leaf shield. And the A button for
Oh, I think you're kidding me. He brought that back?
Back at Peabnut's
Game number 2 going to Peabnut, steals it.
At 50 what? What was that? 55.
I gotta see that again. Oh my god.
The diagonally back thrown Metal Blade into back air.
It was just a read.
Not full coverage, but it covered everything I needed.
Look at this angle on the Metal Blade reversal. The plan.
Put the swag on it too. He wasn't even facing him. Oh my god.
He had the plan from the moment he jumped off stage.
Dude, that's insane. The thing too is like, it's not even like Muteace was actively trying to close out that game. He just wasn't getting the hits. He just was barely missing the moves to close it out. And yeah, just like that, Peabnut one game away from being in Winterside's grand finals, but Mute answers with a very early stock taken.
Peabnut's lost the stock.
Yeah, I don't think he was a big fan of losing all of his savings after that game too. He's fighting back. He's fighting the government. Give me my damn money.
Oh my god, Muteace does not want to have to go to the loser side of bracket. It makes it a whole lot harder to get the 3-peat on Patchwork, you know?
Oh yeah, they are fighting for the 3-peat, huh?
Yeah, but Peabnut's fighting for the title back for the region.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Dude's
All
up
right.
tilts from
I
Peab.
don't know. It feels like people just get hit by that. Like people just do that up tilt, and it reaches these like these small battlefield like PS2 level platforms.
Yeah.
And it's like virtually lagless. So you just pop another one.
Right.
If you press a button on landing, I just get a free 30.
Which is, by the way, crazy to say that it's virtually lagless.
I don't know why they did that.
No, but it does look like it. When you get hit by it, it feels like you can't punish it.
Yeah, right.
And when you have that landing lag basically stuffed out by the platformer, as we keep seeing right there, it is.
What if for the next Smash game, they give Mega Man a true input Shoryu?
For how much landing lag it has.
What if they do that? Just like for no reason, they just give him a true input Shoryu. His default up tilt's the same, but the true input one's just stronger.
We'll start talking about. Is that a stitch? Yo, come on, man.
This is crazy.
Think the world isn't ready for this? Oh. But it's something Sakurai would do it. He's like, you know what?
We need stocks.
We need stocks.
Yeah, we're done with.
I'll learn it.
Finally.
Sakurai's like, you know what? I woke up. I had a dream. My dream was Mega Man was doing true input Shoryus. I was playing Marvel vs. Capcom 2, and I remembered. I remember he was a fighting game character. He needs fighting game moves.
And even after that, the grab just mixing Peab up entirely. Now you're at the ledge. 104.
Oh, that's it?
And that looked
No, not yet.
as hell probably was because it scooped from the ledge.
Goodbye, partner.
That's it.
Yeah.
All right. Mute on the board.
So
I mean, did he try to pellet back to stage?
Probably either that or he just hit jump, but
Right.
he was high percent, so it wasn't like super duper invincible.
I see.
It's crazy.
My Muteace.
He has true input Shoryu and Mega Man. Yeah, I remember that. He was like Hadoken too.
When you
heard loud and clear.
Yeah.
My king.
Present.
Loud and clear.
We're seated. No longer Peabnut's sermon right now.
Yeah. What time is it right now? It's like 7 o'clock.
Yep.
Yeah, church is out. Get out of here. I got work in the morning.
How'd you get your cancel S rank?
Like the righteous gemstones.
I wish I understood.
What you gonna do when that DP whiffs?
Okay.
Well, actually, I think you would.
We'll talk about it later.
Right now isn't a good time.
Yeah. Maybe not, but we'll see.
Yeah, Mega Man X3 is good. Same thing with Mega Man
We
Zero.
already did see one timeout.
Yep, and we are back on the stage in which that timeout happened. We're back to the original venue in question. Peabnut up 2-1 on Mute in this best of 5. Again, punching the ticket to winner finals, or winner side of grand finals, excuse me.
True.
A lot on the line here because winning that tournament from the winner side is a lot easier to do than from the loser side.
Something that we saw in Muteace's last 2 sets that we haven't really gotten to see against Peabnut is a strong opening off of a down tilt. Like we've seen already a down tilt hit. Usually that converts into 40-50% for Peach, and for Muteace it has been very successful this tournament. But every time I feel like he gets an opening, I don't think it's that he's not converting. I think Peabnut's just ready for it, instantly DIing out and not getting hit by the follow-up.
I think it's.
You know why I know that song?
Because that is one thing Peab is very good at.
Oh yeah, no, that
positioning.
yeah, no, that
Very,
I love
very
that
good,
song.
Very solid. Doesn't really get caught in uncomfortable or sluggish movement situations. So even when Mute does get those down tilts, they're usually not like at smack center stage. Like the one down tilt that I can vividly remember him getting was when Peab was hanging on the ledge, for example.
Right.
So I think that also plays a big part in it.
Yeah, Peabnut is so good at stage positioning. Normally, you see characters.
So I think people sleep on Mega Man. I mean, a bit, but there's like not that many, so it's understandable. It's just like a very underrepresented character.
Another Mr. Saturn throws it away. Doesn't want it.
Bro, we're getting so lucky. Like we have just so many riches, right? I make so much money a year. Muteace is just tossing $100 bills at all of us with this RNG, and we just have to hold that.
And he just threw the Mr. Saturn away, by the way. I think he's just tired of it. He doesn't want any chance of putting a really strong tool into his opponent's hands, especially when you have to shield as much as you do against Mega Man, against Pellets.
Oh, that could have been up tilt, I think, or even up smash from Peabnut when he spot dodged the grab.
Just throwing it away. I like the idea. I think that makes sense. Again, specifically against Mega Man.
We might be in store for another timeout game, by the way, chat. It is looking that way. They're on their first stock still.
Because they're not even thinking about playing defense right after getting someone off them like that. But he knew.
We're about to pass 4 minutes and 30 seconds without a stock taken.
No conversion with the crash bar, but they were thinking about it. You can very clearly see they had something lined up just a little to the left.
I can't believe Muteace was swinging with Crash Bomber on head. I wonder if that was his attempt at mixing.
There it is, first stock.
Was ready for it.
Yeah, because people are usually ready to sit and shield when the Crash Bomber is on them, so it makes sense. Just mix them up, throw off his timing.
Wow. Peabnut just immediately answering back, reading how Mute was going to handle that situation.
Has not been super fruitful for either of them. I feel like mostly they're just trading when they're at the ledge. But if they can find a strong ledge trap or surprise, like what just happened right there, surprising Muteace with your ability to get in range and cast the forward air. Oh my God!
How often do you see a combo that has 2 down airs in it?
What was that?
That's kind of sick. You got conversions for everything.
I couldn't think. I was just watching that insanity.
All right, now we're just going for a personal best. How many down airs can I get in one stock? We're at 3 right now. Can I get a 4th?
Oh.
He'll work on it, I trust him.
Peabnut, I don't think really wants to be above Muteace if he can help it. I think it's more of like a, if I have to be here, I will down air.
Yeah, I will come out with some defense. I'm not leaving the house unprotected.
Choosing to go back to PS2 because you want to play horizontally a whole lot more than vertically. But hey, if the down air fits.
Good patient out there from Mute, not trying to rush his way off that ledge because it could have been a very devious setup for a lot of damage as he dropped Metal Blade into the back air. Exactly what people are looking for.
I've got my eye on the timer this time. 3 minutes.
Oh yeah, we're already halfway through the game and we're on our second stocks. We were talking about the possibility of a timeout. It's very, very slowly creeping towards reality, I think.
Potential is definitely here. Yeah, not a whole lot of advantage state, I feel like, being played on either side. It's mostly just 1-piece, 2-piece reset. There's not long strings that have been happening for the most part for either of them. Of course, that benefits Peabnut, right? Nickel and diming is the name of Mega Man's game. But Peach wants to get these combos into a lot high damage or into stock confirms. Muteace hasn't found a single one this entire set.
Oh, tried to pop the up air right there on Muteace's spot dodge. It would have worked, and it probably would have got the KO at 138 on a floaty, I'd like to believe. But unfortunately, a little too slow on the draw, so Muteace will hold on to his stock for just a bit longer. Ugly scramble at center stage. Back throw is going to get Muteace off the stage. Edge guard situation / ledge trap possibly coming up. And can this be the stock right here? Plays it passively because we have projectiles to do the job for us.
I like it. It's like you're playing against a Mega Man boss at that point, right? You have to jump over the Metal Blade, but you forgot there's another one coming right
here. It is, yeah. Now Peabnut could just spam Leaf Shield. Never mind. Not anymore.
Cleans that stock up, keeps it even.
And we have 1:45 remaining. We are looking sharply at the clock this time, and I bet they both are after that game 1 as well. So maybe that changes the way that they play this last stock out. Maybe it becomes more percent-based than it is about, okay, let me try to wrap this up. But we will have to see how it plays out for these next 2 minutes. The ugliest 2-minute drill you may have ever seen. Coming right
oh, almost got the dare, but gets the up air conversion.
It should have been a big opening right there for Peabnut, but not expecting Muteace to go out right
You try to hold on to this lead for as long as you can.
Throwing damage at each other because they
good
know
get up
this
attack.
Nickel and diming is all the spare change that you need to eat this meal.
Still has the lead. Very slight though.
All right, Crash Bomber on.
It is gone. It is gone. Muteace mistimed the Crash Bomb explosion and getting comboed for it.
And just lapsed a little bit because you clearly run away because you don't want to give Peab Crash Bomber extensions, but then he got one anyway.
Right, or at the very least percentage. With 50 seconds left on the clock, I feel like Muteace at this point, I mean, patient as he is, isn't playing so much for nickel and diming anymore. He's looking for...
Oh, that could have been game for Peabnut, but opting to run away. But that could have been sweet spot up tilt.
That's crazy.
Maybe that's the issue. Peabnut looking to do another timeout, 30 seconds on the clock,
and
30%.
Almost 30% up.
Oh, that's it, right?
That's gonna be it.
Yeah, Peabnut takes it.
Trap right there when you're already stuck.
Peabnut was popping off before the game screen even showed up. He knew. Peabnut in Winterside Grand Finals at yet another major tournament. Can he close it out this time? If you guys do not remember, Peabnut was in Winterside Grand Finals of Comic Palooza, but then lost 2 sets in Grands to Shiny Mark. Can today be different? Can Peabnut get his first major tournament win? Yeah, next that we're going to see is going to be Jackal versus Candle. Likely going to be a much more faster pace than what we just saw. Omar just kind of just blows up stocks and Wolf can also blow up stocks. Candle is Olimar, yes. Would this be the first Mega Man major win? I think maybe solo Mega Man, but Mega Man has won a major before. But I don't know if Mega Man's ever won, like a solo Mega Man has ever won. Because Kamehameha's won majors, but I think he won with like Mega Man and Wario. Yes, Candle's the best North American Olimar player. Peeb got second to Tilde at Riptide. That also wasn't a major though. That was like, it was like Best of the West, where like barely missed out on being a major. Sandy, was that a major though? I don't remember if that was or not. Max, Pog, Frog, thank you for the $5 dono. P pretty much won Mega Man's first major if Mute doesn't do the shiny mark. Well, that's if Mute gets back into grand finals. I feel like both players waiting in loser semis have a good chance of beating Muteace. You thought it was a major? You watched my video? I lied. I lied. I lied for clicks. I'm sorry. I know exactly what you're talking about too. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, no, that wasn't a major though. Did Candle beat Muteace 3-0? Maybe. I don't remember, but yeah, I could see Candle taking this. Clickbaiting now. Clickbaiting works. Sorry, man. Clickbaiting in the big 20. Yeah, I apologize, chat.
Taking all 23 of those states in the middle of the country that we fly over all the time, put them on his back. And now, seeing what we can do here. Game 1 is on small battlefield going up against Jack.
You know what's funny? I made the most clickbaity like TikTok/short that wasn't actually clickbait. And it was that someone won a tournament set winning with AI.
Not gonna get that backer right there.
Very, very close. We got two
the most I feel like if you have a video just involving AI in some way talking about it,
in case we find a cheeky opening.
And those openings are more frequent.
People will immediately watch it.
A Candle is
oh my god, good fair
shy
bear.
of swinging that back air is what I was literally about to say, and then we start swinging some back airs.
Kind of crazy, yeah, right?
Going against Candle this time, unfortunately. Dimming the flame just a little bit.
That was actually funny though. I'm not gonna lie.
Don't want to try to reset or overextend rather, and like give an opening for a whistle, because that whistle reversal is very, very real. You think
Danny did beat Candle at Comic Palooza. That's true, yeah.
Against characters that have like these single hit options, right? All except for I guess down air technically. All of Wolf's aerials are single hits. So if you mistime anything with the whistle, you're gonna get reversal.
Yep.
Candle cleaning up the stock though, 76% on the back end of it. Jackal looking to follow up. Not much in the way of edge guarding you can do against Olimar. Not like
people love to hate it. Exactly.
Jackal against Kola, where the edge guarding with the nair was a
nice from Jackal. Great lead.
Of Wolf's game plan, and Candle eats it.
It's me on people.
they're going to have to make something happen right here. Being a full stock down. But, again, I've seen them make these comebacks yesterday and today, so got full faith in them to be able to bring it back at this point. It's just a matter of putting one and two
Or these random
together.
F smash from Jackal. It's Wolf's forward smash is like very good. It has such little in lag. It's hard to punish.
You know, having more Pikmin out is always better than less. Throw the white away immediately. Don't need more.
Yeah, and if it hits, it's pretty rewarding.
Such a huge lead. That actually snowballed out of control, like very, very quickly. I almost
That
didn't
could have been a
realize
Wolf
how much
Flash.
damage Jackal was getting until I looked down, and now Candle is a full stock down, still trying.
I feel like that's like a lost.
Pikmin is out of there, and
It's like a
you're about to
lost
follow your
thing.
brother up
It's
there.
very rare that you see Wolf players combo Weak Nair into Wolf Flash, even though it's like
Dominantly.
it does combo.
Neither of these players has a lot of like matchup experience in region against the opposing characters, which is kind of surprising, I think.
Yeah, Wolf's forward smash is -10.
Is just so ever present.
You'd think it would be,
Yeah.
but not having a lot of top-level Wolves in region, and then same situation for Jackal. There's not really top-level Olimars that play in New Jersey that often, or at least not against Jackal.
Yeah.
Weird Al Yankovic.
To tame the Wolf. Going into
Dude, doesn't he still make
trying to figure out what's
albums?
gonna change, introducing a top platform into the situation.
Yeah, put the roof back on it. No more convertible gameplay. Too windy outside for all that.
Oh, okay. Footstool doesn't do anything off of it though.
Follow up. We just need to get out of there real quick. I get it.
Really not able to find his way out. Blue Pikmin, gonna look for a grab. Not
Almost
Okay,
lost
I was
the
like,
stock.
There's no way you get that back air.
Or
and
their
it's
stock.
there.
No,
That's
not
crazy.
Oh, nice. Good ledge trap.
Back throw gets you a little bit more positioning. That tilt not too framing at the moment, but you always try it, and lag is too low for Candle to respond in any way. Can't get out of the corner still.
All right. Late Nair, I love that. Just
Fine,
use that
up B.
Nair, he's hit by
Yup,
the recovery.
but
And
doesn't
like
get it.
Use the reverse Firewolf right there to try to scoop, because we all know about how strong it is. And if I'm facing outward, you get caught. Goodbye.
You're gone at much earlier percents than 150.
Yeah, I'll tell you that much.
White Pikmin on, that's a lot of damage. So Jackal was shielding. Candle couldn't find a grab to make anything of it, and so Jackal just takes advantage a little bit longer too. 177% though. What does it matter?
Dash attack takes
Finally
that.
closing with a dash attack.
Boots. Comes through every single time. All right, but Candle is going to try to find an opening for themselves here. Jabs on shield, not going to find the mark. So now we're taking a lot of extra damage that Olimar's tiny frame really cannot afford to take.
Using the whistle specifically to get out of combos, because there's no point using it in neutral when you're worried that you're going to get hit, because the big thing that Wolf can do with that great aerial speed, with that mix-up on the fall speed, is mixing up the timing of those aerials.
Oh, that actually caught. The up smash out of shield always catches me, man. Even on parry or out of shield, whatever the context is, hits both sides if it's purple. That always throws me off.
It's nuts. Late dash attack not taking the stock at 111%.
Oh, I like that way from
Some
Gamble.
extra damage. Trying to even this back up.
This is the ideal damage lineup. Oh, we got big bodies
Speak
online.
of, this is the ideal stock steal lineup.
Absolutely.
The red's gone now. It's just purple.
Yeah, 82, and we throw the yellow away. I believe blue is next. At least it should be, if I remember my order correctly. But as soon as we get that blue online, Candle is going to be in a prime position to start taking stocks away after they do a tiny bit more damage. Tri-State Twister not online, and there's the blue picking that we were looking for.
The white is gone. Now it's just blue and purple. Purple to force you to shield.
Yep, that's
Scare
it.
you off the shield.
Oh, it actually killed. Okay.
Every time that Candle
I feel like people
gets the
forget that
purple
like
lineup, every time Candle gets the
Wolf
opposite
Fair from
unit,
super far
Jackal
off stage can
puts
take
them
can
off
take
stage
stocks.
and then takes the stock instantly.
That was actually a very tricky way of getting.
Nice, yeah. Jackal knows you can shield grab. Purple up smash.
On that damage, but doesn't want to
Close
overdo it
enough.
Again, like we said. All right, hey, what do you mean?
What stream?
Still have a chance.
It's all right. Looked scary for a little bit. I don't know how Wolf didn't grab that ledge, but it's all good. It's all good. Jackal's going to make it back to the ledge right here. Trying to find a way to get back to center stage so we can try to tackle some damage. But Candle is locking it down. Key in pocket. You're not going to be able to get this off me, brother.
Just purple is all we need. Now we just have to swing. Swing and
Up
find the
throw.
right hit.
Well,
Got him.
Ah, there it is.
Hey, do it again.
One more time.
Oh, my goodness.
Nothing
They wanted to keep the second purple by their side. Didn't want to be too lonely. I get it.
No, of course. You have to have one.
All right, so we're going to just refresh the lineup right here. Candle looking for a way to land so they can start getting something started. Either, a buffer up smash. Or, hey, wow, would you look at that?
Would you
And
look
then-
at it?
Or more Pikmin. Yeah, would you look at that? And this is actually double purple. This ain't bad. This is not a bad spot to be in at all. You're at the ledge against purple and a red.
Okay, that's the
oh, that's
damage.
it. Nice. That was sick.
So raw.
Game
That's so raw.
2 going to
my God.
Jackal.
Dude hairs, everybody.
Can I guess your main? I'm gonna say you main Mario.
Oh, off the top platform, the down air allows you to land and continue to follow up off of it.
I'm tired of getting hit. So you're going to get hit now. It's your turn, buddy.
Pink Snipe will flash with Pigman. You're talking about the Mario or sorry, purple or side B off stage? Yeah, you can hit Wolf Flash with purple.
They prepare him for every situation. Every single situation I have probably seen and lost in this exact scenario somewhere else.
Jackal going up 2-0. Very tight games.
Guess your main Duck Hunt.
Very, very scary, but not able to close any of them out.
Yeah, they're showing their prowess for sure. If anyone was unfamiliar with Candle's game before today, you are learning in a very aggressive way. I'll say that much.
Oh, we only have one Pikmin out, right?
Trying to get the OB? I mean, you got a calm off of that somehow.
Find a way to land, and then they'll be able to correct the issue. Yeah, see, there we go. And we still got a purple online. A parry that you know that means big damage incoming. And we have the stage. Jocko has to find a way to sneak back on there.
No, try to punish. Yeah, that is... Especially because he charged it, made it even more safe. Gets to 2-frame forward tilt. First stock going to Jackal.
They grab the ledge. And now we've got a pretty decent lead right here. 81 up the stock. Oh, this is not ideal.
Looking for a ledge trump. Every character can ledge trump in 2025.
Yeah, I've never seen Olimar ledge trump someone before just then. Actually, now that you mention it, what the hell was that?
One purple Pikmin out says that I just
oh, nice whistle purple.
Or
whistle purple bear.
We keep talking about it, but that whistle through the aerial. Yeah, and did it again. Candle just showing off exactly why you can't be too aggressive, too reckless around Olimar or Elf, either one.
Dom, what do you want to see next? Because I feel like everything that you say just comes to our screen.
Man, I want to see... I didn't think I'd get this far, actually. I got to think about it. I'll try to cook something up later. But as the game continues right here, Candle is bringing this game back to virtually even, only a couple of percent down right here, especially with the purple in hand. It's only ever a couple percent when you got a purple Pikmin in your pocket.
I like that Candle tried to dash back, but Olimar's ground speed is so slow that you're always going to get caught.
All right, one more, and Jackal will have 3-0 Candle. Move into losers finals.
Like Olimar or Elf to run that fast, you know. Look at them. Dude, like the size of a
nice whistle
that
punish.
Was so hot. The down throw into the dash attack, I think at that percentage isn't necessarily a true combo. So the frame one whistle gets you out of it, and you can punish Wolf dash attack. I feel like most characters don't have that capability.
Tell me I can't even do quote unquote true combos at 0? is this where the non-DLC meta is at? It's tough.
How far Wolf has come.
This lead, speaking of tough, Candle is fighting hands and feet.
I feel like with the deficit Jackal's at, he's going to go for Wolf Flash.
Not worried about damage at this point. Really
maybe not. You can get like a back air. Oh, if that hit though.
Good delay.
That could have been Wolf Flash. That was the Wolf Flash.
I don't know. Whatever you're selling me, I do not want it. I don't have the funds for that. Please stop. Take my name off the list.
Oh, Candle showing his hand a little bit of desperation with those whistles.
Nah, man, the triple whistle to just get past the ledge is the best play I've seen all weekend. And they're in a good situation to
oh, that's it. That's it. Yep. Sweet spot. Back air. Closes it out. Jackal 3-0's Candle. Moves on into the losers finals. Gets his run back against Muteace. You did not know Jackal was sent into losers by Muteace. Also, good stuff to Candle. They were in losers for a very long time. They had a very deep losers run. They lost like in top 96. So that was a pretty long stretch of games for them. Let's see, actually. How many sets did they play? One, two, 5, 6. So that was their 8th set. Yeah. That was Candle's 8th set in losers. think Mute beats Jackal, but if he doesn't, Peeb wins tournament 100%. I don't know. I feel like Jackal would do well against Peabnut. Like, he just has to get to Peabnut. I do think Muteace probably wins against Jackal, but we'll see. Mental fatigue. Yeah, I definitely could. That set with Peabnut is pretty long. Alright, you've changed your main now. It's a different kind of jump man, older than Mario. Game & Watch? Yes. I mean, you said older Jumpman, or older than, you said a different kind of Jumpman and it's older than Mario. Thank you, Zach. Oh, okay, yeah, there it is. Why did that look so unnaturally fast? Why did they speed that up? Like that water drink just looks so unnaturally fast.
So we'll see if there's anything that they can bring back to the table as we start game one.
And I know this is, oh, I was talking about runbacks. This itself is a runback because Muteace was the one that put Jackal in losers. And I got to see that one front row seats. Muteace, again, known for it, cheating and stealing on the last stock. You ever seen float nair shield poke the top of someone's head at 185? Like, that's just crazy.
Both of these guys, I guess, have, stolen away the last hit of a last game.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping to see something equally as explosive as we get further into this one.
And I bet the way that they've both been playing since that moment, we're probably going to get something in that venue, in that direction. But we're going to have to see how it plays out right here. Jackal off to a pretty good start, 50% lead right here. But you got to play this very, very interesting sort of keep away game against Peach because, again,
even Smash tournaments are AI. Yeah, this Patchwork actually isn't a real tournament. It's just AI. It's just an AI generated tournament stream.
Makes it back off hitting with that up B, up smash.
Do you think we'll see down throw Wolf Flash? He did it in their first set. He did it to take a game, their first set, so definitely possible.
That's all that's really going to happen.
Damn, he did blaster dash attack.
Finally, Jackal swings in the right way. Muteace wasn't ready for the additional follow.
Oh, there we go. Shine combos. Yeah, like I said, like in the first set, I feel like Jackal should be going for more of those because it's easier to shine combo Peach.
Look, in bracket though, in losers finals of a major, I'm gonna say no. Okay.
Catches a jump from ledge, being a little bit greedy there, just trying to put on some damage. But Muteace is going to be able to capitalize. 66 though, not too bad for being able to put on some damage before the stock comes off.
Beat spot bear. Okay, it's looking great for Jackal.
Forward air, back air like that. Huge lead from Jackal right now, full stock up.
Muteace has not been able to employ, I feel like in the last couple of sets, some of these long combos that we know him for, right? He puts the tech in Texas, and we haven't gotten to see a lot of the tech skill come out from Peach. just a lot of these 2 and 3 hit combos playing a whole lot safer because you can't fish for down tilts against characters that outbox you.
Trying to find a way back down. They've been doing a good job at throwing all this damage so far on this second stock, but I'm not going to give Muteace a fair fight if I can help it. I know this mentality Jackal's in right now. They've seen the horrors, and we have all seen the horrors that this man is capable of. Float Nair out of shield, just barely going to get gripped into that blast zone.
Oh,
yo, he's raw!
No,
he's raw!
That's
Did
not
it
even
again.
true.
Stop lying
Rupert,
to yourselves. He's
you
raw.
asked and you shall receive.
That's true. No, that's true. That's universal.
Game number 1
That's
going to
universal.
Jackal. That's how we closed out game 1 in their previous set. I mean, that's this time you didn't get the spike, but it didn't matter. Yeah, the first time you got the side B spike.
I think it's actually true no matter what the DI is. Look, man, I'm not taking this.
Yeah, no, I'm doing a little bit of gaslighting. You can tell that it wasn't like universally true because when that happens,
it's still just funny that just works on Peach.
If you're going out, that means something went horribly wrong.
He is not afraid.
The down one is the
This whole tournament, he has not been afraid to just do Wolf Flash conversions.
Just straight up, just floated him into the blast zone too. Like, oh my god.
So unlucky.
Oh man, we're up in games, we're up in swag, and we're up in this game
Oh,
too
there's
right
no
now.
jump on
Going to
mute.
a small battlefield.
Jackal really is kind of aura farming his way to Grand.
Bro, he's so nasty.
Stealing away the first game again, just as he stole away the last set. Jackal making a flashy entrance, continuing to flash on his opponent.
Yeah, epilepsy warning on screen right now. There will be a lot of flashing lights in this set whenever Jackal is on screen.
Usually it's red and blue, but right now, Muteace looking black and blue. Finally turning something back around. Getting an advantage, holding it for all it's worth.
He gets the first stock. Fair. Float fair.
One of those hits further.
That is one of those KOs where everyone in the venue just recoils a little bit. The anti-air
Jackal's been doing a lot of low landing bears. Like, he's not auto-canceling his back airs, which... Oh, there it is. Bro, is Jackal listening to me? I talked about Nair Wolf Flash. He did it there.
That's 4 that have hit.
Keep it locked in.
But yeah, he's not auto-canceling his bear as much as I feel like he should be, especially versus Peach. You don't need to do bear that low.
And now that he's gotten a good opening and he's feeling a little bit more fresh with the hands on these combos, I wonder how much more that's going to play into these future stocks. I mean, right now, Jackal's not making it like worthwhile, right? The 58% doesn't mean too much if you can't control the stage with it, if you can't control the tempo with it.
Yeah, they're actually doing a very good job at disrupting Mute's rhythm, which is very, very important going forward because once Mute gets comfy, it gets very difficult to rent them out of that. So it's good that Jackal's been able to do that so far.
Yeah, Muteace
That's bear. Yep, doesn't get the sweet spot though.
If your opponent throws out something unsafe or something that you can actually punish, Muteace is always taking it all the way to the bank for everything it's worth. Jackal, though, using all the safe options.
He tried to raw Wolf Flash there. He is going Wolf Flash happy.
They were looking for a float.
That's it.
If
Yep.
Mute wanted to float cancel something,
hit.
then they would have been there where the flash was. So like I understand the vision.
Yo, he read that yesterday. He's gonna and now as we've seen, Jackal's not afraid to go for down throw Wolf Flash on last stock situations. My question is though, what if Muteace mixes up his DI? Will he be ready? Will he be ready for that? Also, Jackal pulling an Endothia listening to stream. Could be. He could be.
Alright, so we got Jackal at the ledge right here. Muteace trying to secure this game too. We've seen what Jackal's capable of as soon as you let him touch center stage, and we are back to center stage right here, right now.
Oh, don't get grabbed. Don't get grabbed that ledge, Mute.
97 to 49. Got to be very careful how you play this on both sides, really, because we've seen the thuggery that Jackal's able to put out to steal some of these games. But we also
gets footstool. That's right, Muteace.
Can I say the addition of
Muteace does have those.
Float aerial out of shield has been so good for him. Like that is borderline unfair.
It's what won the set entirely against Omega. 56%, normally 66%, especially a very scary place to be against Wolf a lot of the time, especially when you're playing against Peach because of those down throw combos, because of the weak Nair combos. But with a lot of rage on deck, I don't think these are true anymore. So he's just kind of fishing for something to close it out earlier.
Oh, that's it. Game number 2 going to Muteace.
Such good timing,
Reads the
man.
ledge jump and just
That's why
forward
timing
airs.
is one of the most important aspects of being a player that people they take it for granted. Like being able to call out people's timing, disrupt their rhythm, just know what is going to likely happen at any given time, and then have a plan for it.
Imagine if bro's actually listening to stream. He might be. Actually, no, I doubt it. He's probably listening to game sound.
Or X if you're so inclined. I have this full gold crown ready to meet you. Crazy stuff.
So, and against every player I feel like Muteace has played against has been so good at batting back whenever somebody uses an aggressive option from ledge. And somehow every player still does it again. You know, tries it again. And Muteace is ready for it, not getting mixed at all.
I'm different. It won't hit me. Y'all get hit by it, not me. Ah, I got hit. Why didn't y'all warn me? So we're heading to PS2 for this third game. 1-1 in the set. 2 more W's on either side is going to dictate the trajectory of the rest.
Down throw, dash attack, yep.
You know,
Because of how floaty Peach's edge just works at 0.
That grand finals, it doesn't matter how
Like,
you get there,
very
you
easily.
need to get there.
Jackal a lot happier on a long stage where you get to run back, you get to dash back, and the slow speed from Peach on the ground and in the air, like they have a lot of great vertical speed, getting to do instant float cancels, but trying to chase you down is not something they're very adept at, which means that you get to play around laser, you get to play around dash back options, you get to play around center stage, and so much more space has to be covered by Muteace just to get close to you.
Oh, super late in there. Tough to even get a reaction out to punish that if it was even possible at all.
I also like, you know, you're talking about footstool nair out of shield and how that's such a good option. Peach is also one of those that if you miss it, like you can't punish. You're not even in a bad position because you can just instant float cancel fastball back down to the ground.
Yeah.
So like it's not even a bad choice at any given time.
Double turnip toss. I want to go back and look at how much damage those 2 turnip tosses did, but I don't want to make myself mad. But I know it had to be like 20-ish.
Oh, that was horrible DI. I'm assuming Muteace is expecting dash attack to send him up.
I got hit, and now that's my DI. Whatever, take the stock, I guess.
Yeah.
But
later hit of dash attack. Sometimes dash attack is hard to DI from Wolf just because different hits like send you different directions. But I think that one was pretty clear. It was the late hit.
But however you get the stocks, we take those. So now Jackal's going to try to find a way to get in right
Another
here.
footstool nair. Gets the stock there. I was going to say,
Angel invincibility kind of broken, but they're able to even up those.
I talked about fair already. That would have been the perfect time to do fair to close it out, but he got the stock anyways.
Again, we're playing this game once more.
Yeah, nothing of value here from Jackal yet. Yeah, having a long horizontal stage, what it actually benefits for Muteace, though, is if he can close the gap, if Jackal meets him somewhere in center stage, then you are at risk of getting hit by a lot of these combos. I mean, God, just carried across the stage before there. True, I guess, is in the reverse as well. Jackal carrying you from one side to the other.
All right, Mute fighting back down to the stage, tired of trying to fight their way down the honest way, the good old-fashioned way. Sometimes you got to make your way.
Okay, Jackal just steals center back away. Muteace has to close the gap, but Jackal swung a little bit too hard aggressively. No need to play aggressive. You can just back up, wait for Muteace to approach you, and try to play bait and punish. Jackal, though, continuing to swing. Now, down percentage, has to approach, has to aggress. And Muteace back in the driver's seat where he likes to be. He doesn't need neutral, he just needs the opening. Jackal playing around laser a whole lot more, too. A long stage gives you that capability to do so. Chasing off stage, nothing doing.
Nice catch, and got the stock from that.
Neutral get up. That's an interesting reaction. You don't see it a whole lot.
I like the thought, right? If you're the second person to get off ledge, you're going to neutral get up as well because it gives
Nice.
you
Oh, doesn't get the tech chase.
time to choose an option.
Yeah.
If you roll, you're going to get punished because your opponent's on ledge. If you jump, they
Oh,
will
okay.
chase you. So you need
Down
to
throw
know
flashes on the
that
table.
Jackal knew.
Will he go for it? Go tries to get a down smash read.
That's probably game. Good home run swing to just throw out there because worst case scenario you get punished like you did, but it's probably not going to result in a kill. So, you know, why not? Safe swings.
You have to safe swing. I mean, 75%, you're down a whole stock. Muteace has to start swinging.
Oh, that's
and
it?
finally find it.
Swing they do.
Ugh. Swatted the fly right out of the sky.
Yeah, full self-defense.
Okay, drops the turnip. Picked up by Jackal. What can be done? I like it. Just safe shield pressure.
Just using added pressure with that nair.
Yeah, there's not really any...
What?
Oh, that was a laser. Oh my god,
You're kidding me. That's how that ends. Psybeat off the stage at 2%.
Oh my god.
Mute 2 up to 1 now. That was a huge throw from Jackal.
Even the flashiest options and the hardest reads that Jackal has made.
That's such an unfortunate way to lose.
Or safety to it.
Yeah.
Right? Like, you either have a guarantee off of a weak nair, or you're using an option that's going to land you on the stage, like we saw earlier in that game. That had to have been a missed input.
Yeah, no, that was definitely supposed to be a laser. That was definitely supposed to be a laser.
Okay, yeah, you're facing away from your opponent. You just want to turn around and shoot.
Watch, it's Dark Arts.
That way,
We'll see.
The entirety of the game, really, he was just very confident, very. I'm looking for another word I can't find it right now. But basically, he was fine with playing around the lasers when need be. Yeah. So it was definitely a laser situation. I'm going to shoot the gun. And adrenaline's pumping. It's been a long day. It's been a long weekend. Misinputs happen. It's an unfortunate part of the game. You just got to find a way to pick up the pieces, move on to this fourth game right here. And it looks like they're doing a pretty good job of it. They're keeping the percents even. They haven't broken the game plan. They're not hitting the panic button yet.
Yeah, Muteace is in full bait and punish mode. When your opponent loses so much momentum off of a game that they were winning, all you have to do is slow it down.
Nice. Okay, good tech chase. Good
Haven't
sports match.
Haven't lost any bit of steam right there. You can have that game. I can go ahead and take the other ones. It's all good.
The audacity to go for a hard read to close out the first stock after how that game ended. Jackal's mental. I mean, you'd think this guy is doing meditation
Nice
exercises
catch.
in every game.
5, by the way.
Yeah, keep the counter going.
The fifth flash. That actually hits.
5.
And recovering back to stage right there. It's always very, very scary trying to get around Peach's edgeguard shenanigans, especially since she's not really tethered to them. The turnip is already covering so much.
Yeah, right now Jackal just playing patiently. Loses the stock. But yeah, he was just trying to hold out for as long as he could. That was a good first stock though.
As freely as you would like to.
You think that these guys have played against each other like a whole lot, as opposed to just the 2 sets that they have to their name, with the way that they are just reading each other. Muteace went for a double jump back air to catch.
Nice,
Jackal
gets the
out of
catch,
the
got the ledge jump with the bear.
Like
Bear in that situation is so good too. Covers so many things, and then even if it whiffs, you can react and cover other get up options.
Research coming in, that's just a lot of vibe checking, going the right way. And we're just using all that to our full advantage. Dash that into up tilt. I love that combo. I love when I finally get to see that combo connect. All right, forward out of shield, rising.
Oh, is that it? Nope, not yet.
Like that's a max damage right there for that situation, probably. But I was a little bit afraid for the stock for a quick second.
It was cute. It was cute, but nothing doing. Muteace, though, I'm sure knew that wasn't going to take the stock either, and is just looking to continue racking on that kind of like optimal damage like you're talking about, because you have to nickel and dime your way back to the win.
All right, just getting out of the situation. Don't want to get caught by any anti-air forwarders like they did that last game twice, or 2 games ago rather.
That back air on shield is so scary. Now it's like shield pokeable, right?
Which one? Quickly.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
I got mixed. Okay.
Oh, okay. Nara on the ledge.
Hey,
All right.
can Jackal close it out this time? He just needs.
All right, she can do it. She can.
Sweet spot bear at ledge will kill.
These guys love swinging off ledge. That's what I'm learning. I mean, the benefit that you get, like the reversal.
You also get a wolf flash combo like you did earlier.
Man, if you get called out and you lose your stock for that, danger.
It always feels rough. But it's
Gets
so
another
nice
ledge jump read with the back air. We are going to game 5.
You ever tried swinging off ledge just for no reason?
Cozy is not the word I would use to describe
Oh,
it. It's more like
you haven't been living like us then.
No, it's like heroin. I would say. It's like that.
Final game.
Yeah, I don't know how much I can talk about that actually. It's like a drug. It's something that feels so good because of the instant gratification of what it gives to you.
That's that Chicago, man.
Hold on.
Old Kevin would not have said something like that.
That's.
Oh my God. The city has changed.
Put it
you.
away. No.
Game 5. Game
Oh my
5
God.
territory. We are officially in dangerous waters here, ladies, gentlemen, all of the identifiers. I hope you're having a great time. I hope you've enjoyed the set so far.
One Jackal, one with the wolf flash kill. I mean, it's very possible. The way he's been playing, he will very well will go for a wolf flash if he thinks he can get it.
All 4 games, right?
It really does. It really does.
It doesn't feel like Muteace has gotten to do anything that he wants to do at any point. He's just had to fight tooth and nail and get lucky to get to game 5.
Yeah, and that just speaks to really both players at this point. Jackal, obviously, because it speaks to how dominating he's been in the set, but also Muteace, the fortitude. Just to be able to adapt to these situations, be able to fight his way out of the room time and time and time again. It's beautiful stuff. We're here in a game 5, and we're going to see where exactly this leads us. 22% lead for Muteace. Jackal trying to fight his way back to it. They're just throwing out these strong hitboxes, these solid moves at center stage. Nothing really connecting until that back air comes through.
There's a palpable desire for the three-peat from Muteace. You can feel it in the way he's playing. Not aggressing, not going for anything too risky. At most, we've seen like an ADC 2.0. Like there's been very
Up till not enough, even with sweet spot.
Down tilt's even being thrown out, knowing that's not the win condition.
Up air does it. Okay, first stock going to Jackal.
Back to the ground is not something Peach strives in, and juggling is something Wolf loves to do.
Yeah,
up air.
That's a bingo card death right there. Wolf up air for the KO. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's free space, I feel like. Like getting juggled by Wolf is free space.
Absolutely.
Taking the stock, that's corner.
All right, 59% right here. Again, home run swing. It's a safe swing right there. If Muteace wants to get lazy on that ledge, that tipper down smash will do work. Even on the weekends, it'll do some work.
Jumping to get back without swinging this time. Jackal playing it a lot safer. Gives him a little bit more time on stage. But
Oh, Stitch Face not gonna hit it though.
Stage pressure.
Muteace trying to find a way to land right here. But Jackal is just doing such a good job at controlling the pace of the game, not really making any sort of unnecessary plays.
This is an amazing game for Jackal so far.
When you have to try to even up those stocks and the Wolf players is not giving you the opportunity to do it, what are you going to do?
What can you do?
Oh my
How
God.
Can you get to the center here? Yes, the stage is smaller. You're on smaller battlefield. You have more, less space, I guess, you have to close the gap on. But Jackal is making you fight for every inch, and you can't get back. Every time you get hit by a laser,
That's yeah, that's funny. Good shield poke.
But thankfully, that one isn't nearly as catastrophic as the last one.
But
Jackal still with a
Mute knows not to jump like near Jackal, so Jackal needs to like just start going for grabs.
Being able to shave that off is huge for the mental. It's huge for the mental, even at this level.
Deeply, deeply important. These up air sharking under Wolf, this is what we talked about before, where Wolf doesn't want to be above Mega Man. Wolf doesn't want to be above Peach either. You want to be horizontal.
The two-frame with the turnip. It didn't lead to a KO, but this situation is not very good for Jackal.
Yeah, see, Mute knows. Jackal needs to just go for grabs. Oh, gets a sweet spot up tilt though. Final stock.
I got it from Dollar General. It comes through.
Good roll punish from Muteace.
This is his last chance to continue the run to Grands and try to get the three-peat on Patchwork. This is the third iteration. Muteace has won every single one. Jackal's trying to make history for the event and forcing Muteace out, but Muteace is not having it. Not just yet.
Oh, that's a grab. He doesn't go for it. That could have been it.
Muteace even cautious to swing with his opponent in red percent because he just doesn't want to take any more damage. Jackal doesn't want to swing because he wants to hold on for the stock as long as possible because we know about that one stock magic that Muteace has. The ability that he has to bend the universe to his will at a moment's notice. You do not want that to decide your fate.
That's a punish. Yeah, good punish from Mute. Blaster's so laggy.
Might happen again.
Okay, is Jackal gonna opt for the Wolf Flash kill? That's the question. Will he risk it? Because if he misses it,
Jackal's going to know that the loss was at his own hands. Muteace continuing with these combos, but finally on the back foot now. Ledge trapping is Jackal's name. Ledge trapping is his game. It's where he gets his fame.
Burst dash tech out the corner right there. Oh, Muteace fighting so hard for this.
Oh, he's trying to force his way on. It's not good.
Muteace resetting the situation. Very, very careful. A lot of people mash options right there.
He needs to stop fishing for bear. He needs to just run up and grab Mute. Like he's doing that option way too much.
The opening with it, that's so important. And Jackal, afraid to swing, finally finds a swing with the back air off stage. Muteace.
This could be it. Mute's not gonna let jump. Yeah, Mute's not gonna let jump in that situation. He's gotten killed way too many times.
Muteace is where you don't want to be. Jackal resets on horizontal. Is in the corner. Muteace not giving up center stage. Not making it easy. The scramble situation on shields.
If I'm Jackal,
who's gonna take it? The back air.
This would be a perfect time to do foot slow at B because he has not done it the entire set, and he knows how to do it. He can close it out with that. Mute's not expecting. He'll land on top of him. Oh, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Muteace takes it 3-2 over Jackal. That was a damn good set, though. That was really, really good. Yeah, like I said, Jackal had an opportunity to do footstool up B. Like, he's done it before. I've seen him do it. He just didn't pull the trigger on it. They'll probably show him land on top. Oh, no. This is it, right? He could have done it there, by the way. When he bared into Mute's shield, because Mute tried to float cancel near him. Alright, either way, we are in grand finals. Peabnut versus Muteace, so run back of winners finals. If you did not see it, Peabnut won that over Muteace. You want to see Jackal Pete? Yeah, that would have been a good set. I mean, Mute versus Peeps also a good set. But yeah, we are in grands. Potentially the final set. We get it. We can get 2 more sets, but there's at least 1 more set left. Way too many nairs on shield from Mute. I mean, they weren't really getting punished that hard, and Jackal was just like, he kind of just started fishing for bear and not like mixing it up after that. Zach, have a good one, man. Take care. Mute is the defending champ, so if Mute wins this, he will have 3-peated. It's gonna be a 60-minute set if Mute resets. It's gonna be long if Mute resets. Here's the thing about their sets too. I don't know if you noticed this from winners finals, but the sets last longer when Peabnut's in the lead. When Peabnut's in the lead, the matches potentially go to time. When Mute's in the lead, it's not that bad. Yo, Chag, what's up, bro? Why is Peep taking off lately? Oh, he figured out something. How's the tournament going? It's been interesting. Grand finals is Peabnut versus Muteace right now. Yeah, it's definitely been an interesting tournament. Mega Man Leaf Shield, such a messed up move. Yeah, I'm telling you, if you hated Mega Man Leaf Shield before, or like, if you hate Mega Man Leaf Shield now, if you played like the beginning of Ultimate before Mega Man got nerfed, oof. You would have hated Mega Man even more. That character was nuts. Could combo in the Leaf Shield. Had more ways to cancel Leaf Shield. Had an infinite. How is it better? You could literally combo into Leaf Shield. You could do pellets into Leaf Shield. And then there's more ways to cancel it. Like, you could cancel Leaf Shield by throwing Metal Blade horizontally.
play that game and force the opponent to play.
And Mega Man had Infinite with his Metal Blade.
Right. So even if I play the slow game for 5, even if you win from the side of Mute, all right, let's load it back up. Let's queue it up. Let's do it again.
Yeah.
And we're gonna get here started. Patchwork 2025 Grand Finale. Peabnut coming from winners, Muteace coming from losers. Is Peabnut going to be able to defend the home region of the Carolinas, or is Muteace going to continue his dominance here at this very, very special event?
At some point, you have to wonder when the fatigue is going to set in. Muteace has been battling non-stop on this stage for so long, playing a couple more sets than Peabnut has had to. And the loser side, a whole nother one where you have to fight from being down, from being below. To get the title that you currently hold, it's such a slog.
That's the messed up part about all of this. It feels like once you get to a certain part of competition, players start to have infinite stamina. And these are definitely 2 players where I really never really see their gameplay deteriorate. It's usually, we know when Mute's gameplay is going to take a downturn because he'll let us know. My hands hurt when I woke up. We know what that means. But other than that, fully healthy, these 2 really don't ever waver. It's part of what makes them such great competitors.
They are very consistent. That's true. Maybe not so much in the consistency of their placements at events, but when they're on the screen, like in game,
you know what you're gonna get.
You know exactly what you're gonna get. And there's never a miss between the 2 of them. They're not throwing away games or throwing away stocks. They're not doing anything crazy, flashy that's going to put them in a bad position. They're always looking for guarantees. Start of a juggle right now. Again, we've talked about it before. I'm going to continue to talk about it. Muteace does not want to be above Peabnut.
At all, ever, in any context. No. It's always bad to be above Mega Man when you're a character.
Even though Ari try to
and when your airspeed is so
get some diagonal Metal Blade conversions.
Like, you can't really
like do diagonal Metal Blades like up tilt.
Your landing spot, then a character like Mega Man will eat that alive every single day of the week. We have so many tools for that. That float bear from
doesn't take it.
To do it. But huge lead for Muteace right now, 64%, man.
But what does it matter,
tough.
right? This is up tilt kill percentage for Mega Man.
It's up tilt kill percentage. Forward air and back air off the stage are looking mighty tasty at the moment.
Yeah.
Really for both sides, both those options will look really nice at this current moment in time. Oh, you heard it. You heard the phantom hit. Oh my god.
That was so close. I cannot believe that did not connect with the actual hurt box.
There we go. Float bear. Got him.
That one hit straight in the face. 170%. There was no shot you're living, but Peabnut trying to close it back out. What's the fair? I'm waiting for a fair.
There it is. But unfortunately whiffs, but he is able to sneak behind the regular get-up, get the back throw, and now we get to run the whole situation back.
Baiting it out. Baiting out the back throw again from the corner, then running back and getting the backer, but Muteace unfazed, able to get back under this platform, and finally back to center stage without too much worry. Wanted to start a combo off of that nair, but Peabnut knowing that you cannot get that true combo with that distance and just shielding. Starting at advantage state again. That up air should take the stock. It does.
All right, up air takes it. That's such a funny looking kill. You're just like drifting off.
Below you. Went off stage for that one.
Definitely some trickery moving right there. People definitely don't expect you to do that either. Like when people want the vertical kills, they'll usually announce it some way. But to go off stage to get the vertical kill, that's tricky stuff.
Evens up the stocks, and Muteace did not get anything for that stock lead. We are at, I can't believe, I'm going to call it out, 3 minutes and 30 seconds left.
Yeah.
How has this much time passed already, and we just started stock 2?
They've let us know exactly the pace that they needed to play at in winners finals. So we can kind of just expect.
Nice, not gonna kill, but still good damage.
Of this set and a possible second set in the resets. So yeah, it shouldn't be a timeout alert at 3 minutes on the clock. But again, if you've read the book, don't be surprised at the ending.
Dude, Peep's so good at doing that crouch under Metal Blade to grab. Are you dead again? Yep.
Again, I don't need to say it again.
You're at the mercy of RNG when that move hits.
You can't do anything.
You just have to sit there and pray and hope that they decide that you get to live for a little longer. Because if not, you could be gone at very, very uncomfortable percents.
And Muteace doesn't have as many cheeky ways to steal stocks away from Mega Man with Peach's tools, right? Like you can't do a juggle into a guaranteed kill option.
Well,
you have to look
I'm
for
gonna do it.
Trap or
good catch.
Or a guaranteed turnip combo into death. And 140%, it's going to be difficult for you to find any of those without a lead. Yeah,
full starter shield into the leaf shield. Yep, get that guaranteed stuff. I don't need to do too much damage. I just need to make sure you are taking damage for these silly options that you're picking.
Metal Blade just forcing back, just ticking on damage, not needing a whole lot. Back throw puts him off stage. There's not really any follow-up that you can guarantee here.
Oh, that was bold. The double jump air dodge back into the stage, didn't even get hard punished for it.
And that was the first
Back
time
throw?
he used it, to be
No,
fair. Like,
goes for
so
up
it
throw.
was a good mix-up option that clearly Muteace wasn't ready for either. Although next interaction, a little more damage, and that up throw will kill next time. That's
Yeah, at this point, Peabnut.
hit a minute and 40 left.
Oh,
If your guaranteed
okay.
kill confirms are off of up throw.
I thought he was gonna go for up tilt maybe, but maybe Mute was too far away. Yeah, Peabnut could go for time if he really wants to.
And that's what we're looking at for KOs. We were probably wrong.
I think it's gonna end before that, but it is on the table.
Muteace is struggling now. You could see that he's holding tournament hand because he wants to get the guaranteed like 50-60% combo. It's the only way he can tack on enough damage to not have to worry about timeout and to potentially put himself into a stock take position. Metal Blade isn't turn up, but you can combo with it.
Trying to find some sort of opener here, but Peep is playing so anti-princess. It's actually Hello?
Hey!
Hello?
All right, game one going to
Is
Peab.
this thing on? The game just
Where was
ended.
my kill spark?
It was just over.
Oh my god. Yeeted him right off. Actually, with the kill spark, he might have actually lived, right?
No, Mega Man's strong. No, Mega Man's heavy. Yeah, he is surprisingly heavy.
I'm gonna be completely honest with you. This game released December 7th, 2018.
Yo, you came back to Peab.
Of 2025.
Came back to Peabnut Peabin.
Still do not know with 100% certainty how
He is
any that
Peabin.
Oh my
Peabin all over the
day
place.
I found out that the red kill screen isn't guaranteed kill, I stopped paying attention.
Fair. Honestly, fair. Getting into this next game, Peabnut yeeted Muteace to win the first one, and he's only 2 games away from stealing the title back from Texas and bringing it back home to the Carolinas.
Again, best trophy in the scene. There's a lot to fight for on the line right here, and you can see Muteace is not willing to let that title go, not one bit. Still fighting for it. Even if it looked dire after that first game, that's fine. There's only 1 match. I got 6 more left in me.
Peabnut, again, had not won a game against Muteace since 2023, before we started this tournament. In fact, the last Patchwork they played at, Muteace won. And something has changed in the waters. Something has shifted with Peabnut's game plan in this matchup, and it's not even just looking doable anymore, it's looking easy.
Oh, he's too slow. That was
He is making it look pretty effortless.
should have been guaranteed.
I will say.
It's terrifying, especially when you're getting as many kills with up air as you are. That's scary. Okay, Leaf Shield finally connects this time. You can only shield it so much more, Muteace. But I like that you're waiting. I like that Muteace is playing patient, saying, I can threaten the same thing, right? I can threaten to time you out. And again, throwing away the Mr. Saturn. Why did we get another Mr. Saturn?
Because we know we're going to get another one anyway. You know?
Hopper
They're
takes
only
it.
valuable when they don't show up, right? If you know another Saturn's going to show up, you can throw this one away. It's fine.
It's like the 6th one in 2 sets.
Oh, that's it?
Don't.
Look, bro.
Don't.
The Muteace trickery has become almost numb to me at this point.
That's fair. That's fair. Can't follow up with the second up air there. Might have taken the stock off of the slightly shorter top blast ends right there. On the
Oh, wow.
Oh, man. Again.
You know what the thing is, too? I feel like Peabnut is able to just respond back with to take Muteace's stock so quickly. But, like, if Mute loses the lead, it's harder for him to get it back.
Muteace wants to make this one a lot closer than it is, right? Like, if you're going to lose your title to the home region player, you want it to be a fight. You want to get people excited about it right now. And unfortunately, Peabnut's game plan, which is successful and does generally work, is not the most exciting. It's not the most riveting. And so Muteace, as much as he would like to interact, cannot seem to get his way in. He's got a little bit of a lead, but Peabnut's closing it slowly.
Yeah, I would be a lot more comfortable if this lead was stock-based and not percent-based.
Yeah.
Just because of the way that they've been playing these past 2 sets that we've seen from them. So if Muteace is able to close this stock out, be up 2-1, then I would start to breathe a sigh of relief as a spectator, as an analyst. But until that point,
He's from, I think it's North or South Carolina. I don't remember which one.
Yeah, and here we are. Here we are. Reverse the situation.
It's a bear, right? Oh, it doesn't get it.
That was beautiful. Let's go.
tacks him on with the last.
He's from South, okay.
So Peabnut can't find a rising aerial option, and it gives Muteace another chance to extend this lead, or at the very least not lose it. Oh my God, it's even again.
All right, float in air.
Also, what's up, Slate?
Peabnut way off stage.
Oh,
he's not gonna have any
you make
resources to
that?
return. So Muteace finally with
Or
the stock
SD.
lead, but that stock is heavily damaged. 103. If I got this in the mail, I'd be looking to send it back.
How long, though? For how long? Peabnut trying to force every bit of this, because if Muteace gets back to center, if Muteace gets in advantage state again, then you have to approach, and having to approach with shield against Muteace is such a bad place to be, because you're going to get down tilted, you're going to get 60% comboed, and suddenly you're on the back foot, fishing for up tilt, trying to close out the stock, because you know that if you have to play neutral against this character, it's going to be hard. It's going to be too difficult.
All right, rolls out of the corner right there, but Muteace is just fine with getting right back in the fight. I thought for sure they would try to sell out the center stage right there just so they didn't have to scrap with Peeb, but they're showing still a lot of comfort in that position right there, not shying away from it. Avoids that back air, trying to get up from the ledge. So we're still able to hold on to this stock. 131 still on it. 147.
Dude, Crash Bomb killed him.
Assist.
Oh, that was good from Peeb. I actually think Mute air dodged earlier because he thought that the Crash Bomb was going to explode sooner. But I think he actually messed up.
Yeah, I think that was checkmate.
Yeah, so you were donezo the second that you get hit by that F smash. Peabnut has closed the stock gap, and we're in this territory again that neither of us are comfortable in, which is there is a percentage lead, but how much and for how long?
Yeah. And this is like the ultimate case of it, because if you want to secure that game, you're going to have to get that stock lead essentially. Percent really doesn't do that much until we really start to get down to that point where a timeout is imminent, but because we're already on the last stock, I feel like it's not really on the table here.
I don't think so either, and I think Peabnut's feeling it too. So he's trying to fight his way back in because he knows that a timeout isn't likely going to happen at 109% and falling.
Yeah.
Oh, almost read it out, but the jump after the
Okay, that could have been worse for Mute, even though he took a lot of damage. Oh, he has no jump.
Hold on.
Okay.
Mute is able to sneak back to the stage. Good job with that.
Crash Bomb's on him.
Passes the Crash Bomb back. They both roll into stage, but neither of them are able to get anything off of it. Float in air is going to send people off to the left side. Muteace tosses the turn up, trying to catch him coming off that ledge. He does it once, does it twice. You're still able to tech at 187. They said you couldn't do that.
Maybe on Stitch Face you can't, but with the regular turnips you can. That shield's getting really low, and so Muteace is pressing into the corner. Peabnut has to jump off stage and reset.
He's gonna probably, or sorry, Peeb. That was up smash. That was up smash from Peeb. I was gonna say he's looking for an up tilt, but yeah, he could have ended it there.
This is now kill percentage for both of them, and again, it's been evened up by Peabnut.
Dark red percentage.
Oh, is that it? That's it. That's it. 2-0 Peabnut. Brought that back. He is one game away from being the first, from winning his first major.
Right there, you can practically reach out and grab it for yourself. But you got one more game to play, player. One more game.
It never feels like Peabnut is on the back foot. I think it's just switch foot for him. Like he's literally just like riding Goofy. It's southpaw stance. Like that's all it is. He actually is really ambidextrous with those stances right there because he's never on the back foot.
He is a right back's worst nightmare on the pitch. He's comfortable on both feet.
I get that reference.
That confirms nonsense.
Thank the Lord.
Falling up air to up air.
But
Crash Bomber into
the thing too is like he also does falling up air to like fair or something.
Comfortable place.
All right, down tilt into the neutral air. Not going to get too much off of it. We are going to be able to get enough to send Peeb off stage and then get a little juggle afterwards.
We dash attacking, I guess.
Hey, top man. The most underrated robot master in that entire kit. No one ever talks about the Mega Man dash attack. Rightfully so.
Oh, okay, wait a minute.
Comes out, it does his job for just a little bit.
Almost got it. If the Parasol hitbox wasn't as big as it was, P probably would have taken that stock.
First stuck on Muteace, and they are on the prowl right now. Able to pick up that metal blade. Muteace fighting.
Damn, Mute's respecting Peabnut so much, by the way. Like, Peabnut's making mistakes and he's not punishing it. First stock Peabnut.
Crowd is heating up, seeing the finish line in the sights for Peabnut to bring the trophy back to the Carolinas. And it's just tacking on more and more damage. I don't know how much more we can get excited at this point, because at this point, Peabnut's plan is to pump the brakes and play bait and punish.
Yep. I'm not going to do anything stupid right here. There's no added risk in this game plan whatsoever. We already ran the numbers. Yeah, this is the best way to play it. This is the best way to play it. Corporate won't let me play it any other way, so I'm not even going to try.
Crash bombs on him. Rolls in. That's not a fair. I think Mute just did that too slow.
Alright, Leaf Shield. A bit of a safe landing right there. I like the top. We're already going to forward throw back off stage. Muteace only 45% on, though. This is pretty good, all things considered. So if they're able to wrap up the stock in a timely manner, they're in an ideal spot. And timely manner, it is. Never late.
Peabnut was not ready for Muteace to be approaching, facing him. I think he was shielding and going for a parry or a shield drop after the back air.
Yeah.
The forward air just lingers a little bit longer. You got to be paying attention to which way the dress is facing.
Okay. All right, tagging
Oh,
on the damage right
wait,
there.
Mute fighting back, but
Bit of a combo starter right there. Okay.
it feels like Peebs just so he's so good at closing out stocks.
No tech chases here. I need my guaranteed stuff. I need to build this lead. We can worry about that later.
Like he can just get like a random up tilt.
We start an edge guard. Oh, just comes back fast this time. Peabnut fights his way back to the center, but not for long. Muteace continuing to trade back and forth, but put himself a little bit too close to the corner, and Peabnut gets to reset a bit. Not for long. Again, not for long. Muteace seems to be finding every single opening, even when it looks like Peabnut is safe. Muteace finds it again. Walling out with the projectiles, continuing to back up. There's only so much stage to your name, so Peabnut dashes back to the center and dashes back to the edge.
Runs into the backer, loses that stock.
Just sneaks it in. Breathlessly not expecting to run into that right there.
Gets the up tilt, but it's not the sweet spot. Up there might kill here. Yup, it does. It just drifts away. Dead even. Peabnut one stock away from winning his first major.
Potentially championship point for Peabnut. Muteace looking to extend his leash here in this tournament by any means necessary. Immovable force, unstoppable object. They're going to have to clash head-to-head right here.
Muteace never seems to be able to hold on to a lead for very long. Peabnut easily fights it back and puts Muteace into the last opportunity to find something, to find a stock, to find a game, to keep the title in his hand. And Peabnut's not letting it go. He's making you fight like you're fighting some sort of action-adventure, like Metroidvania game right now. Look at how hard it is to approach.
Yeah, I don't want to approach any of those mini bosses anyway. They're called bosses for a reason.
Yeah.
Keep them away from me.
Approaching back with the down air. I see the struggle for Muteace right now, right? You want to get on top of Mega Man's shield, but you can't get above Mega Man or you're going to get up air.
Yeah,
and you can't land on Mega Man or he's going to short hop fast fall up air to break out of your shield. Like there's no right answer for Muteace.
Good catch with the up
finding
smash.
Straight hits, and Peabnut's just exploiting that.
Yeah, you have to be very, very particular with your avenue of approach against Mega Man. And we even saw that Peabnut still has answers for some of those angles. We haven't seen up smash in any context, in any of the games they played until just then. So there are still ways that you have to play it, and even then, there are still answers. So there is no clear-cut way that you have to approach Mega Man in order to have success. You just have to pray that Peeb isn't on it, but he's been on it this entire time.
You can't play mix-up, you can't play conditioning on shield, all the things that Muteace is so known for and so comfortable with. He has to just switch gears, and he has this entire set. You can tell he's no longer going for those options. He hasn't been this entire time. He's just looking for piecemeal options, for 1-2 combos, for stray swings, and he's playing neutral so well to keep it fairly even every single game, but he just hasn't been able to close out a single game. He's only got one more opportunity. The Leaf Shield puts him off stage.
Hoping that Mute would go low there.
I was getting a little worried for a little bit because Muteace's shield was getting so low. He was retreating to that shield every time the shield came out, and it was just eating away.
The thing that Peanut's doing a great job of too is like he keeps dwindling down Muteace's shield. Like he's making it really annoying for Mute. Oh, that's it. That's it. Peabnut does it. Peabnut wins his first major tournament, 3-0ing Muteace in grand finals. So composed too. No crazy pop up or anything. All right, there he is celebrating. But yeah, he was just like so calm about it. Well, the I guess it's like North Carolina. It's turned into North Carolina. Peanuts from South Carolina, but I guess it's like a Carolina victory. Home state dub, even though it's not his home state. Yeah, that was a good set. That will do it for me, guys. Hope you enjoyed. I think I'm not gonna be live tomorrow. I might be live on Tuesday, but if not Tuesday, maybe Thursday. But yeah, either way, I'll see you guys. Peabnut looks so happy, dude. Congrats, Peabnut. Yeah, have a good one, guys.